We're live.
Yeah, we're live. You didn't hit the intro.
There's only...
What's going on, everybody? How are we all doing tonight? I know I saw some of you folks just earlier this morning for an awesome chat. That was great, a lot of fun. But how is everybody?
Whoops.
Good, really good.
Sounds like someone knocked over something.
That was me. Perdón. Muy bien, señor. How are you?
Doing great, brother. Brick, it's funny you mentioned that because we were all just talking about how, like, you know, this is what you see because we don't let you see what we don't want you to see everywhere else. And Brick may not let us see, but he certainly will let us hear. There you go. There you go. That the life of the collector. You know, we got shit everywhere and have no idea where we're putting it all.
I would rather hear from the life of a significant other of a collector and how they actually deal with it when they, because I when my ex comes up here to talk to me about the kids or whatever, and like I'm talking to her and you just see her eyes like. I wasn't like this when we were together. I mean, I only collected my O-ring Joes, and they weren't shown because we had 3 kids at the time in the house.
Right. You got them. You don't have that stuff on display anywhere. Yeah. Same with me. When I was with Connor's mom, all my stuff was packed up in boxes in storage.
But let's be honest.
Yeah, Corey, put your stuff away.
Clothes.
I'm getting ready to say.
And
I'll bring Jess on.
Just don't call it a collection, okay?
I'll bring Jess on sometimes, and she can probably tell you about being in between 2 shops right now. And having a whole corner of the bedroom full of crap, and there's a whole boxes that I don't want to get rid of these boxes. Like, what if I want to put that Castle Grayskull back in the box, or that Snake Mountain back in the box?
Hey, you better get her a good Christmas present, dude.
Right? But she can't say anything because she collects like crystals and.
See, that's it. You marry someone who's a collector.
Yeah.
So they can't say shit.
So it's funny you mentioned that because I talked briefly before, like a year ago. I was going to do a live stream from a friend's house. This is before we started doing the formal clubhouse format, right? And going to go over to his house. We were going to do an unboxing of the Razor Crest. He still has his HasLab Razor Crest, or Pulse Razor Crest. He's got it in box.
Why?
Still hasn't opened it. He wanted to do an unboxing with me since he knows I do the channel, and he thought it'd be really cool to do it live and do that. And he's married to a longtime friend of mine, Brianna, and that was actually going to be like a thing, like doing a stream with them and talking to her, being married to a collector, and how it drives her up a wall sometimes. Just get that feedback.
Well,
because he's got some Star Wars stuff all around and everything like that. So,
but if you remember, part of Thursday with a friend was supposed to be like how significant others deal with it, and that question has really gone away. Like, I don't seem to get to that too often, if ever.
That's because every guest you have is usually divorced.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a depressing topic, man.
We all know how that goes now, apparently.
I'm going through so many people. I need to start doing through Thursday with an X.
Yeah, there you go.
Just go through collector's X's.
Yeah.
I'll give you a
That
short
could be your
list.
Wednesday show, Lawrence. No one streams on Wednesday.
Yeah,
Lawrence, if you want,
that would be way higher rated.
Oh,
Let me tell you about that fucker. All right, this is what it was like.
Yeah, I'm totally not watching if you have my X's on.
I love
things I don't need to hear.
I get 2 for 1, so I
have
get like 2 weeks in a row.
We'll have like 4 episodes of Carl's, all of Allison's X's.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the screen right now, and I know I have at least five X's that I could have on here.
Yeah, there you go.
That's not even including my own.
Right.
Well, see, what you got to do is have like an intro, kind of do like a Maury thing, and say, well, "What did you think about that?" And they'll say, "Well, you know what? They're here on the show tonight. Bring them on." And then all of a sudden, everybody's like, "Oh my god!"
Hey, Kendall, by any chance, could you send me your ex's Instagram quickly? Since you're the next guest.
Unfortunately, she won't have anything bad to say. It'll be a boring show. You know, we get along great.
You say that now.
See, Dave's got the format right here. You marry someone, and then you turn them.
That's why I got Chris to buy a whole bunch of extras.
The same
But
way.
only the
turn
2
you
that I
out of it.
married. There's more.
And Corey, you got her involved into the that's a big rabbit hole you just got just into.
Well, like,
and sorry, not sorry.
She is honestly awesome with all of this. Like, she really is. She's never had a problem with it. She supports it and stuff like that. Like, but I also get to be artistic with it and stuff like that when I'm making customs and sculpting heads and crap like that.
My ex didn't care that I collected. She just hated the fact that I'd stick it in the living room. That was her.
Right. Well, see,
Exactly.
well,
just keep it out of the common areas.
Yeah.
So
I purposely put them in the living room and kitchen.
To be fair, Jess and I, we're both dorks. Like, we had a Harley Quinn and Joker themed wedding. Like our when we lived in the apartment, our whole living room was done up in Batman. Our dining room was Joker and Harley Quinn. Our like superheroes down the hallway. Like, and that wasn't even all my choice. Like, she was down. She's like, "Oh, what about this? What about this? What about this?" And blah blah. Like, so it's not like I just like forced it on her. She was in on it. Like, I kind of pivoted more towards action figures lately, but I still had action figures in the apartment. They just weren't as many as I do now.
Right,
and
exactly.
For me, I mean, I would love to meet someone who's a collector, but collects things that aren't in the same thing that I'm doing. I want them to have a hobby. Like, I wouldn't want to meet a girl that's skateboarding because I don't want to go everywhere with you. All right. If you want to come to the skate park every now with me and watch me, that's one thing. I don't want you there all the time. That's my fucking safe zone. You know?
Well, that's like a stanza moment here.
What?
Well, yeah, that's something I completely agree. Like, I feel like there should be some opposites so you can get that time apart and enjoy separately.
The best relationship I've ever had, and that's my current one, we have very little in common but we're both cool with spending time apart from each other. So yeah, we can watch different movies. I can do this, she does her own things, and then we can spend time together also. But when you're attached at the hip all the time, my experience is that's negative.
I think it comes with getting older though, right? Because you get in that first relationship or two, and it's like all you want to do is you think you're supposed to like spend every waking minute together.
Yep.
Yeah.
It weighs on you. And no one sees it till you're out of it. And when you're out of it, you're just like, all right, you know what? Now it makes sense.
My buddy Kelly, Oz has met Kelly. He met him at.
Yep, I met Kelly.
My wife and I met his wife years ago. He's divorced now, but I met her, and like she was a nice girl and stuff like that, but she was crazy and not the fun kind. And like, he's like, "Oh, I know she's crazy. She shot me. She stabbed me a couple times, blah, blah." And he's being 100% serious. And like, literally, like I see him at work the next day and I'm like, "Dude, I don't mean no harm, but like, your wife is crazy. Why are you making to her?" And he's
if
like,
she's shot and stabbed him, what red flag was the one that ended the
his
relationship.
thing, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he hops on in the chat. But his whole thing was like he had kids with her. You know, he wanted to raise his kids, blah, blah, blah. And as soon as his kids were out of the house, he got divorced. And he literally looked at his whole family and was like, my white friend said something to me and told me that this girl was crazy and none of you did. They're like,
being supportive.
we're being supportive. No, tell me the truth.
Right? There's being supportive, and then there's just like, you really need to. Honestly, I can't get past the fact that he got shot and stabbed by her and didn't say, okay, this needs to stop. Like, I need to be out. Like, I'm sorry, there are flags you get to before it gets to that level where you should know you should be walking away.
Don't kink shame, man. Don't kink shame.
You know what? You got a good point there, because I like some
When you
really
think
weird,
that you're
crazy
in love, you
stuff.
just don't listen, right?
She's very
you-
passionate.
I really truly believe it's one of those things that, like, it also, I think, depends on what environment you're raised in and stuff like that. To some
It's
people,
true.
stuff is normal, and to other
I was
people,
gonna say,
you know,
here in Maryland, Baltimore City, you're just used to hearing gun, like, you
to
know,
be fair,
bullets
he's
flying
from
around.
DC, but not that much different.
I was gonna say it depends on what side of you know, whatever state street you're on, because all the streets are in circles.
Yeah,
The one side of the circle's always like really nice and ritzy, and then you get to the back side of that same circle and it's all ghetto.
yeah. But I mean,
I hate driving through
to what
DC.
Forrest was saying though, like, honestly, Jess and I spend more time with Jess than I have with anybody I ever dated. We work together. Obviously, we live together. We're married. But like you guys were saying, we figured out very early on we need me time. Like, and that might be me coming in here. That might be her going and reading a book. That might be like she's at her friend's house for the weekend. They're carving pumpkins. Like, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, like you need your own time, your own space, your own hobbies, your own whatever. Like, and like I love spending time with her, and she's the first one I invite to anything I do because she's my best friend. I married her for a reason. I like spending time with her. If I didn't like spending time with her, why would I have married her?
Come on. No, I'm joking.
Like,
Get a room.
and maybe I have a different opinion about marriage than everyone else here, but
I
like,
totally
to me-
puked in my mouth a little.
Yeah.
so be it.
Yeah,
Jesus.
good luck with your
This is
marriage talk.
bad-
I'm
this
gonna
is
start
bad
opening.
rom-com. Jeez, I gotta get out of here.
Hey, like,
If you love marriage talk,
Partner,
you'll love the clubhouse.
If you
So
want
on that note,
relationship
on-
advice, Holocaust talk, and everything else.
On that note, happy anniversary, Oz. Happy anniversary.
absolutely.
It is the Oziversary, 2 years of awesomeness on ToyTube, 2 years of all of you guys, as well as everybody in the chat, helping to build the awesome verse that we're all in, hanging out every Saturday night on Clubhouse. And look, Kenny even got that nice new Thundercats Ultimates.
Oh, I've been looking for
Oh,
them.
no, that's
That's
there we
deluxe,
go.
right?
I hadn't even seen him yet. Oh, man,
That's the Target one.
Yeah,
I
I hadn't
have
seen
not-
him yet. I hadn't seen
So
anybody
many
get
options.
him yet.
in stores.
All I've seen
at
is
all.
Lion-O. That's crazy.
Dude, he's cool.
I ain't gonna lie. I like that package. It's funny. I don't care for the packaging on the Lion-O, but I like it for him. I don't know why.
he takes up a
Well,
lot
Is
I'm
there a
of
opening
difference?
up.
No difference, right?
Yeah, there's. It's just cheap.
So-
We're
so,
not going to give you
Li-
any hands.
Yeah, Lionel is a new buck, but he would not say that was a new buck. So all it is another fucking you know what? You know what? Just fucking get Super 7 off here because Brooke and I are gonna go at it again.
I tried to buy something from them and they canceled the pre-order. The sons of guns.
Well,
Yeah,
we
well,
wanted to do that.
I wanted that
okay,
necklace
okay.
so bad.
Hey,
I was
Punk,
looking
how
for
about
Super
this?
7 figures to open up.
How about this one? Is that better?
Oh, that's even better.
Oh,
Oh,
there we go.
They make good product.
It's a
I
good
have that one.
figure.
it's the only one I have. I just figured I'd get one from
Here.
each line, you know.
Okay.
Hey,
Careful,
man.
Kenny.
I
Kenny,
should-
I've
I
heard,
should-
I've heard Kenny that she will stab and shoot you. So just be careful.
Yeah.
Twice. No.
yeah, yeah.
I can't speak on that one, but I think Aaron the Toy Enhancer will tell you that the ankles break really
The
easy.
ankle. Yes, I'm gonna be careful
Yeah.
with the ankle. Yes.
And he'll probably do 5 live streams about it.
Hey,
I'll
go
ask him
back
to
real
interview
quick.
me for it. Yeah.
Matter of fact, we're
Uh,
going to have a rebuttal live stream right after Clubhouse tonight from Aaron the Toy Enhancer.
No, but you probably didn't realize that you're on right now because it's not broadcasting on mine right now. So, rest
Okay,
you would have
so
already jumped in here.
as far as the anniversary goes, so I was telling you this morning that I was thrown off. I didn't realize that. Oh man, I didn't realize that it was 2 years, not 3.
Yeah, just
So
to-
like my sense of time is all wonky. And Bud's here, but Bud is there, right? She's all muted
Yeah.
and chilling behind that.
but
icon.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he's still here.
My phone got really hot and it like turned off. So I was like, you know what? I'll just go back to.
Having
Gotcha.
some phone issues. Payne was here with us before we were starting to go live. He was having some tech issues, and unfortunately, he
Right.
couldn't join us live. Similar, so
But
And
so
then
when
background noise.
when I was first here was my first live stream ever, and it was you, me, and Bud, and it was Bud's first too. Is that right?
Bud's first live stream as
Wow,
well.
twice in
My
one
first
shot.
stream.
Look at you, Oz.
Yeah.
But we were opening Figure Obscura. I'm trying to give you that segue, right? So yeah, it's a perfect anniversary. But I just realized, well, mine's in here, so I got to.
And it's also perfect because you both have one, and I'm just sitting here playing with like a Motu toys.
Playing with your own Frankenstein.
Well, that's right, because that's
Well.
what happened. It was Horseman, right? We'll wait on that, but it was the Horseman,
Headless
right?
Horseman.
We were looking at that.
Yep.
That's right. So you were just you were hanging out, and then you were showing us your customs. So I've got that guy. I also haven't opened this guy.
You haven't opened up Jacob Marley yet?
All right, so Brick's
Hey,
gonna be.
hold on. Hey, Jeff,
If you wait 2 more months, it'll be Christmas again.
That's right.
I haven't opened these guys.
Wow.
And so I'm pretty behind on my Figure Obscura. So
You're a little
today's
bit
kind of a
behind,
good-
but
I'm a little
today's gonna be a
disappointed
good
in you,
day.
Rick. A little-
I'm-
Today's gonna be a good day.
I'm very disappointed in me. Oz told a story about his friend who wanted to wait to open his Razor Crest because he knew you had a channel. That's my life. Oh, I'm going to open that when I can record it. And guess
When
what?
I could do this, when I could do
I
that.
never get to record Jack these days. But
I don't know how you do it.
I don't know how or why I do it. But I got to open this guy because I have plans for my creature to use the head in here.
So we were gonna wait
Oh yeah.
a little bit longer to try and open because we were waiting for Thanos to get his. He gave us a message today. He got his. It's getting delivered today. But then he was like, well, I can't be there for Clubhouse tonight because I have a life and I'm going to go hang out with actual people in person. And
good for him.
and,
Good for him.
and so it was like, all right, he gave us blessing to open it. So we're going to be opening up some creatures. We're going to be opening up. I got lots of good stuff here. And a nice Drizzed from Ollie's. So now I've got both versions of Drizzed. If anybody is hitting Ollie's, make sure to keep your eye out for this guy. Got a package from Cobb today from Mattel Creations. I wonder what that could be. And
The Motu hookup.
Yeah. And as most of you have seen on the thumbnail, there's a Lord Grasp and a Terror that will be getting open today as well. Spreading the Motu love, got Figure Obscura. However, I'm gonna start saying hi to the chat here in a moment. But I did want to, since we're segueing into that it's convenient that Bud sits there and he doesn't have one to open.
Which I'm totally fine with. It's funny that the first time that's what happened, and now it's 2 years later, and it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's perfect.
2 years later, the
anniversary.
stage.
Right.
Right, 'cause we like to rub it in, Bud, that
Right.
you don't have one.
I do have some. I'm saying I don't have one. to open.
I mean,
just don't wanna
I
make it
heard
sound
that there is this creature heading to somewhere in Wisconsin that should be arriving Monday on October
All right,
7th.
everyone, we're not going to open tonight. We're going to open next week because, as Oz says, we're waiting for everyone. So tonight's canceled.
Everyone who has it in hand.
Thank you. Good night.
No, totally cool. Like, open it. I can't wait.
Hey, if you guys want to wait till next weekend, we
That's
can just all
awesome,
look
man.
at mine. I've had it forever. This
It's
thing's
been open. Yours is.
it's got
Well,
dust
Mr.
What's that?
5K getting his first in front of
Mr.
everybody. It's
5K,
okay.
the money bags, got his in like 12 hours after ordering.
God,
Like, we got
damn it,
everything
everyone
in
Drove to
this
the
guy.
Horseman's
Joe's
warehouse himself for pickup.
That's the first
We
time
can
I've ordered
convert
from
more
them,
of those
too.
GI Joe fans to Mythic Legions.
It's fast, man. When you're on the East Coast, they tend to ship pretty
I'm on the
fast.
fucking East Coast, and I ordered at 9 a.m. when the sale opened. I just got mine the other day. Tell me that.
Oz, hey,
Look,
guys,
you just got yours the other day, but when's the last time you ordered something from Hasbro and it showed up a week
I never
later?
ordered anything from Hasbro.
I give
exactly
shit, I
my
give
point.
shit like the next day.
I love this chaos.
Explain. Let me. We have a mods channel for my channel that has Matthew and Ed in it, and I've had to listen to these two bitch about not having it yet. Well, Matthew finally got his when I got mine right away. So
I live in Lovelock, Nevada, and I got one right away.
Well, you're
Yeah,
Joe.
I
and
live-
Joe's was insane.
Wait,
Joe got
I
know
his.
live-
exactly who Joe is. Let's be honest.
Yeah, they
no
do.
way.
But I live in San Francisco, and I usually get my stuff pretty late. Even like if I do all-ins, which they ship generally first.
And
It's
what's
kind of not a. It's not like an automatic thing. But
yeah.
I ordered the first pretty much quickly when it dropped, and usually I figured I ordered it and grabbed another figure that I'll show you in a second that's in that box. So I figured it'd be super last because they're just going to send out the singles.
Right.
But mine showed up like Tuesday here on the West Coast. So
The
Sorry,
one
Ed.
that I got right away was from the second drop, a single that I got from the second drop.
The
Yeah.
later night.
Also, ironically, the distribution center for the post office is in San Francisco. So they send it to San Francisco first. And then
here's the
back
deal.
to Lovelock, Nevada.
here's the
To
deal.
me,
You're going to intern for a day. So am I. So I think they wanted those people to be happy. Oh no, you're not. You're going to
I'm
going
not.
to
No.
you're going to Legion's Con. Okay.
Legion's
well, never
Con,
mind
but
that
yeah.
theory. And
No.
I'm totally kidding.
I
So-
don't think they know who I am. Because a
Oh, they
couple,
do.
more
As
than a
one
couple, a
6-shooter
few,
shows up to
Yeah.
a few
think it
people
happens.
said that.
I don't think they know who I am. Here's one 6-shooter.
Yeah.
right.
See,
We were
look at
just
this.
all hanging out last night.
Hey, real quick,
They
let's
know
do
who
this in
Trevor
order.
is, not me.
Yeah, let's do this in order. Did you guys know that the Four Horsemen made a Marley, Jacob Marley figure that I'm about to open up? Totally new. Don't know if you all knew.
No idea about
That's
this.
not Jacob Marley.
It's-
That's Bob Marley.
It's mind blowing. The sculpts. No, this is dope, and I'm just slow.
It's
But
one
it
of
is-
the
it is
best
fascinating.
figures.
I gotta get into that
Curtis
safe.
got his retailer exclusive headless horseman 8 months ago, and actually saved it to open this month, so it'd be Halloween.
Yeah,
themed.
he's held it for.
So-
I don't know how there is no way I could have sat on that figure for a year, not opened it.
99.9% of the figures that I get are open the day that I get them. I don't know
Well,
how you guys.
And
wait
that
on
was our
things.
general fear with Bud too, because like Bud will be like, "I'm gonna hold it to the
What?
weekend," and 2 days later he's got it painted.
I haven't painted it. I haven't finished painting Demo Man. I'm actually doing it right now, so give me credit
Yeah.
on that.
Bag of
That's
peas.
true.
Hey,
I love that bag of
Bud,
peas.
can you make sure that package doesn't get in? Is it Tina's hands? Is that who I have to worry about?
Oh yeah,
We do not want her to put it with her trash and burn it.
right. Thankfully, we do not ever have an issue with packages being stolen. In fact, a lot of times, like doors aren't locked. Like, there's only been one time where like a drunk person crawled in the back of my sister's car and tried to fall asleep because he thought it was his car.
Oof, oof,
So like
oof.
you
And that
remember
was
those old
crazy.
Walgreens commercials, like where they had Pleasantville or whatever? Bud lives in Pleasantville, except for Tina.
Pleasant. Well, I'm not gonna get into that conversation, but yeah, Pleasantville.
All
I feel
right,
like the
real-
redneck
Hey, I don't want to
bars
spoil
on every
anything.
street.
Sorry, bud. I don't want to spoil anything, but apparently in the safe, there's like this surprise head. I don't know.
what? No way!
It was supposed to be a
No
Christmas
way.
present. You ruined it, Brick.
Oh man!
That's what I'm hunting for. I want to put this on my creature for
Oh, it
Dork
looks
Lair,
so
for
good,
Bill
yeah.
from Dork Lair.
So as I've been doing
All
the
right, guys.
graveyard shift, I've been sitting there looking. I go through Amazon And if I find stuff for like really good sales, this thing was $15. I just looked at it again. It's 45. I don't know.
Whoa.
It's glow in the dark. It looks cool.
Oh, that's yeah. So what's really cool about that figure, he comes with both swords that the original um Redeemer and the special edition Redeemer came with, and he's got the green wings, which the original Redeemer came with, and then the kind of single carded that went to everyone just had the white wings, which is the one I have. But I want that one, and a really someday. Like I'm not really much into Mick Farley anymore. I still like some of them, but I want to get a freaking glow in the dark Swamp Thing.
Don't blame me for that. Who wouldn't?
That one is beautiful. Like I want to complete my dark Justice League team.
Hey man,
Yeah,
I
to get
love
Batman.
the glow in the dark Swamp Thing from the 90s too. Like that was one of my
yeah.
favorite Swamp.
I had that one, and I had the one that had the tree rocket launcher thing.
That was
It
the
was
one
like
that
a
had the
hollowed out
stretchy
log.
hand.
Yeah,
No, that
No.
wasn't the one that had that. That was the one that would fall apart. And then like after 10 times making them fall apart and go back together, he
Yeah.
never really went back together.
because like he was only connected by like strings.
Strings and springs, and they wore out quick.
Yeah,
All right, so as we're like 30 minutes in here, I've let the chat get away from us quite a bit. I'm going to run down and start saying hello to everybody. We've got Stanley Eberhard here first saying, working with Hans Zimmer's show tonight. If you're still open at 1 a.m. Seattle time, you'll pop in the chat. All right, brother, good. And great show to be working, too. We've got Eldor himself. Always an honor to have you here, brother. He's dropping everybody's links in the chat. Thank you, Eldor, for taking care of that for us. We do appreciate you, brother, so much. Bobby Dangerously, hot off of releasing the latest in the Deckard Northcutt case files, joining us here saying, happy anniversary, you bastard. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. And we've got Speaking Moistly in the house. What's going on, Moistly? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Justin Booth saying, what happened to the live chat? You know, we always go live-ish. Ish. It's an approximate time. A lot of it is we kind of let the chat build up a bit, and then we go live, folks. So. Look, Brick's flexing hard with the 2, but honestly, this one was one of those hard ones where it was like, I kind of want to get like 2 to 3, and yet, you know, and especially after you just showed the damn Jacob Marley head too, because Dorklayer showed that on the body, and I was like, oh man, that is good. So
this
good.
is me absolutely confused. So this is just gonna mess with everybody's heads here for a second. So I ordered the first drop, and that was one of these guys and an Nefarious. I assumed that's what was coming. These two were a second order I did after I tried my best to stave off wanting multiples. This was late in the second drop, and these came last Tuesday. So
that's how
it's just whatever. However it works when they load the orders.
I have no idea how they do the logistics on their orders, but you know what? I'm not mad at them because I always, when it's an in-stock item, I get it within a week. When I pre-order it, I got to wait 2.5 years, whatever it is. I don't care. I've got goodness coming. Yeah. All the freaking notes on the packaging. I can't wait to get. Oh man, I gotta finish saying hey to the chat so I can get to that.
Sorry. Yes, clean pencils and inks.
Nate March killed it on that art.
So much. We've got Nolan here with us, making us official toy too. Thank you, brother, for showing up tonight. He was one of the ones in the very first episode 2 years ago. JMax77 here with us as well. Good to see you, brother. Fat Red Foo saying congrats, Oz. Hey, brother. It was great seeing you on Thursday night, man. I had to do the replay action as I was live this Thursday. We've got Rolando Flores. What is going on, brother? I don't know how Rolando does it, man. All day long, he'll be lighting up with different toy streams. He seems to be everywhere, all across ToyTube, all at once. I just don't get it. But, brother, good to have you here watching. Thank you for being a part of this. Kenzo's Creations pulling that double duty. What's going on, Kenny?
Hello.
We've got the man collect saying, "What's up, folks? Congrats on 2 years. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much." We have Jason's Electric, perfect timing right after WWE Bad Blood. Hey man, we try, right? And we've got Collecting Brothers, second week in a row, catching the intro. John, thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. And we have Rick Jones saying, "Sounds like all the bricks fell over." What's going on, Rick? Good to have you here. Dave's Dimensions, as we brought him up earlier here, saying, "Look at all these awesome, sexy ass collectors." How is everyone? We are good, Dave. Better that you are here. Thank you, brother. K-Roll in the house saying, "Hey guys, what's going on, sis? Good to see you." We've got Chad Ernest, who I'm not familiar with seeing his name in the chat, hanging out with us. What's going on, Chad? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Plastic Skull saying, "What's up, guys?" Cobweb Collector saying, "Good morning." He's just waking up again. He was hanging out with us, having some coffee this morning, and now he's going to wake up and have coffee with us again. It'll be good once you get on here, brother. Thank you. We got Emerald Knife Photos. John saying, "Sup, everyone." What is going on, John? This channel could not be what it is today without this guy. He was another one of those early ones that went live with me, hanging out. We were talking toy photography. John was one of the very first Ozzholes, signed up for the Patreon, and has supported me ever since. Thank you, John. Always appreciate your support, brother. And it's great just seeing where you've come through all of this as well. And if you guys aren't checking out Geeked Out Click, there's a Tuesday night lineup you should be watching. Geeked Out Click, Toy Elite Takeover. Goes from one to the other. You get a small break in between. It's awesome. Great Tuesday nights.
You can finish it off with the big show on Plot Blender's
channel, right?
That's right.
Right? It's a great lineup on Tuesday nights. Lawrence keeps us entertained for at least that many hours on Monday nights.
I don't know.
Wednesday.
I don't know if I keep anyone entertained, but I go for that long. That's how women feel with me. You go for that long. I don't know if you really entertain me. But...
Really entertain. Wednesday nights, I always have a great lineup as well. You know, normally watch Wicked Wednesdays, Duchess of Darkness, and then again, pulled him up earlier. Bobby Dangerously has been premiering his new episodes of Decker Northcutt after the fact on his premieres. So it's a good, fun lineup. If you like narration, you like a little spooky horror stuff, Wednesday nights is great. Thursdays, you got plenty of options all around. You got Thursday with a Friend, Punks on Film. You got, there's just a lot of different stuff that has happened on Thursday nights. There's The Frenzy once a month at least. This time we're going to get 2 The Frenzies a month. And we've already got our show lined up for November, which is going to be awesome. That'll be November 7th, folks. And then Friday nights, it's honestly kind of the most break we get, but then that's when we get the Toy Connections premiere. There's stuff going on every night of the week, folks. Every night of the week. Menjosa saying, "What's up, all? What's going on, Menjosa?" And again,
Menjosa.
Menjosa.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I've renamed it to Menjosa.
Menjosa. Well, good to have you here. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that boner. Oh, yeah. Brick's got that boner out. We'll get to some boner news a little bit later in the chat as well. We've got Frankie Rivera here saying, "Hey, everyone. What's going on, Frankie? Always good to have you here." The amazing Hyperdelic saying he just opened and filmed his Plasma O-Ring Ecto 1. I've got to watch that video. I have a rule that I can't open without recording it. It motivates me greatly, Brick. Brick kind of had that same rule until he kept getting and couldn't keep up with it.
This rule is screwing with me, but whatever. Cool.
Yeah, I had a rule that every figure I had, every Motu figure, was going to be a painted video. Now I have every figure painted except for like maybe 3, and I've done like 8-10 videos.
I don't know if you caught that mine came with a boot in his face. Kind of rad.
Oh, boot to the head. No. Todd C here saying, "Sorry I'm late. Showed up on time, but it wasn't up yet. Happy Oziversary." That's how we go, right? It's always an approximate. We got 1/6 shooter here. Does Legion's Lounge on Mondays, 1 6-pack on Sundays. This man is busy. He's all over. He's hanging out.
Legion's Quest randomly.
A Legion's Quest randomly could, depending on logistics, could be this Monday. They're going to film it and then air it on Tuesday. And if you guys have not been watching Legion's Quest, check it out. Trevor has a near-death experience every episode, and it's hilarious.
It is pretty good. It's sorry, Trevor.
It's like 20% of the quest has been,
it's
Trevor
not
doing saving throws.
I swear.
He just gets, he gets hit.
He's a wizard. That's normal wizard, low-level wizard life.
Low-level wizard, right? Everybody's got to defend him. That's just the name of the game. But it's rough.
It is.
Low-level wizard.
We've got Black Genghis KJ here saying, props to the crew, just watching Bad Blood press conference. Thank you for being here, KJ. We've got Mr. Mad Gus saying, hey, gang, what's the good word, man? The good word is toys and plastic for all, baby. We're all here. We're all addicts.
Quickly, I read the comment that KJ said about Bad Blood. What is Bad Blood?
Oh, WWE pay-per-view.
I thought it was a movie or something. As soon as I said it,
because he posted that, but then he did post, hey, go see, and listed like a crap ton of movies afterwards and streaming shows.
That's like the PI line, right? The like Pacific Islander, the Bloodlines thing. Is that what Bad Blood is?
Bad Blood. I think that's where they got the name because you got the old bloodline and the new
Bad Blood's
bloodline.
been around for a long time.
I don't know. I haven't paid attention. That's right, because Bad Blood goes all the way back to the early 2000s.
I think it went back from I think Bad Blood went back to someone being broken. Oh, it might have been even Steve Austin after he got broken open.
You know what?
It might be because that name's been around for a long time.
Yeah, it has. I don't know. I just don't keep up with it anymore, so I don't know the schedule of the pay-per-views anymore.
Look at that!
Look at that Redeemer with them sexy
I just went
wings.
straight back to
what?
College.
Someone blocked KJ for even posting stuff like that.
We've got Gatey's Toys. Andrew saying Motu show and tell. You know it, baby. That's what we love. Some good Motu here. Yeah, definitely.
Right, Lawrence?
Yeah, Motu. You just lost four people.
Only on your channel. I got 4 more people because I said Motu.
Even on Motu-centric channels, when you start talking about it, you lose people.
I don't know. I built the channel on it, but
But imagine had you not done Motu, how many people would have stuck around?
If I just started with 4 horsemen, I probably would be a lot bigger then.
I wish I could figure out why.
I skyrocketed after the 4 horsemen.
Lawrence,
I'm still not huge.
What?
Interesting. Me, lore. Before I collected Power Ranger, or not Power Rangers, Motu, and before I collected McFarlane, I was originally going to do classifieds, but it was because of the pandemic, and the first figure I was going to get was I can't think of her now. Female lead bad guy.
Charlotte?
Baroness?
Yeah, but she came on the bike.
Yeah, good luck.
And that stupid, it was something and I could not get it. And I said, well, since I can't get that, I ain't getting any of them. And then I'm like, oh, Motu, cool.
Wow, I'm sorry.
This far back, we were both way off. It was Shawn Michaels and Undertaker in Hell in a Cell.
So this is the best Hell in a Cell. I mean, it was the first one.
Without a doubt.
The most memorable one is, Mick Foley. But if you actually watch this one, and this is when Kane is first introduced.
Yep. I was just going to say.
Not the Christmas tree.
Not Christmas
Dr.
tree.
Not the fake Diesel.
Not fake. Not Isaac Yankum. Not Isaac Yankum. But that Hell in the Cell, as if the match between Taker and Shawn Michaels wasn't enough on its own. Kane rolling out and just supposed to open the door, rips the door off.
Yeah, that Hell in a Cell. I know we're going to lose people when we talk wrestling, but Shawn Michaels put on such a show, and I mean, again, he went through the table, he went through all that stuff off the cage. Just the whole Mick Foley thing, like, yeah, he knew he was going to throw himself off. It was him going through the cage that wasn't supposed to happen.
Right. Off the top of the cage, he knew he wanted to do that.
And I can
through
tell
the
you,
cage.
Yeah, I can tell you from last Sunday talking to him, that guy is still feeling it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't.
And I want to say again, nicest guy you could meet.
I can't imagine.
Quit
like,
flexing, punk.
People in the business, and if Travis, Mr. Wonderful's in the chat, he'll understand. You got a bump card, okay? And you punch on that bump card every time, right? And the bumps when you get hit.
I'm waiting for you guys to
I cannot imagine how big
Sorry.
his bump card has to be for his career. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm just waiting for you guys to finish the wrestling talk so we can get on to NFL. But whatever.
Yay, football!
It's coming because Kenny has some football.
I always knew it, Brick. I knew it.
Yeah,
Let's
Kenny
talk
knows.
Let's baby. Let's talk Broncos.
All right, let's talk about those Broncos.
Well, we're going to talk about a white Bronco in a little bit.
Oh, what's OJ have to do with this? Oh, no.
Oh, I'll let y'all know. We've got Wilhelm Toy and Hobby here saying happy anniversary. Highly articulated, hanging in the chat saying Four Horsemen Logistics is loosely based on the Wonka model. Damn right it is.
I hope no Oompa Loompas are involved, but
it could be how they get everything shipped out so fast and then have no idea what order it's coming.
And apparently, all I do is McFarlane now.
Yeah, that's been your big thing lately. You went straight from like only Motu to Motu McFarlane to just McFarlane.
I just get Ross stuff. That's what I like.
It's well, when you got a Ross that's actually carrying the good stuff, that's nice.
Ross will do that to you.
I have some breaking news, Oz, only on your show. Breaking news. I might have said it earlier. So anyway, but breaking news. My Ross has cleared out the 2 rack sections to put in the tables for the Christmas toys, and I am so excited. Anyway, that's all.
Ollie's.
I actually got
Ollie's is doing the same thing. They're getting the toys, all the toys out of the back.
I actually picked up something from Burlington. I never find anything in Burlington.
Right? Yeah, like I even stopped looking at the Burlingtons because like their toy section was like all of one shelf, and I just go in and it's pointless. I saw you picked up that spear, Kenny.
Dude.
Yeah,
like $12 for the spear.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna go hit people with it.
Oh, Brick with the 40K goodness.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'll try painting
I
that.
saw one of those today at Target.
I'll try painting it.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. So
you got to play Space Marine 2 before you paint that brick for inspiration. That game is dope.
Is that on Switch? I just recently got a Switch thanks to Bud down there in the bottom.
I don't know.
It's not on Switch.
I was going to say probably not.
Can I show Brick something?
It might be a little violent.
Brick's already showing himself.
AWOC. What's
So
up?
it's AWOC, so you understand I don't hate AWOC.
With Beast Man.
Yeah, this Beastman stuff fits so perfect down there.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if other people have been doing it, but I was like,
yep.
When I was selling all my stuff, I found it, and I'm like, that should fit on an AWOC figure pretty well.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
fun
man.
fact.
Gotta
When
paint
they
it,
were when they were doing the Kickstarter for that series back the first time, they showed like a lot of like interchangeable armor pieces with Motu and Masterverse stuff and some other lines too, trying to sort of show like the compatibility. Because Jason really wanted to like, you can tell because you can get your apes and your wolves pretty naked. Like he wanted folks to kind of play with it, and they sold accessory packs too.
Yeah.
So he was hoping that people would do exactly what you did, which is rad. And what the hell does Kenny have? Is that the Spear of Destiny?
From Assassin's Creed, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
The broken spirit of Leonidas.
Yep.
Of Leonidas. Okay.
For $12 at Ross.
That is
Which is really
wild.
nice. It's like a $70 or $80 prop.
Ross is
What I
really
opened
good
it
for
for.
like
Oh.
if you want the helmets and like actual like kind of prop style stuff. It sells really cheap. Like I think
Wait,
the
so
Black Panther movie helm was like what $30. I
right?
think it's like 100 almost.
What exactly is that, Kenzo? I'm sorry.
It's just a prop. Yeah, it's like a prop from a
It's
game.
from Assassin's
Creed.
Oh,
If it's Leonidas, then it's Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
I know
Yeah,
what it is
Odyssey.
because I reviewed the figures. How much was it?
$12 at Ross.
What's the normal price?
It says 40, but they're saying something else.
That was more than that when it first came out.
Yeah,
At least
at least Ross
what I
even puts a
remember.
lower as usual price.
You just hit the table with that. How hard?
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
So if anybody wants a pretty decent weapon for $12, you know,
you're gonna rob kids on Halloween,
especially when your wife is trying to stab you and shoot you. You can protect yourself with this.
for $12, you could have the Leonidas defense system against your spouse.
Nice.
We've got
I would have got
Warchest.
two and dual wielded them.
There you go.
Or add a chain in between and have a spear nunchuck.
Yeah, there you go. And a nice Wolverine as well. Definitely a cool one.
Costume.
I've so thought about getting that one.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just buy.
That's
Can you
pretty
hold it
much
up again? I missed which one it was.
It's the Secret
Oh,
Wars
those are
esque.
Oh yeah.
But those are the 5
The
POA
original.
ones, right?
Yeah, the old school Secret Wars, not the new ones.
Nice. With the
Which
look at the
I
logo,
need to
bottom
get that.
bottom right. Scroll
Yeah.
up a little or put it up a little.
Yeah.
Look
There
at that
it is.
logo. Sorry.
Yeah,
Let's just soak it in. Nice.
Beautiful.
So I'm still like, honestly, I need to get that new one of that's in Legends. You know, the Secret Wars retro card. I don't know what that ding was, but damn, that hurt. That
Yeah,
was
it did.
loud in my ears.
Hey, so finally opening one of these 4 Horsemen figures. I'm pretty impressed by what this company. No, I'm just kidding. This thing's rad. This thing is freaking amazing. Damn. Same with that Marley figure. I know I'm like a year plus late, but who knew 4 Horsemen making toys?
Since Brick ruined my whole, you could put Beastman and be like, yeah, we all know that. You can also put the creature's trench coat on him, and it looks pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
I did
There
that
you go.
before any of them did it, so fuck you, Brick. Pissing me off like
I
that.
wasn't trying to steal your thunder, man. You got so much thunder. I just thought you'd like to share a little bit, but no.
Did you guys see on
It actually looks
Instagram
pretty
all
damn
the
cool.
all the
Actually,
pictures of
Brick,
was
go-
it Chester Cheeto's head on Baron? That just looked cool.
Yeah,
Sea
I'm
Vice.
gonna follow your lead there, Christopher Columbus. I'm gonna do that right now.
Go grab, dude. He looks pretty damn badass with it on.
Oh yeah, Hellboy.
Very cool. All right, guys. Promise, I got 5 more names to get through.
We are.
Come on, Oz, you got to open your Frankenstein.
You're stretching
Man.
out your anniversary, man.
I'm just going to mute everybody. War Chest full of toys saying War Chest is here. He's stuck in Nashville until tomorrow. Well, at least we can keep you company, brother. Honestly, go to the Grand Ole Opry. What are you? If you're in Nashville, go have fun with some music. Why are you watching us? We've got Jay Solo Art saying hello, gentlemen, and thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Dynamo Dave saying, did someone say boner? You're darn right. I'm going to talk about a boner 4-pack a little bit later here. We've got Tony's Figs saying, what up, geeks? What's up, Tony? Good to have you, brother. And Anime Figure Statue Collector Roger saying, Oz, Kenny, everyone, what's on, brother? Roger, let me know if you want to join us, brother. If you want to come on and hang out, you know,
Man, Roger.
hang out, open up some plastic, chill with us. It's going to be good times. Appreciate you being here. And I think that finally gets me to the bottom of the list. We got a lot of back and forth with KJ. Oh, you know what? Ken's here. Oh, snap. First Hell in a Cell, right? That was the first Bad Blood Hell in a Cell.
Ken knows.
And Ken, in the chat, he'll probably be joining us on screen a little bit later. We shall see. And there we go. First Bad Blood pay-per-view was 97. It featured the first Hell in a Cell. See if I just paid attention to this chat versus the chat I was in. But yeah. And KJ picked up what you were putting down there, Brick. He knew it. Because, baby, now we got bad blood. See, we're a musical show. We are the clubhouse is
Damn.
full entertainment here.
Look at that.
Ooh.
Punk's onto something over there. Look at that.
Dude,
So-
can they sell these in a set? This
They don't, but I got 2 more that I might be selling.
I don't want a whole figure. Dude, this thing is
No, I'm talking
Nice.
about just the coat.
Nice coat. Nice coat. I feel like the guy from
you guys
Batman.
want to see what I was waiting to open this one for? It's another Swig custom, but check this out. So it's
There you go.
Yes.
Hey,
Dr.
we gotta make them
Jekyll
big.
and-
Hold on, there you go.
all right, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but
Oh,
Swig.
take a swig.
Oh my god, that's
Right.
so good. So
They're
not
not
done.
good.
Yeah,
That's
I
a hat
need
from
to
your
do more.
custom, right? From
Yeah,
your,
they're custom.
Your no, but the hat. Didn't you have that on your figure, like one of your old customs, or is that a different hat?
No, it was a different. It was very similar to this one,
Okay, gotcha.
but I lost it actually.
What forearms are those? Because those look exactly like my Azahar with the like wraps on them.
These
But it's
the orc shaman from the Poxus wave that I'm drawing a blank
oh
on.
yeah,
the name
that
now.
one, the really cool like antler and the fur.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah,
that-
Oz has that one, and I saw that
This
one.
is
I was like,
his, yeah,
that
this
would
is
look
his
really
buck,
cool. I wanted to
But-
get that one and then the centaur guy and actually put the orc on the
I just
centaur
love
just
that
because.
he's got the Incredible Hulk purple pants going on too, which I love.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah.
didn't want to. I didn't want to just totally rip off the creature. So that Tony Figs is always talking about GPS lot. They're actually pretty close to where I'm at. So anytime I order from them, I can get them in a couple days. Those are actually Incredible Hulk pants. They
Very
just fit
cool.
perfectly on that buck. So
Very cool. All right. So we got
Hey, Larry.
Onryu83 saying, "Hey Oz, just got in." So I want to say that this show has become so much of a staple on Saturday nights
That's rad, Ken.
that
Sorry.
everybody really, really enjoys hanging out with us, having a good time, and that feel that this show has accumulated with everybody hanging out, just getting an escape, hanging out, opening up some toys, having a good time on Saturday nights. That this guy sent me a message earlier today
Oh yeah.
because he wasn't going to be able to make it in the chat, and yet he's still here. And like, look, nobody owes me any kind of explanation. If you're not in the chat because you got something going on, life is life, and whatever it is, it's all good. We appreciate that you enjoy coming here so much. But the fact that he took the time out of his day to let me know, hey man, I'm not going to be able to make it tonight, but have a great show to you and all the guys in the clubhouse. And it's like, that made me feel just so good. So
Yeah, that was
I
really
want to
cool.
think, again, this show has been built up over the last 2 years to be this thing that we do on Saturday nights, this real staple. Brick and I joked about it like last week, and we've joked about it again since that you know, it's clubhouse cheers in a lot of ways, right? Like that's where we're at, and it's just great. So thank you for actually making it on, Rio. Didn't expect it, so it's even better now that you're here, brother. Thank you.
Even though people have lives and reach it, see real people.
Thanos.
just-
Oh, we
man,
already
that
kicked Thanos
guy.
out of the clubhouse because he's out having a
Yep,
real life.
boot, done.
Don't hate, guys. Congratulate.
That's true. That's true.
There's
Congratulations
always
on
lost.
having a life and getting with people we don't recommend.
Mother.
Oh my god, look at that face.
The brick. I know you didn't
Yo.
care much of that Beast Man, but he's got some cool swappable armor. I threw that on a few different people.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And
I
movie
haven't
Beast
seen him in person. He looks good though. I just
Oh, I thought-
it's interesting.
Man, I thought you.
Yeah, he's
I
alright.
thought it was you that picked him up, and you're like, oh, he's whatever.
No,
The movie Beast Man.
not me. No, I haven't even seen him,
Oh,
man.
shit.
You got the early stuff, you know.
You got
Who
the
was on here
hookups.
with him
We're
then?
slow
Somebody was
here.
on here.
We're
I think it was you.
I didn't say it, but I will say it. Nah, he's all right.
There you go. There you
And
go.
that
He's,
armor is good for customizers. That armor is pretty cool. You take off the armbands and shoulder pads and all that, and put it on somebody else.
It's a lot of work, man. Come on, what are you doing?
Yeah, Mr. Mad Gus saying it's either hang out with y'all or watch weird shows with the wife. Hey man. And Terrence St. John Did everyone get their swig? Joe just showed off 2
Oh,
more.
yeah,
swig
Terrence
customs.
missed it. Hey, Terrence, check these out.
Hold on, Joe. Let me make it big.
All right.
We said swigs so many times.
It summoned
so many
them.
times. Yeah.
They're not done yet. Of course, I got more custom work to do on them, but this is my Jekyll and Hyde swigs.
The
I love
coat
it, though.
on the
So
Jekyll
good.
is awesome. Where's that from?
I want to paint it
No, sorry.
purple too.
No,
different shades
Oh
of
no,
purple.
on Jekyll.
I meant
the
Jekyll,
smaller
the
one.
smaller
Oh.
guy.
Oh,
That's what he
Jekyll.
was saying.
That is also from GPS Lot. It's a
Wow.
McFarlane Joker. It's made for a McFarlane Joker. And
Look at how
I had
well it's
actually
scaled.
got it for a different custom. I was going to do like a Bard custom, but the sleeves were too small. They usually fit for McFarlane stuff, but this one had really small arms, and then it just occurred to me to do a Jekyll and Hyde swigs. But yeah, that's what the code is from. It's a great website not website, but
Yeah, their
eBay
eBay
seller.
seller. Awesome.
Yeah, there's a ton of cool stuff on there.
So good there. Yeah. And
There's another
Terrence
person that
said,
does good stuff, unless it's the same person, but was it like Max Firebird or something?
Max Bird.
Oh, Max Bird
Yeah.
stuff is fantastic too. Like really, really good.
The Spawn
Premium.
cloaks. Oh. Sorry, I was going to interrupt you.
Look at that. Release that swig.
It's not mine. It's Jess's. I can't.
tell her
never
to get
know.
another one, and you open
won't
that
tell her.
one.
Okay,
So-
wait. So I'm just playing around. You're gonna have to
Play with you, make you big again.
yeah. Hold on. So the hair from the creature actually fits almost perfectly on swig.
Oh man. Oh man.
He's looking like Michael. Like
Yeah,
Circa
that's it.
Dad.
You need a thriller suite.
Yeah, I can't. I
little
can't
later.
get my voice to go high, but yeah,
Have you,
that is just awesome. That
have
is
you
really
put
cool.
have you put the swig with any plunderlings?
I don't have any plunderlings.
I think they would match awesome.
They probably would. They have a good
Is it
look to
definitely
them. I don't know
under-
about the size. Is plunderlings pretty close to the size of Mythic Legion's goblins?
Plunderlings are probably like 4 inches tall,
Yeah,
They're a
they're
little smaller.
Little
but
smaller.
the plunderlongs are
Looks
probably
great.
5 and 5.5.
plunderlongs are over, I think, 6 inches over. And the
But
plunder's
honestly, though, I think that would work better with the plunderlings being 4 inches, because then it's like Swig's underlings, the plunderlings, right?
Well, if only Thanos was here, who has plunderlings on hand.
Actually,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, man.
I have plunderlings. I just don't have any swigs.
Yeah, I got plunderling. I got one plunderling.
So we got
Actually,
Jeff
imagine now.
Evans.
I'm gonna have to do a
Evans.
90s grunge swig now. So,
Go ahead, Oz.
Go
You're in the home
Finish
stretch. You're
off
in the
the
home
news
stretch.
here.
sorry.
Jeff Evans saying, "What up, Clubhouse? What is going on, Jeff?" And we also have Black Phoenix here saying, "Hi guys, I just woke up a little while ago. Work was brutal." And with that note, I'm done grabbing the chat right now. Ed, that's all you for the rest of the night, brother. I got like 6 things to open up here. If I just spend all
Hey,
that
Ed, I
time,
put
never gonna get my creature open.
in the clubhouse chat, I put a picture up, a work in progress of my Demo Man, if you want to show it. Since I
Ed,
can't
you
go
get
with him.
I'm opening up plastic. I got Mr. Stabby here, and
You're stabby.
Hey, Corey, sorry. Before you put that away, what was that?
This is my video this week. I did.
Oh, your custom.
I did the werewolf what I think werewolf from the Dungeon Great would look like.
Oh, awesome. From the Dwell.
Right. So I took the body off of not Vecna. Whatever the 2-pack was with Skeletor for Stranger Things.
Demogorgon.
Yeah.
Demogorgon. He's the body, and then I took a Mossman head, the monster Mossman head, and like literally cut off the front of it and extended it out and added ears. These ears are actually the tips of the Demogorgon's tentacles.
Oh, cool.
I just shaved them down a little bit and then put some milliput on it and made it hairy. But
So
Yeah.
the front of the mouth is still the sculpt just protruding. You put something in between it.
Yep. And then I put milliput in between it and blended it in.
Oh,
Made some more teeth. Made some more fur. Made some wrinkles for the nose. Yeah.
oh that's right.
But I thought, for October, I thought a werewolf would be good.
Definitely a good choice.
Very cool. Very cool.
Parents, yes, we are opening Frankenstein's creature today.
Mm-hmm.
Before we get to that, can I bring up one thing real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
So I don't know who saw and who didn't, or who's seen my video or who's seen my post or whatever. I'm doing a giveaway. I'm trying to hit 4,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I'm at like 3428 or something like that. I'm giving away unopened Too Bad, unopened Cyclone, or not Cyclone. This one is Rock On. Unopened Extendar. That one's Cyclone. Night Stalker.
Good Lord.
And Lady Slither. All of these are unopened in the original mailer box.
If you don't, can you give that Too Bad to Cobb?
If I don't,
Sorry, Colin, I'm sorry for that, man.
he's in it. I think Cobb in it.
Then give
But
my brain went dead. Never mind.
but anyway, so I'm giving all those away to someone in
Very cool. There you go. Give it on us.
or Mexico if I hit 4,000 subscribers by December 31st.
Sweet.
Have you thought about doing G.I. Joe content to get those subscribers? Because I promise you it'll
I
work.
wanted something that was actually good.
Like I said, G.I. Joe. Look at that as he shows the Baroness.
So,
That's a damn good
Specifically, he was thinking the Super 7 O-rings. So,
I wanted to bring up
Okay.
Jeff
Sorry.
Evans' formal wear here. Just, Terrence
Whoa.
shot this over to me real quick. Jeff Evans' formal wear, folks.
whoa.
And Bud wanted to show off his emo man, so let me bring that up real quick.
Yes.
Still got to put a final layer on it, but wait for the paint to dry.
I haven't
Always
even
waiting
opened
for
mine
it
yet.
to dry.
Ooh.
That's Bud. Bud with his cloth tunic.
I like him so much better.
But his maroon underwear doesn't fit as well right now.
There's a little chafing going on, but it's okay.
Yeah, the back of it is the belt and the harness is literally being held together by like one of those clear rubber bands that attach the feet to the package.
Like
I had to kind of tie them all together because like it wouldn't snap together,
that's awesome.
but it works.
What's up, Radnom?
Radnom, what is up, brother? Man,
Yeah, I wanted him to have a little more of a skeleton like look. He's a little bit too basic
Haven't even opened mine yet.
for like my personal taste. He's still a really good figure. And
Just
that
gotta
mate he comes with is huge.
I just absolutely love the smell of fresh plastic when you open it.
Yeah, he's got a strong scent, this creature.
Mm.
That's from the heat gun.
Yeah,
Melted plastic.
Too close to the plastic brick.
before then,
Warmed up
but
his stench.
even
We got to
before
check
then.
on Brick in about 10 minutes. Make sure he's good.
You checking out the figure at all, Oz? You still looking at it? Because I'm like blown away by this torso and the back. There's like the back crack on his like intentional crack down his the back back right side with like a little hint of redness in it. It's so
Yeah,
good.
I saw one of the speculative fan theories is that's from the lightning. The electricity actually causing his skin to split. That's why there's no stitches there.
That makes sense. just this in and of itself, like since they started putting in the little like mini comic books with it, you know, because we got it with the first one to do it was Mask of the Red Death. We had it with Jacob Marley. Now we got it with Gods of Egypt and with the Creature. Like, I love that they're putting these in for, I mean, somehow if folks are not already familiar with these literary characters, it's great that they do include those so that, hey, look, here's a little biopic. Because some people are probably just buying these because they think they're cool and don't have that much knowledge about it. But
right, or more familiar with the movie versions.
Yeah,
than, you know,
especially with this, or even with the Mask of the Red Death, the old Vincent Price movie too. Yeah.
Well, I am super familiar with this creature, and when I saw this thing, so again, I ordered one, and I was like, okay, cool. And then throughout the day, I was like, man, should I have just ordered more? Especially as people like Bill from Dork Lair were like, his video hit pretty early, and he showed some swaps. And I was like, yeah, you know, I want like a little squad of these like undead creatures with like, you know, different looks. So
I don't know if you saw my post, Brick, but I took the neck chest piece from the Gods of Egypt Anubis and put it on this, and then, you know, it looks like a sand zombie with that
so good,
that sword that looks kind of Egyptian,
like a scimitar, right?
Yeah, and I don't know, I'm seriously considering putting at least one of these with my Gods of Egypt to represent like a sand zombie or mummified, you know, servant, something like that.
I'm just overall really impressed.
Loving this, right? That we're getting this ball.
Yes. Just be careful with it. Mine have been fine, but I've seen a lot of people, a few people say that theirs have snapped off.
Oh,
I've
really?
seen like 2 or 3 in the cabal.
Yeah.
They did snap.
Oh, that sucks.
Of course, I live in the desert, so it's really warm where I'm at. Maybe that's why I don't have any problems, but
yeah, I'm spoiled by these AWOC figs. I love that. You know, so it's really cool to see those in Legion's adjacent lines, like figure and all. They're slowly trickling in. They're trickling into like all the figures moving forward.
Right?
Yeah,
the articulation is getting so much better. I mean, just being able to put his hands together in like a neck choking type pose wasn't even possible before.
Right.
Now he can totally throttle Dr. Frankenstein when we get him.
Man, I love these.
I just love the proportions, the torso. I love that it's a brute scale, so it's slightly bigger than a 1.0 or a standard figure. But then it's got these long, gangly arms that just
the extended arms, like so good.
I want more figures in this without, you know, the scars. Like I want this physique. Give me like a bunch of different options in Legion.
Like some demons or something too. Like that would be great.
Sure. Yeah. Or like skinnier folk, you know?
Yeah.
They all
the
can't
soft
be
good pants.
Protein.
Why do I care about soft good pants? Because they're awesome.
Yes. Because it gives you different display options, you know, and that's what's nice is that you can have your clothes creature or your fresh off the table creature. I like the variety that soft goods gives.
Yeah. Right. And I'm just like, I really have no idea how exactly I want to display this one yet, because there isn't a bad option. There's not one option of it where I'm like, oh man, I don't like that, or that doesn't do it for me.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking moistly, Kopesh is the Egyptian bronze sword. He's correct.
Nice.
Thank you.
Hey, going back to this and the ball snapping, I am looking at mine. I'm looking at the sort of disc underneath, and I am noticing like, I can't tell. It's not paint. Oh, maybe it is paint. It's just paint, but there's like a break, because I'm assuming it's like the softer plastic of the skin. It's almost like it's on top of the harder plastic, like the POM that's used for the disc. So do you know, are people saying that the peg is breaking or the ball is
the peg is breaking?
Yeah, the ball is snapping off. Yeah.
Oof. And so in your experience, what does the studio do with that? Do they help people out?
So So the posts that I read, that customer service has offered to replace
Okay.
the torso.
One dart 10.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
you know,
Well,
but I
it's a
don't
little
know if
better
that,
than a one dart.
I don't know if that's going to be universal because they do that until they run out of parts. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Which
So I don't
makes
want to
sense.
put that out there like you can go
Right.
and snap your neck pegs off and it's guaranteed that they'll replace them. They have a limited
Right.
amount of replacement parts, but
Yeah.
I'm still
Look
waiting
at
on
that.
that Mondo
Look at that.
air glow
Look at
that
that.
broke.
Get it.
what's
This
that?
is why I needed 3.
God,
Sorry.
that looks so good.
That Hagnon head, yes.
Yes. It looks pretty good in the jar too, though.
It does.
Really?
It does.
That's what I also wanted these. Like I only need one table and all that, so I'm gonna get rid of the rest of those. I'm gonna bring them to the part swap at Legion's Con, I figure,
Oh, nice.
There you go.
and the
Good
codes,
call.
and like have something to play with.
You can get a Trevor metal lunchbox and fill it with parts. Right.
The colors wouldn't match up and probably wouldn't fit because of the size
That
difference of
bald
the figures,
angry
but I
head is
wonder.
awesome.
Yeah, that one is cool. I wonder if the with the headless horseman, there's the cut off neck part that you can put on. Can that fit on other figures?
Yeah, any of them that
Unfortunately-
have the separate neck where you can remove the neck piece. it'll
You
go
probably
in.
need to paint a little, but if you pop that on there and then have them holding that head, that would look kind of neat for a shot.
Yeah, a lot of these,
Right, right.
shirtless, armorless torsos though are just have the built-in.
Or if he's laying on the table and his head's disconnected from from his neck.
I think I just used that piece for
So I
something
gotta
recently.
say, I wasn't really sure like how well the pants would stay on, but now I see like the system they got for the pants. Like, okay, that makes a lot of sense, and that's really
The
cool.
Velcro.
Yeah,
And the sort of glued on or sewn on attached rope is really dope.
Yeah.
right.
Hey, Kenny, do you have the original Ultimates, Monkian?
I do. It's downstairs in a box. I haven't opened it yet. I have the cat's layer coming, so I want to open them all up and set them up there. But
No,
this
that's
one
all. I was
actually is
just
cool
gonna.
because it has that chain. It has a chain. I was just looking.
That's
I'm gonna
right.
need
I
to
was going to
plug the
ask you
heat
how
down.
it compares. I don't know what the differences are.
I've seen the Lion-O. There's a pretty decent difference,
Yeah, that's
even
what
with the color
Lawrence was
and all
saying.
that. But this one looks good.
Coloration 100% way different. Less paint apps. At least from everything I've seen.
Yeah, I put them in. They're in a tub until cat's layer comes, and then I have to figure out where I'm gonna put it.
Can I
Yeah,
just
this
say
is-
that Conan Ultimates that comes like that, like you already had like a fairly decent head sculpt on the original Conan Ultimates figure. Why did you change it for that? Like you already have the head sculpt. And
Did they
that one
change-
for
You're saying it's a brand new head?
the one that's on the Conan that I've seen, yeah, it's
Deluxe.
not the same head sculpt that comes
Because
on the
they've got
regular Ultimate, which
Because they have
doesn't
a
make
couple
sense.
Ultimate Conans. That's why I wasn't sure. 'cause-
Right. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense, and it looks like shit.
The Boojaboo one looks really good.
The Boojaboo one looks amazing, Kenny.
Yes.
And then the Conan the Adventurer set that he just recently put out. Oh man, I want that set.
That's the cartoon.
Yeah, the cartoon one looks so good. I need a Conan to help show He-Man how you're supposed to fight Snake Men. He's not as experienced. That's why we have all the problems with all these new snakes.
There's a lot of snakes.
Oh yeah, Ozzy, ever get around to that snake armor Skeletor?
I've got him sitting over there on the shelf. I gotta take the armors off of him. I gotta put it on a different torso. I want to attach 2 4 horseman heads or 2 horseman horns. I want to switch the face out, but I don't know whose face that I kind of want to use instead. I'm thinking like one of the Man-at-Arms mustacheless faces would look good for Rathamon.
And I say with one of those Turtles of Grayskull coming out with that same armor, it might be like that armor but removable because I think that snake armor Skeletor it's kind of attached to him, right?
Is it attached to him? I hadn't noticed.
Kind of glued on. I'm not positive, but I think it is. When I saw that Turtles of Grayskull one, I was like, that one, everything on them has been removable, so they might have turned into like a removable armor. Might be a little easier for you.
And we've got Terrence St. John joining us live here, folks. What's going on?
How's it going, Terrence?
TSJ.
Take that back. It's all removable on him. I was thinking it was attached for some reason.
How's it going, guys?
It is going good, brother. We're opening some creatures tonight. You have been on quite the adventure today.
I am. I'm finally taking a bit of a small respite because it has been quite the day. I've been out doing my best to try to track down Swig. It's been a roller coaster ride, but I figured I would take a time out and instead of looking for that creature, maybe I would open this one. So
I think it's a good call.
Let's do it.
You can only chase a white Bronco for so long. Cops know.
Do you not have?
I found the
have a
Bronco.
Swig?
Didn't find the Green Rider, but I did find the Bronco. So there was.
Terrence, do you not have a Swig?
I have multiple Swigs, but for those that are too ignorant or haven't been keeping up on the news, the Swig, the original Swig, he's in a lot of trouble, and I'm trying to help him out. But he's got a lot of people hunting for him right now. I'm just hoping to get to him before they do.
Okay.
I see the news.
He's made off with a bunch of King Noglin's money.
That is the latest breaking news on that. Yes.
So do you find that he's like been blending in Florida, or like what's the deal? Really hard to track him down?
Well, so here's the thing. So the first thing we got after the breaking news of the Bronco chase last night was that we had tracked him. Me and Jeff Evans had tracked him to a Denny's near a truck stop in Fort Pierce, Florida, and we had missed him by a few hours. And we were told by the waitress that he spoke with a Jersey accent, which we were a little surprised by. And that he was sitting at his booth. He had tipped well, which makes sense because he had all that gold. That he was mixing vials of different colored fluids, which later on that made a little more sense because we had found out he had ran off with some stuff from a research center. But when I asked her if she found that to be odd, she said, "This is Denny's. We see weird shit like that all the time."
Hey man, I used to spend a lot of time in my 20s hanging out in the Denny's all night.
Yeah, Grand Slam, baby, Grand Slam.
I was gonna ask, did she indicate like what his breakfast of choice was? Grand Slam, moons over Miami. What are we talking?
He got the moons over Miami. You know that's what he got.
Miami.
He had to get the moons over Miami because it's good for when you're on the run. You can just grab it and run.
Sure,
you ain't got time to sit down and eat the Grand Slam. You got to just grab it and run.
Yeah, so we had missed him by a few hours, and then Dirk's Designs gave me a tip that he was at a local dump site, which I dug through there. I found a vintage Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but nothing else. I had some raccoons laughing at me while I did that. So it's been quite a wild chase today. Jeff gave up early on. He apparently had to get to some Legend Daddy's ceremony, and they told me I wasn't leather enough for it.
Okay.
So I had
not everyone is. Yeah, sorry.
But I had full leather pants, but I didn't have the chaps. So
it's more of a vibe thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ross Geller had some leather pants too in that episode. Just saying.
So
I'm picturing like Swig with an army of turkey vultures for some reason. Out by the dumpster. Just like
I actually have some of those figures from Gothotropolis. Might have to work on
there
that.
you go. Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Swig is the gift that just keeps on giving if you're Joe Gonzalez. But
you got there, Brick.
I got me a fun little creature dude just kind of messing with parts that I have here. I love this head.
Really awesome.
Just having fun. Colors aren't right, but just wanted to see what would fit. And
it works.
He looks kind
yellow
of
and blue. Hell yeah, man. That's a good
he
look.
makes me think of the Urukai from the Two Tower or the Twin Tower.
Right.
Or the
Urukai.
He's like running with the backpack on the bombs to blow up the wall.
Yeah,
Helm's Deep.
good stuff. This thing is rad.
From Helm's Deep.
I'm sold. I'm going to start buying more Horseman figures.
He's going to start buying more creatures. Actually, no, we just missed it. They just what was it, last night? Yesterday was the last day to get any. Or is it today?
I'm sure they'll have a few at Legion's Con.
Oh, they're going to have them on tables for sure. That's without a doubt.
Then eventually, I'm kind of hoping they do a retailer exclusive version in green.
Green, yes.
Isn't it sort of not have to be, but did the pin kind of tip the hand? Isn't the pin greenish, or is it just the way it photoed?
The pin is greenish.
It is. It looks a little green and purple,
but I don't know if that's a nod to anything or not. I mean,
right.
It could be.
Yeah, it could be.
I hope.
It feels like a weird mistake for Nate and company to
mistake in quotes. Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, they're so tight. There you go. Look at that. Hey,
nice.
Joe, you would know, and anybody else, this figure that came with the brand new Jacob Marley figure that they did.
Sweet.
Does the chain? There's like a break in his loop here. Is that right? To get the chain off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
mine
not
came right
intentionally.
off. Okay. Okay.
They probably just didn't clamp it down good at the factory.
Oh, but it's plastic. It's not metal.
Oh, that part.
The ring on his chin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but
plastic,
the chain
right?
should have been clamped good. Mine didn't fall off.
All right.
Oh no.
So whatever.
My chain is solid. It's actually fused. It's this that has a break in it. Is that where it comes off?
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mine does not have
Give me a moment. I will check and see.
So
Get some glue.
Whatever head that I decide
Yeah, it's
next
not
to
that
go
big
on
a
my
deal.
creature is going to be the head that stays on the creature.
Why is that?
So I have a
because
question.
he can't make a decision.
Why not?
Oh,
No, because I just in pulling the pumpkin head off,
Oh no.
I felt it stress the peg, and we all
Ooh.
know that what that next step is.
No good.
I got a question. for
bueno.
you. I haven't seen this in the photos. Is part of the table not chrome?
Is part of the table not? There's a white. The bottom. Are you talking about the actual table surface or the?
I'm showing it on my camera when you come back to me.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to take me.
Hold on a second,
off.
let me bring you up. There.
Oh, that part. The white
Oh,
part.
that part's white with like
Yeah, it's meant to be
stuff
white.
paint.
Okay. I thought maybe they just it just
Well,
looked weird.
look at the base underneath, under
Yeah,
the second
I
tray.
do that too. but-
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Oz, what were
man.
you saying about your figure?
So the neck peg, when I was pulling the pumpkin head off of the neck peg, it started to stress. And here, I'm gonna bring Terrence down, and I'll pull myself
Okay,
up
so
here.
I'm gonna. You contact them and you tell them they have to fix that. Don't. No.
I'm going to contact them, but I'm just saying, like,
Tell
I
them
don't
Lawrence.
want to break it if I don't. I don't want to break it while I'm playing with it.
Okay.
Nobody.
You make a video and you
contact them.
tell Bobby Falla to stop it. Oh, no. Wrong one.
Hey, Bobby Val.
Yeah, you don't want to pull a freaking mega chain.
I mean,
See that white stress right there at the
Yeah,
back of the
he
joint.
just
and I
heat it
felt
up,
the
Oz.
gift.
That
I will.
that's-
Unfortunately, I can't plug in my heat gun right now. When I did this new desk arrangement, I didn't realize I don't have access to the plug to freely plug it in and unplug it. So I definitely need to heat it up.
Oh, and sorry about Michigan, Punk.
yeah,
That's why he's in such a bad mood tonight.
Tonight.
they weren't gonna be good this year, but
Well, they had it close the whole game, kind of. Fourth
I
quarter.
just turned it on and literally watched them go down, and then I watched the interception. And I mean,
You know what, Brick? Mine totally has a break in it too.
Quarterback.
Oh, does it? Mine does not.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I figured that's the way it connects. Because if you look at the chain, it's fused. But that's how they get it. So just
If
I
anybody
totally
has him,
confirm.
put his head on there. If anybody has this guy,
no, nice. I was
Little-
once-
that head would look cool on that.
The colors look close, yeah.
Not, it won't fit.
Oh, the ball
Yeah,
peg's
so
too
much
small.
smaller peg.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say to Crimson Mist 88,
What the hell?
Yeah, buddy. You
What
okay?
channel is he on?
Oh, he's on mine.
I'm not simulcasting, so.
I mean, right
I'm
now.
just-
Well, of course,
Later?
because
What do you
Corey
think?
might pull out a weapon again.
Well,
Just
you know
joking,
what
Corey.
though? I don't see him.
No,
I don't
it's
see him
saying
in my
his-
chat.
His pen is packed with ink.
Who's the other person that's simulcast right now? Just Cobb?
Is it Cobb?
Yeah, pin is
Corey?
back. Pin is back.
Yeah, pen 15 pack. It's the code for.
It's like one of those refillable pens.
I
Right.
don't think anything he said is one of my trigger words that would automatically remove the comment.
I really like the coat. I like the texture and the feel of it.
Of the penis back?
Oh, did you rub it on your lips?
That seems like a very accurate thing to do.
You got to pull the Curtis on it.
That's something that only real toy people do.
Do we want to make
Only
a
real toy people rub their lips on their toys to get that tactile feel sensation.
I'll tell you right now, as a shoe collector, the first thing I do when I open my pair of Jordans is I put my face in it and I inhale for like 20 seconds. So I know how that is.
You ever thought about the people who tried that shoe on? Though?
No, brand new. Brand new. It came from Nike. It was good.
Don't yuck his yum, Brick.
Come on, Rick.
Sorry.
I'm not like Fat
Sorry.
Joe. I don't lick the bottom, but
Pen 15. Pen 15.
So I did check Corey's stream. It was definitely in my chat, and yeah, it got taken down from the main chat that I could see on this side, but I was seeing it in the StreamYard chat, and Ed's handled it.
Good for you, Crimson Mist. You're a hero. You're a hero.
We love maturity around here.
just wait till the stories he's going
Right.
to tell his friends tomorrow. Oh man.
I mean, if he wanted to make a joke about it, he could have just went and did the class act thing that Speaking Moistly is here with the Pen 15.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
But he had to go that little bit extra to make it like really.
You do hope the people that do that they're like 10, 11-year-olds that are just getting a kick out of it because they think that stuff's fun. If it's an adult, you're like, you're here to make fun of us, and this is what you're doing.
Like, I'm a kidult. I openly admit it, but I got better things to do with my time than talk about anatomy parts in a chat.
Yeah.
Well, but if my 11-year-old's doing it, he's getting hit with this.
Don't want to kill him. They put you away for that, Kenny.
Oh, dang it. Sorry, it's for protection. Protection.
Respectfully, I've listened to you guys sometimes when I'm not actually on the show, and sometimes even when I am on the show, and there's often talks about fitting.
Oh, dude, come on now.
You guys are putting pegs into things. You're pegging things. You're putting things into joints. You're getting it in the hole. I mean, on a regular.
There's 4 different things
I don't get
around
the
here.
pegging thing. What's
That's
that about?
only when Kayla's on.
Dude, Payne was on earlier. He
Terrence,
said he
can
had
you
to open
explain
up
that
the
for me?
back and put in a lube or something. I don't know what he was talking about in his computer.
I mean, I did a drinking game one night, and I got drunk after about 25 seconds, so it was pretty bad around Christmas time. So I don't know.
It's just, it's a clubhouse thing.
Hey,
Seahorses have been
and
completely
Thanos isn't even here. That like Matthew said.
That's the crazy part. Yeah.
Can we pause for a second? I don't think we've acknowledged what's behind Terrence, and I want to fully appreciate.
Oh yeah,
his whole whole
setup
thing.
for tonight.
Look at that, man.
Custom catered for
Look at
such a
that
wonderful launch.
Brilliant.
So, I know somebody is trying to hop in right now. Just let you know.
I can actually jump out for a little bit if someone wants to hop in.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Absolutely, bud. And you just come back and join us again later here.
Oh, yeah, I got the stream open.
I'm
anytime,
not going to be on for too long anyway. I just
Cool,
wanted to
listen.
come on and say, hey, I want to see about everyone opening up their unconsigned creatures, and I wanted to just check in on the whole swig thing, but because it has been a very long day. But I did want to stop in, and I wanted to again check in because I know I've gotten so many messages from most of you over the course of the last couple of days, and I know Brick will be checking in on Swig tomorrow during his show.
Yeah, keep me posted because if you hear anything, okay, cool.
I did get
It's
your
a little
message.
alarming, but cool.
Yeah,
Let me know.
I was on with Jonathan Hedgehog earlier on his show, and I was on Double Jointed this morning. So, I mean, I've been doing the rounds. I'm not quite competing with Curtis on being the inevitable, but I'm doing it in a very smaller window. but I will. But I'll be on Shooting the Shelf tomorrow with Joe and with Kirby Smith, and we'll bring you the latest news at that point. I don't know if we'll have a close to this. I'm hoping that we'll have some good news by then. You know, but again, I think the biggest thing is currently I stand with Swig. You know, against King Noggin. And again, it's getting worse. I mean, the other thing we've heard is that King Noggin's got a lot of bounty hunters out there, and we seem to be seeing forces assembling all over Mythos at this point. So,
don't give me more ideas for customs, Terrence.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, because Joe spoke and it triggered a thought in my head now, and I know Oz already knows this because he was on the show with him. So Joe is holding us, or actually he's holding his own Swigs hostage. So I know that there's a larger audience here, probably. I mean, just on screen alone versus what was on Offworld last night.
Right,
so I figure, shots fired there, by the way. I just want to put it out there.
Not really.
That Joe has said that he's only bringing 2 of his 40,000 Swigs that he's made. But he has said the reason that he's only bringing 2 is he's not getting enough likes on his post on Instagram and the Cabal. So I would urge everybody that's listening and that can get the word out to more people. Joe needs more likes, because unless he gets the approval of the larger Cabal and the larger community, we may not see those Swigs in Whippany, New Jersey in November. So
that's right. And
we've already tried to bribe him by saying we would pay for the Sherpa that would have to get that across from the deserts of the Southwest. But currently, I will do my best to try to encourage people to like Joe's incredible artwork that he's been doing on these Swigs. I think he's got every faction represented now. He's actually run out of factions, and he's now making his own figura obscura versions of characters. You know. I thought he'd gotten into the Disney collection, making the Hatbox Ghost or something like that, but instead he's making Jekyll and Hyde.
Jekyll and Hyde.
It's only a matter of time, you know. We'll start seeing some Disney villains pop up in the next couple weeks or so. We've got 5 weeks, Joe. 5 weeks.
I've still got some Swigs and some ideas.
Well, he's going to make his next character be Stitch and Swig together, so it's just going to be called Switch.
Oh, that's
nice. I dig it. As good.
Yeah,
that is
good. So just to clarify, that was a gag. Nobody has to like my Swigs.
No, everybody go like
do it.
Everyone go like Joe.
Do it.
Just too humble.
Definitely do that. 100% do that. But my understanding though is it's not the Sherpas going there. It's the Sherpas bringing him back because he's going to have a bunch of stuff that he bought at Legion's Con that also has to come back. So
that is the main issue that's making me only want to bring 1. I never said 2. 1. I was going to bring 1 Swig.
But
we'll see what happens. I don't know. Maybe I'll come up with a plan or something. But we're going to have a lot of fun regardless. So this is going to be a good time. I've seen so many great Swigs now on that other people are posting, just amazing stuff, and I'm just having a great time with the camaraderie of it, of people just putting together their Swigs and their own little stories for each one. Totally. It's been a ton of fun.
Anything you get at Legion's Con, you can just mail to my house and I'll forward it to you when it gets here. I'm not responsible for anything lost in the mail, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Terrence, I know you're heading out, but seriously, this has been super fun. It's been super fun to kind of watch you and then the folks kind of put this together and see people come together. So I appreciate the Swig solidarity. I wish you luck on your hunt. Be careful in Florida with those Swigs. You never know. You never know. Armies of turkey.
You see something green in the water and you think it might be a Swig, and it might not be.
Yeah, it might not be.
You can become 1,001 Swig. You could be
I could become 1,000 pieces. To Brick's point, I've said this before, but honestly, and Joe knows this, I put up a post several months ago, and I am very lucky that people jumped on board and embraced it.
Yeah.
So, and I think it really started, I've given a lot of credit to David Williams as an example, as somebody who put out a customized head at first, and everyone jumped on board that. But it's been great. I mean, Joe is probably the largest single producer of Swigs at this point. But it did my heart good last week to hear Emil Wickman tell Brick that he was working on one, or 2 actually. Yep. and he's just trying to get them done in time. So I mean,
can't wait to see his stuff. Oh man,
the guys on Euro Legions are working on theirs. Some of them I know Malcolm Kennedy did his pretty early on. So I mean, it has been amazing to see so many people jump on board this. It's totally a community event, and it's just
awesome.
You know, it's always great to see the Cabal come out, and they always do. And this is just the latest example, and I think it's something that everybody that goes to Legions Con can jump on board with. So it's going to be awesome.
Yeah. And I guess I will be bringing two, because as you can see, Adam highly articulated. Joe may or may not be bringing me a swig. I will be.
Okay.
Yeah. Adam said that he didn't have enough time, so I asked him what he would like and put together a swig for him.
Nice.
So
speaking of which, Adam has to send me a message. I need him to let me know. I was expecting something from him, not necessarily directly from him, but I'm just curious because I don't think I've seen it yet. So I'm just curious when that might be coming. So he might need to message me about that. But
all right.
Oh,
gents,
by the way,
one
last thing. So we also announced, and I know Joe knows about this, but we announced earlier in the weekend that, you know, one of the potions that Swig had been working on just prior to all this nonsense was he was working on a fat loss program. And it backfired like most potions that Swig does. And it actually is a flattening potion. So it will allow for the inclusion of folks that can't make it to Legions Con who are willing to do a swig that is photo ready, that's a direct shot, well lit, that can be printed in a scalable fashion that will be correct for what it would look like if we were there in person. We will include that in the display. So
nice.
And we hope that they will go on to the registration form we have on the Mythic Cabal, Mythic Legions Cabal. So they should check that out, register their swig, get in touch with me or Kirby Smith, and we will make that happen for them. So
swig paper dolls, basically.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Later, Kenzo.
One-dimensional swig. Sorry, Kenzo.
See you, Kenny. See you, Kenny. Hey, man, that is brilliant. And even if you just a thought, even if you somehow came with like a stack of flattened, maybe black and white ones, and had some art materials on the table, that would be fun too for people to come by and add.
That is a good idea. Actually, I think it'd be cool. I mean, I don't know how many kids will be at the event. I didn't see a lot of kids last year, but it might be fun if we had flat ones that look like almost like I know Dusty Stanford. I might say the name wrong. So I know Dusty does a coloring book. I think Allison had worked on it at one point on her streams. But if she has a swig, maybe we can work with her and maybe we can make a printout that kids could get involved in and color for the event. That might be cool too. Just something else, you know.
Yes. So real
Allison.
quick, Terrence, we were talking about your posters, your pictures for the swig thing. Who's doing the artwork for that? Is that you?
So that's a good question. So no, that's not me. Not on this particular group of posters. So just to differentiate, so the newspaper articles, those are all Kirby Smith.
Kirby Smith. Okay.
And then some artwork that you may have seen. I'm not sure. There's some artwork that I know I've shown to a few people so far, and if you haven't seen it, it's nothing personal. It's just that, you know, I've had a couple things I've sent out to a few people for their opinions. That is being worked on by a different artist named Omega Relics, and you can find him on the Cabal right now. Some of the artwork that he's been working on we'll probably see more of in the next day or two. I've been asking him to kind of hold some of it back, but he's done a ton of swig-related artwork. Very enthusiastic, super quick. I gave him an idea for something on, I think it was Thursday. And within about 5 or 6 hours, he came back to me with a fully realized comic cover that I think Brick has seen. I think Oz has seen it. And it's pretty incredible. I like it a lot. I've actually shown that to Jeremy Gerard already for approval. And so, you know, there's some things that still have to go through some channels, but, you know, so at the very least, it will probably be shown as fan art. But, you know, we're also looking to work on something that might be like given out to people who participate in the event at Legions Con. So, which might include stickers and an art print of some sort and some cards. So, that's something that the work I've seen, I thought looked pretty awesome. I know Joe's seen it as well.
Very cool.
So I just think he's very talented. I don't know a tremendous amount of him, but the stuff I've seen from him has been awesome, and his enthusiasm is infectious. So I think I'll be showing some artwork from him on Shooting the Shelf tomorrow night.
Nice. Hey, you know what? I just realized I gave you an idea, and I was that a-hole. I'm gonna instead make that idea happen. So I'll bring some artwork. I'll bring a bunch of prints. I may just need to maybe sometime in New Jersey pass by a place, and if others can help, buy some like markers or colored pencils or something.
Absolutely.
Cool. We'll do it.
Well, I love,
Ziggy and I are driving up. We'll hit a Walmart on the way up and try to grab some color pencils and stuff.
Well, like I keep telling everyone, like, I might have been the person who kind of like kicked this off in a way, and I'm not looking to take credit for that. I'm just saying, somebody who kicked it off, but like I am loving the more inclusion we can have of more people involved in it to make it the most communal type event we can possibly have, So by all means, let's do it.
When and where is this?
This is going to be Whippany, New Jersey on November, is it 9th and 10th?
9th and
10th and 11th.
10th and 11th, sorry.
9th and 10th. I'm pretty sure.
Sometime in November.
You're right. Joe's right. Yeah, 9th and 10th. And it'll actually be the 10th at 11 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, the Sunday, the day 2 of it is when we do the 1,000 swigs, and that'll kick off at 11 o'clock. It will need a couple hours to put all the swigs together and whatnot. We'll be running a check-in, basically, to take in the swigs, make sure we know who they belong to, make sure that they'll be able to be given back to the appropriate people. One of the questions that came up this morning or this afternoon with Jonathan Hedgehog was somebody wanted to know, or no, this was Double Joint. Somebody wanted to know if their swigs could have accessories or weapons, of course. I know there are even a few swigs that will be coming in on mounts of different kinds. So
they can have weapons, but no live ammo.
Right, correct. Yeah. Shots not fired there. We want no violence, not any real world violence there. But anyway, we will have they will have weapons, they will have accessories, they will have mounts. I know Joe's probably have every possible attachment you could possibly imagine for a swig. I think Joe's even created some boom holes in places where they shouldn't be.
That's just speculation at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty handy with a Dremel. So I mean, who knows?
Got to make room for the pegging.
Absolutely. See? This is a show for adults, not children. Just children like adults.
I still need that to be explained to me, please. I don't really get it, but
please don't.
Maybe not here. Anyway.
That'll be on the Oz. That'll be specific on the Ozzholes Patreon. If you guys want to sign up to Patreon for $3 a month, you can watch us teach Brick about pegging
on the steamery.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. So
I did want to drop in the chat here. If you're bringing a swig, here's the link. You can go ahead and register your swig online. Just an easy way to help everybody keep track. Really.
Thank you.
Again, we're talking about. So this guy, while we were talking about all that, popped into the chat.
Hey.
If you guys want to know why you've had to deal with all of this awesomeness for the last 2 years, it 100%, and I will say, goes to this guy right here for getting me started. We started doing Toy Frenzy in July of 2022, and then I went and started doing my own channel later that year, just a couple months later. And it's all because of this guy right here. I probably would never have gone live if it wasn't for the fact that he said in one of his live chats, Skelly was like, if anybody wants to film a video reviewing a Wondar, you can go ahead and send it to me. And then somebody else suggested doing a live stream, and I was like, you know what? I've got Wondar. I'll do it. And that started the whole thing. So, Skelly, thank you for being here tonight, brother. It means a lot. I can't thank you enough for helping kickstart this journey. You and everything we've started with the Frenzy and then Bobby joining us. It's been a wild ride, and I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Let's see. As I heard, Vala is making an exclusive for Legion's Con next year.
I do have a question. I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier. So the news that Bobby Vala is coming to Legion's Con, does anyone else find that strange?
I find it he's probably not hitting the bottom line for the end of the year and needs one more big show to sell some more product and try to hit that bottom line.
Yeah,
that's what I
he's
heard.
Stationed in Connecticut, so it's not that far of a drive.
Yeah,
that's just
right
high.
there. Yeah, he's right there. I find it odd. I mean, it just doesn't seem. And we talked about this last night,
right?
Yeah,
on my show. Like,
like
it's odd for him to go there because I think there's a lot of people like myself, Joe, and like Joe guys. Like we also veer into that, but I don't think there's a lot of people that are into like mythic creatures and fantasy that veer into military and stuff.
He's big involved with PowerCon, right?
No,
I wouldn't say big. He thought he was, but
no, he went. He went last year. Well, the last one that there was.
Because the horsemen are big at PowerCon every year, and he was there. I don't know. I don't.
Theirs now.
Yeah, I think Legion's Con is a great platform for anybody. I mean, all of us are toy fans. You know, we love Mythic Legions, but most people collect a lot of different toys. So I think it's a good, for anybody.
But he's just a military line, and I don't see a lot of fantasy people that veer off into the military. Like the military guys go into the fantasy. But I mean, Joe and Oziversary, they're really the only things that aren't. I mean, look at all the fantasy guys and ask them like, how much Joe do you actually collect? They're probably Joe collectors, is what I'm saying.
Right. I know there are some that are.
Oh yeah. Big. Oh, and again, I'm not trying to say there's none, but I'm just right. It seems that there's. It just seems like an odd. I mean, if you're talking about Fresh Monkey Fiction, that makes sense.
Two things I have to say about that, though. Number one, so to Joe's earlier point about PowerCon and Legion's Con. So PowerCon started off as a Master of the Universe centric con. And then when Mattel kind of pulled away from PowerCon, they seemed to have to diversify and start involving themselves more into, Thundercats and Transformers and G.I. Joe and everything that kind of falls into the category.
PowerCon was originally the Thunder and Power convention. It was Thundercats and Masters Universe.
But it became more of a retro toy con to some extent, where anything that was nostalgic, they could kind of bring in there, to the fact that it wouldn't be strange to see Care Bears or Rainbow Bright or any of that stuff there either. But now Legion's Con, when I've been there, it's pretty cool.
There's my military. Yeah, I love military.
Legion's Con has been, when you go there, you walk the aisles, it's pretty much almost entirely things that are very Four Horsemen-esque or adjacent. So it's dios, it's 3D printing, it's, Legendary was there, but that was worked on by the Four Horsemen, and they have Cosmic, so it kind of fits in. And then, I don't see the modern military thing kind of working, but I mean, there are people who cross over. Now, to Larry's point, though, I mean, he's right. G.I. Joe is totally about realistic military stuff, including those snake people, and those people that So I mean, they never venture into the fantasy whatsoever. That's totally all realistic and happens to our regular military on a regular daily basis.
That's not what I said.
Hey, real quick, I hate to be super needy, but at some point, whenever you explain pegging to me, you got to tell me what a Bobby Vala is, too.
Look, you just opened up a whole bunch of comments that we could go down that we're going to leave it alone.
You don't want to know, Brick.
Okay.
This is just me being me, but I don't want anyone to be upset that Bobby Vala is going to be there. I don't want.
Why would anyone?
I don't know, but it seems like there were some people in a few chats that I've seen that were kind of irritated that he's there or he's going to be there. And it's like this is a convention for fun.
Let me just say, he has a problem with the Joe fans, and you're not going to have that there. And I'm not saying you're not going to have Joe fans there, but you're not going to have those psychotic Joe, that's all I care about fans. He's going to be there doing his thing, and he makes good product, and if you like it, buy it, man. I mean,
right.
I'm a fan of Joe G.
It's
Hell
if
yeah.
anything, this
Thanks,
does
Ed.
open up an opportunity that it will bring people who may not be familiar with Mythic Legions and Four Horsemen and what they're doing. It may bring them to this show where they will get to see something more. They might try, to get into it a little bit. It'll expose them to other great toy lines that are going to be there, like AWOC, Armies of Ashmore. And again, if they've been sleeping under a rock and don't necessarily know about these other great lines. So it's a good opportunity to hopefully bring in some more new business and more love of the lines as well. And I just, hope everybody really enjoys themselves and has a good time.
Yeah, I'm not against being there. I just was curious if he was going to announce something new that might be more closely related to Mythic or Cosmic, or if it's just going to be more Valiverse stuff.
Nah, he doesn't have time to do that.
Yeah. So I did want to take a big moment here and recognize one of the guys who's followed me from the very start, who on occasion, very rarely does these lives, has joined us here. If anybody notices, we have the Nolan on screen hanging out with us tonight.
What's up, Nolan?
He hasn't said a thing.
Nope, he's just been very, very quiet, very patiently waiting. Gave the peace sign to everybody here, but Nolan, thank you for joining us and hanging out tonight. And Adam, thank you for coming on as well, brother. Good to see you both.
And Brick, that look is awesome. I love those co-fish with that.
Yeah, man, it's super fun. It's from this line called Animal Warriors of the Kingdom. It's really cool.
Never heard of that.
Yeah. Well, you tell me about pegging and what a Bobby Vala is, and I'll tell you about what an AWOC is.
I can draw you a diagram. I mean,
I can draw you a diagram of Bobby Vala pegging.
I wouldn't try to put it in exact words, but thank you, Terrence.
I can put it in exact pictures.
I was gonna come on earlier, but you guys were all opening Frankenstein, the creature, which I didn't get. But I am unboxing something tonight. I'm unboxing Princess Petals. What is it? Princess Petal and Cloud Puffs Royal Racing Zip Lines.
It's a pony.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. This is a first for the clubhouse, and we all know how we like it.
A ripoff. It has like a zip line thing that goes around.
Pony Attorney.
I'm digging it. Yeah, I'm digging it.
Is that for you or the kids?
No, this was a birthday present that our 5-year-old got. Her birthday was in July, but there was a missing wing on the pony. So like you know how people are stealing wings and heads and things off of toys at the store. So this thing had a missing wing. So I said, don't open it. We'll see if we can replace it or whatever. And I couldn't find a replacement. I emailed Hasbro and they're like, we don't have it anymore, but we'll send you something. And they actually sent us this like little box of like 20 plus My Little Ponies. And I was like, that'll do. She'll get over it.
Right.
So
there you go.
Cool.
There you go.
Hasbro sucks.
So
click. Oh.
We just got 16 subscribers from the 3 POA. Keep it up, Adam. We got Clint Jorgensen saying, is that the Nolan live and in person? It sure the hell is.
That's why he's not in the chat anymore.
I missed Nolan last time you were on here. I wasn't on here, I think, and then I didn't even get to watch. I think Carol told me there Nolan was on, and I was like, what? Shit. One night I missed out.
All right. So Henri says he has seen those at Ollie's. So I'll tell you what, Adam, while I'm out hunting at Ollie's, I'll keep a lookout. And if I see one with both wings, I'll pick it up and you'll get it in 5 weeks.
Just steal. I just need one wing.
Just the one. Okay, so I'll take the one wing off of it and we'll be good to go.
Let it be some other kid's problem.
Watch. Oz, you'll end up getting the wrong
wing.
wing.
Forward, Oz.
Canadian to say.
That's it. I'm going to screw over some other kid that's getting it for a lot cheaper.
Throw over the American kid.
You know what? It really is, Clint. It definitely is. That being said, I'm going to duck out from the laptop because you know what? I need to go refill the coffee cup, which means I'm also heading outside to grab a smoke, and we'll have the infinite nothingness, my alter ego, show up and hang out for a while. Ed, you know the deal. You're in charge.
That horde trooper.
Stop rubbing it in, damn it, Cobb.
Hey, Oz, you jumping out completely because there's not an extra spot for your second.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm jumping out completely.
I won't let anybody else in until you come back. Then
actually, I'll head out this way. You have more room on the screens and everything else.
Oh, Terrence, you said I was meant to send you a message.
Yeah, I know we had talked about you using my address for something, and I haven't seen it yet, so I didn't know if you would.
Oh yeah, no, I'll wait. It'll be like closer to. It sounds so cryptic. I'm gonna have Big Bad Toy Store send a box to Terrence's house so that he can bring it to me.
I thought you said it was Adam and Eve.
Is it a book on how to peg? It's got to go to Brick instead of Adam.
It's for Brick. I
have
I ruined the surprise.
You ruined the surprise.
Wait a minute. I just thought about something. Rick, aren't you in San Francisco? Don't they have like places to learn that already?
What are you trying to say about San Francisco?
Wait, about Bobby Valla? What a Bobby Valla is?
Is that something common in the Bay Area? Is it because of the hills?
No, it's more of an East Coast thing, I think.
I thought it was more Baltimore than San Francisco.
I mean, it happens everywhere around here. It's
I
on
just
every
want to
corner.
I just want to say for the record, I did not say anything negative about him today. All right, because I really don't need this shit.
Real quick. I generally
all your
have
hate
asked
mail to a punk.
I have simply asked questions because
Lawrence, you're already blocked, man. It don't matter at this point.
This is genuinely things I know
Joe,
very little about.
I'm blocked on all my accounts.
But Brick, your name is Brick something. You play with Legos. You don't know how to get studs and holes.
Yeah, that I get. That's what we're talking about. Pegging. Totally.
Yeah, you got it right there. I just illustrated in toy form.
Can I just say this has probably been one of the funniest streams we've all done together? Man, it doesn't get much better, guys. This is what I love about the clubhouse because we all just don't care.
I'm struggling to. Oh no, I just thought of it. If you love The Creature, My Little Pony, and pegging, tune in Saturday nights.
Come to the clubhouse.
Oh no!
And don't forget marriage talk.
That's right. That's right. You want relationship
all of those
advice?
things are a good way to end up divorced. So
right. If you want relationship advice you didn't ask for, we'll give it to you.
Right.
All right, guys. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna head out.
Terrence, thanks, brother.
all right, we'll see you tomorrow, Terrence.
See you then. Bye. Have a good night.
Do it.
How's the world where you are, Nolan?
It's starting to get colder.
I'm glad.
It's nice. I like this time of year. It just doesn't last long enough.
I love like longer falls and longer springs versus the two extremes we get.
Yep.
Yeah, tell me and Brick about it. Freaking summer. Still full summer right now.
Yeah, no, I mean we're wimps though. I mean, it's much warmer where you are right now. It's finally cooled down to like 80 something. But like, I grew up in LA, so normally I should not be bothered by 89, 90 degree weather, but I've gotten so used to it up here that it is weird.
San Francisco maybe has the best weather on the planet. Like my grandmother lived in San Francisco and she had blueberry bushes that like bloomed year round.
Yeah.
It was amazing. Didn't matter if we went down in June or in December, like we're eating blueberries.
Do you happen to remember like where neighborhood, what area she was at?
I could see the Marina District from her house. It was a ways away. There was a Gold's Gym like 2 blocks from her house, but I was pretty young back then. I don't remember like.
Do you know where the Gold's Gym is, Brick? Are you familiar with
Is that still around?
Yeah, this was in the 70s, so it might not be.
More like Planet Fitness and Pilates something and yoga something and
I think Gold's Gym is still around in a lot of
places. So this is how different things are. when I was a kid, we would drive down there, and it was like rolling hills and forest. And my family lived on a street named Jensen Road, and it like winded up a hill. And members of my family owned every house on the road. And then there was a big cliff on the other side where you could look out over the forest. I went back as an adult. The hills are gone. The forests are gone. Like duplexes as far as the eye can see. Like everything that was rolling hills is now like just completely industrialized. So it doesn't look the same at all.
And it was the city of San Francisco. Oh yeah, I guess because you could see the marina. But yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Fun
up,
stuff,
guys?
man. Hey, what's up, Matthew?
Hey, Matthew.
It's good to see everybody. I last night on stream and on Punk's Pit, I broke my Skeleton Legion builder's neck.
Oh no!
I glued it back this morning. It's all good, but at the same time, I was swapping the pumpkin head for one of his regular head, and as soon as I was pulling it off, it pulled the neck out from the base. It was really odd, and so gluing it back down there, and then on the back of the shoulder blades kind of thing, worked out okay. So,
damn. Well, a couple options for you. You can try contacting customer service. I don't know if they will or not, but Joe Suter has an eBay account called Skullbook 4 that he sells individual parts. You can get just the torso if you need a replacement torso. So
I think that one, I mean, it'll be fine with the modifications that I made. It's just I heard the neck problems that the creature was having, and I haven't swapped his head on my creature because I've been worried about that.
Well, I think it's a heat issue because it's super warm where I'm at, and I have swapped his head many, many times without any problems. I don't even have stress marks. Okay. So, but it's super warm here, so.
I mean, it could also be the heads people are doing too, because like the ones that come with it are fairly loose, and I put on that Marley head, and that's a little bit tighter.
Yeah,
I had a hard time with
a
that.
lot tighter.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had a hard time with that pumpkin on the horseman too, like separating that pumpkin from the horseman's head.
Yeah,
and I feel like this one is just a little bit tighter fit, and I think that's what did it, because that's what did it on the skeleton, and that's what somebody else said that happened on their creature as well. So I'm gonna leave that one alone for sure.
Yeah, don't put it on.
Yeah,
if you're gonna do it up nicely,
maybe either heat it up or put a little gun oil in there so that it doesn't have any friction.
As somebody that answers a lot of QC issue emails, sometimes things just break.
It's true.
Sometimes it's not the fault of the manufacturer. Not that you broke your toy or whatever. It's just sometimes things break, right? Like it's weird how people think, oh, my thing broke, it must be somebody else's fault. But sometimes it's not. I mean, it's like
I usually don't have an issue with it either, but I had one other one of my wizards, his knee broke off right away, and I was like, I'll credit that to me. But at the same time, it's frustrating. But I had the Vala, one of the Vala females, snapped her neck right away, and then we found out that was an actual issue with the females that he had in the first wave.
Yeah. For me, this is definitely on me. I've never had an issue with any of my horseman figures before, and it's me just being a little rough, not heating it up as much as I should have, and that's also why I backed off right away and didn't apply all the pressure to keep breaking it or anything. And
right,
and I mean,
most of the time I'm pretty good about that. If I feel like it's not moving, I just stop.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, exactly. So I'm fine with not messing around with it too much right now. I'm gonna send an email to them, see if I get a replacement one so it's not stressed, because I'm worried that because it's stressed that it could get worse.
Right.
So I'm gonna shoot them an email and just be like, hey, could I get if you're swapping out these torsos, could I get a fresh one so that I don't break this further?
Right.
Dude, that's a cool little playset. I don't care.
Oz, did you see my creature picture that I took for today?
Fuck yeah. It's Oztober. I want to see all these creature pictures. I want to see. Look, if you guys do, if you're doing any spooky or scary pictures for the month, because it's Oztober, put a hashtag Oztober on it. I'm gonna follow the hashtag on IG. I want to see all your spooky, scary photos, not just of the creature, but of anything you're doing Halloween theme for the month. And picture photography.
Every picture that I post this month, and I'm posting 1 to 2 a day, will have a creature or monster or skeleton in it.
Light them up with the Oztober hashtag. I do want to see it, Matthew. You know, and I'll put that out there for everybody. Hashtag Oztober, and this is going to be a yearly, monthly theme for Oztober. I want to see all the scary stuff from now on. That is going to help symbolize Oztober, as it's a big month for me. It's my anniversary month for the channel. It's my favorite month of the year. It's just, you know, this is the best time of the year.
Nice. Well, I definitely have a bunch of stuff coming up, so that's good.
Excellent, excellent. When I get back in, I'm going to get into some of the origins, and I did get from Ollie's this week too. I don't think I showed it off at the beginning to the live stream. I know I showed it off to the guys before we went live. I did manage to find the single Drizzt figure while I was at Ollie's today. I found him, so I was like, "Sweet, I've got both."
I think you did show that off. I thought I saw that earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm super excited to open that because now I'll have both of his looks, and you know, it's always cool to have an extra. They're going to be like a set of twins. So look, Carol left and she came back and she says, Nolan is now live. Yeah, that's right. You left and see what happens? You miss important stuff.
It's not a real stream until Nolan shows up. So
that's right. It's not official ToyTube up until Nolan's here. And now Nolan's not even just in the chat making us official. He's joined us live.
That's
Nolan,
right.
you got anything you're unboxing tonight, brother? I know you've been getting some good stuff lately. Hold on, let's give him some full screen here.
Here, I got him.
Oh, the biker mice. They are all over my Walmarts, man. I see them all over the place.
Yeah, they come with quite a bit of stuff, actually.
Yeah.
3 heads and a couple sets of hands and gun, hot dog. They all come with hot dogs.
So wait, the mice come with wieners that you can put in their hands?
I was gonna say, is that like that's like their equivalent of like the Turtles pizza? That's like their food or something?
Yeah.
Yep.
They ripped it from Sonic and his love of chili dogs.
Which blows me away why they didn't get a Sonic sponsorship for the first movie.
You know what I find extremely funny is like that came out of like nowhere. There was like never any hint of that in the games or anything. And then it's like, here's this cartoon and we're just going to make them obsessed with chili dogs. It's like, okay. So Carol is asking if I put wings on Thrace yet. No, I have not. I did say that I would show my sister what the white wings from Varg look like on Thrace. So I will be doing that at some point tonight. We're going to definitely do that because I want to show that off. Let's see here.
Oh.
Matt, we got Solomon Kane.
Yep, Solomon Kane. I'm setting up a shot for sometime soon.
Nice.
Very, very cool. Very
Is that
cool.
like an aquarium?
Oh yeah, I've got all kinds of aquarium pieces.
They work, man. They're good for terrain and they scale well. No matter what size scale you're using, like they either look like giant boulders for 3.7. Well, I mean, they're even giant boulders for. Let's face it. I'm not trying to pick up a rock that size for real life scale for me. You know. So Mr. Mad Gus he wants to know when they're going to put them rats on some bikes. And
the bikes are coming.
The bikes are coming. They did show off. They are coming.
And apparently the bikes all come with hot dogs too.
They come with weeder seats. Wait, what?
It's so they vegan.
But there's supposed to be a animated reboot coming up of the show too, but haven't really heard much of that.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that.
Well, Nacelle's trying to get like a whole, like, again, shared universe type thing going with their with all their products as like a shared cartoon universe that we've all kind of wanted to see from like Hasbro. Nacelle's trying to incorporate all of them, so that should be pretty cool if they can get that up off the ground.
Yeah.
I'd like to see some Hot Wheels and Motu. Just saying, if you know they're going to roll over to the Malibu Beach House in a Hot Wheels from Eternia, Mattel, shared universe.
Well, they got that park out west. I don't know exactly where it is, but they have that park that's like
Arizona,
something like that.
Yeah, I think Arizona, huh?
Arizona, that's where it is. I don't. It might not be a Mattel park, but I know
it
it has
is.
Wheels and Barbie and Motu and.
Yep. Yeah, it's like a whole Mattel themed. I don't know that it's all set up yet. I know they were setting it up. I don't know if it's finished yet, and that's why we probably haven't seen too much of it.
I don't think it's set up yet. I think it's for like next year, but I might be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's quiet. Anybody watching?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it got quiet. So let's
subscribe, like the video.
I was gonna say this is where I'm supposed to say like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing here. I put the tip jar in the chat. If anybody wants to throw out some tips, I'll do some wheeze when I get back inside. I'll spin and I'll go wee, and I'll bang my knee on something and say shit.
I'm just doing wheeze right now. You just can't see them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's the tip start flowing? I am trying to raise up because 4 horsemen keep announcing more shit prior to Legion's Con. I'm trying to build up as many extra funds as I can going into Legion's Con, guys. So if you're in a position to help support the channel extra, definitely go ahead and drop a tip in. If you want to help out monthly, become an Ozzhole and join, because we all know StreamYard's hiking up the price. I'm thinking next week is going to be the week we switch over to Streamlabs, at least for one show, to see how well it works. So next Friday, I'm going to switch it up to Streamlabs, and we'll see how well it goes. If it works well, probably stick with Streamlabs. But
yeah, I've heard good things about Streamlabs. So you might do well with that.
So, Ed, I know Punk dropped in the group chat here. He dropped a little something that we want to show off and we want to talk about, because that's happening a little bit later this month.
Yeah, you ready to show that off?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Carol's nailed it exactly. It gets all quiet because everybody is playing with toys. Yeah, if you want to watch 6 hours of silence and just people playing with toys, that's what we're here to do.
Oh no, we have some risque talks too.
Well, we're learning all about pegging tonight.
Everyone step for break.
We also got figuratively speaking in the house. What's going on, John? Thank you for making it out for the Oziversary, brother. Good to see you. Oh, hey, look, apparently they've got one coming to Kansas as well.
Oh wow.
Alrighty, here we are.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Lauren, you want to speak to this?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
It's all you, brother. The floor is yours.
All right. So, if you're part of the channel or whatever, you've probably seen this today. I put out the 4 different streams that I'll be doing, and the only reason why there's 4 is because, as it was shown off, that if it goes over 12 hours, you cannot watch it again unless you have the link to it. So, October 25th and the 26th, I'll be doing a 36-hour plus marathon for Toys for Tots. What that is all super chats, super thanks, super stickers. I don't know why anyone does a super sticker, super thanks, but anything that the channel earns through monetization. We'll go to Toys for Tots through Sergeant Reds. They do something every single year. They have the Marines come in. So he said he's going to match everything that we earn. I did ask him if he's sure he wants to do that. I will double check because he's already going to be giving everything at cost. And the other thing that can be done is you can donate to them. So let's say you're like, hey, I don't like the fact that YouTube takes a cut of it. You can donate if you go purchase toys. It can't be anything old. It's got to be something within the last year or so, year or two.
I believe if you do charity streams, though, that YouTube doesn't take anything or doesn't take the same percentage.
Well, I will definitely look into that and see exactly if they are, because I do have to do a little bit more research as it's coming up. But if you want, let's say you have a couple figures, you pick something up on discount, but it's still relatively new in the last 2 years, you can send it directly to Sergeant Red. Just note that it's for Punk Streamathon, and then they'll put it to the side and put it in there. I will also be opening up a PayPal account just for this. And again, it's something I'll be able to show everyone. Yep. And Saturday after 5, I should be able to show how much we made on Friday. More than likely Monday, I won't be doing a long show. I'll probably come in to discuss it and show what what it was that we completely earned. But throughout the show, there's no way that even I can do 36 plus hours all alone talking. So it will be like the clubhouse when there's not a show on. And what I mean by that is this flyer here. This is all the shows that I'm going to have. I might have a few more on because there are some spaces. So we're just going to do a small version of their show. So we're going to do another Punk Film, the Terrordrome, Shark Eyes, and Ronnie Trick Shot. Like, we're all going to do stuff. I'm going to kind of let them lead it because, like I said, I can't do this all the whole time. But in between these shows, if anyone wants to jump on, chat, just shoot the shit, whatever, I'll send you guys out a link and we can do it. And when we go into a show, I'll kick everyone off and we'll start all over. If you do see the streams, there's 4 of them. I broke it down to when I can. It's either 10 or 11 hours. That way, everyone can continue to see the stream if they want to go back. But if you want to donate, it would be great. I can show off exactly how much it is. The reason why we're doing it in October rather than November is because they need the money by November. And I'm hoping to raise enough where I can't just reach into my pocketbook and hand it to Sergeant Reds. And YouTube pays out on like the 21st.
Right.
Now, if you hate children and you don't want to donate, that's on you. Then don't donate. I don't, that's fine. It won't hurt me. It just shows that you hate children, and that's fine.
That's right. Screw you and your kids, Larry.
Hey, it's not going to my kids. Well, it might this year. Okay?
Wait a minute. Are we just doing a telethon for Larry's kids?
Well, Gary's kids is no longer. Now it's Larry's kids.
Got to be Larry's kids.
And again, this I can show off exactly how much that I made throughout those days. And that means anything the channel makes during these 3 days. It will end with the clubhouse on my channel. If I can make it the whole time, I doubt that I can because you guys start to see me yawn now around 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. Now I am also waking up usually at like 6 in the morning on those days. So hopefully I can make it a little bit longer, but I will probably dip out probably 6 a.m. on Saturday when the coffee stream starts, just to get a little bit of a nap, take a shower. I will lift my ban on me eating on the channel because
you're gonna need to have food breaks, man. We did the 24-hour stream. You got to take a food break.
Yeah, as much fasting as I do now, it is I don't know if I can just do it. And I also got to set up another camera because there's no way I'm going to sit. I got to stand at times. I actually envy Brick, so he stands up at times, or I think he's standing up most of the time now.
I never sit. I haven't sat for
a good year and a half.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not standing for 36 plus hours.
You've never sat for the last year and a half? That's impressive.
Rick
How do you
sleeps.
drive?
He's worried about pegging.
Brick and his brother got a hotel room at Legion's Con, but they just got one king size bed because his brother's going to sleep and Brick's just going to stand up.
I thought they were going to glue it to the wall.
He just leans. He just leans against.
Rick sleeps like a cone head.
But so that's basically what it is. That's what it is. And if you guys do live streams, whether or not you follow my channel or not, I do ask if you could share this. And if you know bigger channels that want to just promote it, again, I don't expect people to sit there and watch it the whole time. And maybe they just say, hey, you know what? It's for a good cause. I'm going to throw in, $5 or whatever.
Yep.
People that do want to donate $100, this is what I ask. Especially the people that are integral in the growth of my channel. Don't donate $100 all at once.
Yep.
Break it up. That way, do 10 here, a few hours later, do 5 or whatever. Because as we all know, when stuff starts clicking on, or when people start sending super chats, other people want to join. Once
K-Roll's asking if it's on IG for people to share right now, Laurie.
Yes, I that's what I've been doing. That's what I've literally been doing. So I tagged everyone that is in this. So feel free to share it. Whether you're in it or not, and if I didn't ask you and have your channel on, it's nothing against you. It was just you're trying to put stuff together. We'll see how this goes. Next year, I'm hoping will be a little bit smoother. It is a lot to take on. That's all.
It's a big learning curve. Anytime you're trying to plan out something like this, I know just from San Diego Comic-Con. And I'm glad that I did that, and we were able to learn from that experience for this experience. So,
and I wanted to do this last year, and I wasn't sure if I'd be able to. I clearly wasn't nearly as big as I am now. I didn't have the same reach as I do now, and I think it's something. Grew? Well, I haven't grown.
Oh, okay.
I have not grown, but the channel has grown. And it's a way for me to give back. And if it's me just not wasting, but spending 2 full days of my time, to donate, to give back to kids that I've said it before. I'm not a rich guy at all, but my kids have never gone without. Right. My kids have always had everything they need and then some. And we know that there's a lot of kids that don't. Yep. So if we can give back, and if it's literally just giving my time, then I can do it for a couple of days. I took Friday off, obviously, and then I was smart and I took Monday off because Joe Fest. I feel like I'm still recovering from Joe Fest, and that was like 2 months ago. All right, that is like the worst hangover ever. Tony, I know I said it, and I think you agreed with it. Adam, I don't know how you felt. Like that was just
great.
It's just such a long hangover for some odd reason. And you're like,
how can you say it's a hangover? You've never been.
He's never had a hangover.
I was wondering the same thing.
Well,
maybe he just got long COVID.
I've never had COVID.
Me neither.
Look at this.
We have so much in common, Larry.
I've said that for quite some time.
Oh, friendships are made the clubhouse.
Adam and I, it was Emerald Night, I believe, that we were downstairs like 3:30 in the morning on Saturday night. We were the last people.
Tony was there too. Tony
left. He
left a little earlier.
Yeah, but I think it was me, you, and Emerald Knight. We were the last people there. And then you're dreading just walking back to your hotel room. Like, it's such a long walk. But yeah, like I said, if anyone wants to donate, it would be great. If you want to share it, that's awesome. a lot of you guys are connected with bigger channels. Again, if they want to share it and just shoot people over, again, I'm not trying to steal anyone's.
No. Well, we're gonna drop it in the Toy Network for sure, and make sure to get everybody who's a part of Toy Network involved in promoting and sharing this. And we're gonna get some funds raised. And again, even if you're not one of those associated channels, like spread the word. This is important.
Yeah, I mean,
and look, Punk's gonna watch Raiders of the Lost Ark for the very first time.
That's right.
That's the first Indiana Jones movie I'll be watching.
Yeah, right. I mean, and you got to start with the first one. So Raiders of the Lost Ark. So you know the best.
40 years later, Punk's finally watching Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark for the first time.
Well, it's finally making it up here to Michigan, so I'll go.
He's been saving it just for this moment, guys. He's waited his whole life for this moment.
I had this dream that I would do this big long streamathon when I was a kid, and I said, you know what? I'm going to base it around this movie with Han Solo in it.
Predicted the internet. That's great.
Yeah.
Look, he ain't that tall, but he's definitely full of shit.
So yeah, again, to everyone that again, whether you watch my channel or not, this is for a good cause. And this is one of the things that really pissed me off. Like all that shit that happened a couple weeks ago when I just went fucking ballistic with, Shark News saying that I'm hitting his channel. Like I'm trying to do this, and you think that I'm going to be smearing my fucking name by trying to strike someone? Like that's not really good to try and do this streamathon here and earn, that just would ruin everything. Like I'm not going to donate to you. Clearly, you're just going to run off with the money that you make, because that'll be worth it. So
right. But for a bunch of grown men playing with toys, let's make sure some kids get some too.
Exactly. And Sergeant Reds, again, they will be donating everything unless if somebody sends stuff there for it. And like I said, it will be all newer stuff.
And they're going to match whatever you donate.
Yes.
Which is incredible.
And they're doing it at
awesome.
cost. So
now, have we met these kids? Are we sure we deserve these toys?
I'll be 100% honest. I'm sure there'll be a few kids that don't deserve it.
Look, I'm gonna put on the Santa suit and I'm gonna check that list a couple times. Ozzy Claus will be checking the list. I might be under the influence of a little herb though, so if I miss a couple things,
Yeah. But again, if you just say, hey, you know what, I don't like YouTube taking the cut of it. I will have or you don't want people to know, you want it to be anonymous. That's perfectly fine too. I just gotta look into it. Open up a PayPal account specifically for this, so I can open up and show you guys exactly how much is there. Or you can send toys directly to Sergeant Reds. If you send Power of the Force shit, it's probably going to go right on the shelf.
Oh man, yeah. You not said the old stuff. Look, we talk about Ollie's, we talk about Ross deals. You can afford to go in and buy some, modern toys for dirt cheap and donate, guys. Please, come on, and don't just get the boys' toys.
And girls need toys.
Yes, that's just what I was going to say.
Yeah, that's another thing, because Sergeant Reds has a lot of girl stuff too. So if you see it's girl stuff, there are girls too that obviously, they're in a bad position. So a lot of them don't want to see a G.I. Joe or McFarlane. I'm not saying there'll be a lot of McFarlane in there, but there might be a good amount of McFarlane.
McFarlane himself is going to donate a good amount of McFarlane if PowerCon's any indicator.
That's fine.
But yeah, let's remember, guys, grab some Barbies.
But McFarlane doesn't like making female action figures, so
Exactly. No, grab some Barbies, grab some Monster High dolls, anything at all.
So,
those
who the bad kids are,
those villain series figures are those villains series figures from Disney or whatever that they've done. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mirrorverse figure stuff. That's great.
if we find out who the bad kids are, we will we'll give them whatever McFarlane actually donates himself because nobody wanted those.
It'll be about $1 billion Black Adam the Rock busts.
They
No,
get
that's
McFarlane's
equivalent to Cole.
statues.
No. You got to get that figure just for the chair because the chair is phenomenal.
I was talking about the bust, like just the statuesque head that nobody wanted at PowerCon, and they were littered across the expo floor.
They're probably still there.
Probably. I don't think they could get rid of it.
But yeah, that's what this is. And again,
that's why they had to cancel PowerCon this year because there was so much of a fee. They couldn't even...
Remember, Eric, if you're donating for this is going to be on Punk's channel during these dates that are on the flyer here. So if you're planning on donating, make sure you do that because
I will put out a post of where to send it to because it's going to go to Sergeant Red shop because some of you have my address and I'm okay with that, but I'm not blasting my address all over. Not like it'd be that hard to figure out.
If anybody wants Larry's address, I have it. Just ask me.
Are you right? We've all got it.
$5.
Getting those glitter bombs.
Don't worry, I just posted it.
She may not be here, but Allison is definitely sending a glitter bomb. She wants to make you sparkle.
I can promise you, Allison would never do that to me.
No, she wouldn't.
This is a really good idea, and I'm very proud of you, Lawrence. But I know that you're only doing it because you want to say that this is something nice you did, so people don't call you an asshole anymore.
Yeah, you're.
Just,
he's still an asshole.
I'm hoping this gets me to 6,000 subs.
Oh.
You want me to lie? Like
he's going to take all the money and put it into promoting his videos and buying subs.
At least he's honest.
Yeah, I refuse to buy them, but I will do a 36-hour stream to get to 7,000. So again, if you do a live stream and you want to promote this, please. I'm not going to be upset. I'm actually asking you guys because it's not really for me.
I think this is something as a community we can all get behind.
Yeah, no, this is a good idea.
We love enabling each other and having fun and sharing these experiences with toys. Like even tonight, wanting to open up the creature with our friends and doing it. Let's continue to share that passion with the younger generation and get them kids happy on Christmas Day. That's really important.
And again, that's it. I mean, this is the easiest way to know that it's going right to them. And it's the Marines that are doing this. Sergeant Rez is doing it, but then the Marines come and they pick it up, and hopefully we'll be able to film something in there.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yes, please.
We'll do a live from there for sure. Whether it's on my channel or if it's on Sergeant Red's, I'm not sure exactly.
Why doesn't Hasbro put out a gung ho in his dress blues with a whole bunch of the world's smallest action figures as a Toys for Tots exclusive? That'd be cool.
Well, because they would have to pay the rights to the Marines.
Well, they've done it once before.
It was about 10 years ago now. I took some of the 4-inch Joes and I had Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow without all their battle rattle on, and I put little carded figures in their hands and had a Toys for Tots banner and posted that up and saying donate for Toys for Tots, and it's a great cause, so I encourage everybody to support it.
Yeah. I used to love pushing this every year at GameStop, and we would have people that would literally come in. They'd come in once a year, buy games right off the shelf, brand new games, systems, and they'd go they'd say they wanted to put it in the bin, and I'd be like, no, and I'd lock it up in the back, because the last thing we need to do is put that kind of live product out there on the floor.
Right.
So I'd put it in the back so that it could get donated with all the Toys for Tots stuff. It was just the feeling you get from that is so amazing, knowing that some little kid's gonna open that on Christmas Day and be like, wow, and you're like, I helped. I did that.
And even if you're like, hey, you know what? for me to get the money, and send it, it's going to cost me more money. Go into your fucking Dollar General. They have nice actual toys. They always have a Toys for Tots thing there.
Yep.
Buy $20 worth of toys and drop it in there, because obviously this is going to my area, the Detroit area, Metro Detroit area. But if you're in, I'm not going to say that one state. Let's say you're in, Florida, and you're like, hey, I want to support the people here. Fucking do it, man. And it's, I don't know.
Yeah. Florida's definitely going to, well, Tennessee and Alabama, they're all going to be in some need for sure.
Yeah.
There we go. And look,
you just got one more sub, Lauren. I think that
the
deserves a
6K has started.
And Eric and anyone else, if you're on the fence about who I am, just wait. Just wait and donate before you watch any of my shit, all right? I don't want to offend anyone before we get there. Because there's always that chance that I might offend you to the point where you're like, I'm out of here.
Just remember, it's for the children. It's not for Larry. So
that's right. And even though I'm the size of a child,
and often gets mistaken for.
Only when I'm walking through places.
Ohio.
Yeah, that's the state. That is the state. All right. But anyway, yeah, and again, everyone that's going to help, and I mean everyone that's going to be on, on the show, that's going to help me get through it. Thank you. I can't do. I'll say it again. I can't do this channel without you. I wouldn't be where I am without the support of every person, especially on Mondays. No one's listening to me for 3+ hours, just ramble on. It's a whole community of people chatting back and forth. And this isn't going to work. This isn't going to happen if, everyone here hasn't supported me in some way or another. So thank you to everyone.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Yep. We got your back, brother.
And I will try and do a Monday show. I'm not promising anything. I don't know what I'll talk about. I mean, what am I going to talk? I mean, I'm going to spend fucking 36 hours talking about, what happened. More than likely, all kinds of Joe stuff will probably fucking break on Monday, and I'll have to do a show and talk for 3 hours.
They're going to specifically put all that news out while we're live.
You know what's going to happen is the Dragonfly will be delivered at that time, and
they're all going to get delivered.
Live unboxing.
Let's just say this: if the Dragonfly does get delivered during it, you'll probably get to watch me do a review live and how I do them. And be like, wow.
He's got to kick Clubhouse off just for it.
There you go, Larry.
Unless other Clubhousers are also getting the
This guy is actually really amazing, Lawrence. I found him today, and you did your review on him, and he's just really cool.
Oh, pig.
He doesn't look cartoony, does he?
I don't mind. The open mouth one, I agree with a lot of people. I'm not a big fan of him, but of that head sculpt. But
he doesn't look cartoony.
No, he doesn't look cartoony. And I'm going to get a flame effect, and I'm going to put it in this boar's head hammer that he's got here with the meat tenderizer on the back. This hammer is cool. The whole figure is cool because he articulates so well. And
that's what shocked me.
And he's so chunky, and he's got he's got really good anatomy. It's a pretty cool figure.
I like the size of him because he's chunky, and people can do some amazing pictures with him going up against the Juggernaut or the Hulk. Now I know they both would crush him, but he is dumb enough to think that he's able to fight them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Well, at least one of his personalities is.
Yeah.
Hey, look, let's just get them chunky dad bod figures out there so they can represent people like me.
He's got that chunky dad bod.
Just saying.
Showed up before,
and the rolls in his back and everything.
Yeah. The fat rolls on his back are awesome.
For Matthew, I know you're talking about that throne that picked you up, and when I got that merman, he goes great with it.
Well, there you go. Goes great with everything, but that throne is awesome.
I know. He needs a seahorse, a throne, everything now.
Seahorses forever.
Still need to grab one of those.
So does anyone have any questions then before we stop talking about the stream? Or did I clear? I think I covered everything.
We had the dates on the flyer. We're letting people know what's going on. If you got questions, drop them in the chat.
Yeah, a couple shares.
You can message me. I mean, you can message me on Instagram.
Yeah.
I'll eventually get to you.
If you're watching the replay, leave comments, reach out.
Yeah. And again, I will put out Sergeant Red's address, although you can just go to their, I think you go to their Instagram and find it if you wanted to. Just address it to like, Punk Streamathon or whatever.
Right.
So they're not like, hey, why are people just sending us toys for free? We'll put this out.
Yeah. Please kind of like, I'd hope they would know what it's from, but yeah, just to make it absolutely clear. And I'm guessing something happened to Ed because he normally just doesn't drop out without saying anything. But we have lost Ed.
He hates kids. He's like, you know
He
what?
got pissed off and he left. He stormed
He's
out.
like, there's no way I'm moderating for 36 plus hours. And then he wants me to take over the stream at the end while he goes to sleep.
He just walked off to go find out what that fucking where that bobcat's at.
Where's the bobcat?
So, all right, so here's what I will say. The last stream starts at 7 p.m., which means, and I don't think you'll go past this, you can't go past the 7 a.m. mark. Just so you know.
Right.
Then we can't see it. But usually this ends before then.
Oh yeah, this ends before then. Don't worry about that. I don't know because again, most of us are going to want to be watching and joining in when we can throughout that 36 hours. I think quite a few of us are just going to be like, are we fucking done yet?
Yeah, and anyone, if you don't work on Friday, it starts at 12, and I'll probably spend a good half hour or so explaining what's going on. The first show that I have coming on is Frostbites at 4 p.m. If you don't work, feel free to hit me up for a link and jump in the chat. I'm still not sure what the hell we're going to talk about.
Yeah, I might try to see what I can do about that, Punk. Maybe I'll join in with you guys.
Yeah. And again, if it gets to the point where there's 10 people on and people are trying to get on, I'll just kick people off and people come in.
I'll definitely bow out if I need to during that time because as if people don't see enough of me on Saturdays as it is, I'll already be pulling double duty that Saturday with Clubhouse Cafe and Clubhouse.
So we'll see. It's gonna be an interesting 48 hours for me.
I'm excited for it either way. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Guys, I'm excited. I'm not nervous, but I would say it's still stressful.
I was nervous up until a few minutes before we hit the go live. And then it just kind of like, it felt like the normal thing.
Yeah.
So you'll probably be similar, I'm sure. But once we get things rolling, it feels natural like this. So
because once you hit that live button, I've already committed to at least 12 midnight on Saturday. So
nice comparison, Matthew.
Yeah, so this is the Jada Toys table next to the creatures table for Mythic Legions, and it's got Bazooka on there and Serpentor is just a little bit shorter than the creature, and so the creature's way bigger than that table.
So good though.
Did you say Jada Toys?
Yeah. What table?
Yes.
Jada?
Yeah. So this is the one that came with the deluxe Frankenstein, which was a black and white Frankenstein that they did for an SDC exclusive. And this
monsters. That's right.
Yeah, and so this table actually articulates, and it's pretty cool. It's way better than the NECA one, in my opinion, because the NECA one doesn't move.
Yeah. Yeah, NECA one's a cool prop piece, but it's not as, I don't want to say universal, for reasons, but yeah, it's a one trick pony show, with that table. Whereas, the amount of articulation you can get with again, previously just Jada's and then that one, mind you, that table never hit their mass retail Frankensteins, but it's still a good piece.
Yeah. They were pretty available though for quite a while.
Yeah, it's not like most con exclusives, but again, that was like Jada Toys just breaking into action figures, and everybody's like the car guys,
right? Yep. And now look at them; they're freaking killing it. So much so that Storm Collectibles had to change their scale and size for their Street Fighter figures.
That they did.
Price point.
All right, I'm switching it back and heading it back inside, guys. I'll see you in a moment.
Alrighty.
What was their price point before?
I don't know, $100.
Yeah, $100, $80 to $100, depending on what it was. Yeah.
And they're dropping down to $30.
$30.
No, they're like the $80, $100 ones are like 9-inch figures.
It's a different line. It's a completely different line.
Which was most of the Street Fighter figures.
Right.
Yeah, but just the fact that they're changing their scale.
Yep.
And bringing down their
100%.
price.
Everything Matthew said was right. I was just saying, like, don't.
But I'm saying
that
like
they're shrinking $30 for those big ass figures.
No, yeah. They're changing a bunch of things for those new figures that are coming.
Yeah, they're totally like taking on a particularly new like form factor and everything for Street Fighter and Baki. Clearly, like, something moved within them to realize, oh, maybe we should be making Street Fighter figures and Baki figures at this size for $25 to $30. So
I'm a little surprised that Capcom's letting them do that, because it
depends on whatever
seems like
their
an
contract
odd licensing thing, but whatever, it doesn't matter to me.
Well, you know what? I will tell you that June has said that they have approval and they have already basically designed and they're putting out every single figure from that Street Fighter 2, whatever version it is, character that was ever in that.
Street Fighter Alpha.
No.
Jada's.
It's not. Jada's is not
Jada's,
Alpha.
Yeah, no, Jada's is. They've had that. They've been like, that was the goal from when they started. They were like telling folks,
and they've done them all because they showed them all at SDCC this last year.
Right.
So they know that these are going into production, and in the next year we're gonna see most of those. And then Storm is still kind of trickling out figures, and they had been really expensive and lower articulation and higher scale for a while. And I'm glad to see them changing. I wish they would do it with the Tekken figures, because I would love to get their Tekken figures.
Well, that's the big thing with Storm 2, in addition to like the price point and the scale issues. It's like in any line that they've done, they haven't shown that they can go really far in the line in terms of roster and all the characters, or that they've had an interest in that. And it takes a while for them to build those things out. And obviously it's like you just said it. Jada's first line was Universal. This is their third, I guess, because technically didn't the Cheetah come out first?
No, I believe.
Regardless of the
second.
Sure, regardless of the order, my point is just like, they have the ability to focus, because one, they're newer and they're like, okay, we're gonna do this. Storm had like how many freaking licenses? So
yes,
and it takes them a while to produce figures. So it's like you maybe got 2 or 3 in a line a year. No, not even. Kind of less than that. So that's the thing. They're gonna do Alpha, which is rad.
Yep.
The problem with Alpha on top of that is everything that I just said is true. And Street Fighter Alpha is like the largest roster.
Dude, who was trying to blow out our ears?
Who's got the dinging going on?
Yeah,
what
but
the noise?
I think
What was the fucking noise?
Street Fighter Alpha is a.
You tell them, Lawrence. What's that fucking noise?
Huge roster.
I was on mute, so it wasn't me this time.
The Chester was their 4th or 5th food figure. Actually, they did Count Chocula, they did Boo Berry, so they did those already, and the Universal Monsters. But I wouldn't consider those food guys a line.
Well, yeah, but the food mascots, I don't know if that was before or after Ryu was released or not.
Before.
I don't know. It was?
That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought that Chester came out before.
Well,
but again, it doesn't matter. Like still just point standing is like there's reasons why Jada was able to do it. There's probably reasons why Storm wasn't. That said, everything you laid out is 100% true. Like Jada came to market with Street Fighter, took everyone by surprise, surprise everyone that they're so good and the prices are great, and that they went so far with the character selection, so much so that they're doing like variants too. And then Storm Arenas is announced. So either way, like at the end of the day, we all win. Like that's the end of all of it.
It kills me that I didn't get that Player 2 Ryu figure.
Oh, look at that.
I'm sure you still could. I mean, it's still out there. It's still floating around out there.
Yeah.
So my question is, how many people knew they needed Street Fighter figures till Jada came out with them?
All the people that were buying the Storm Collectibles ones and couldn't finish the line.
Okay. So
they
none of
all the other
begging.
ones you bought.
They were
Who else made them?
begging
Was it
for
Soda?
Storm to do the line.
Soda also made them. There are people buying them, people wanting them.
But I'm saying,
sure.
but how many people? Like everybody wants them because they're such a good fucking figure.
Yeah, but once Jada came out with them and they were $25 a piece, people are like, I'm on that because Storm Collectibles, you're looking at $80 to $100 for their figures, and people are like, I don't know if I can do that.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. But like nobody was like, oh my god, I can't believe they're doing these figures this expensive. And then Jada just comes in and like, here's $25, and the articulation is fucking awesome.
I mean, Larry, I think what your question really is how many people that weren't going to buy an $80 Street Fighter figure are 100% willing to get all in on 16 $25 figures. I think the answer is a ton of people. But the bigger question is, how many IPs are still floating out there that people haven't taken a chance on in a way at that price point? Because it's a different. When you do an $80 figure, it's a niche collector market, regardless of what the IP is.
Yeah.
At $25 a pop, you're kind of like, okay, is this big enough and broad enough? And I think we talked about this either here or on another show that I was on before. Like, how are they doing them for $25? Like, they must be doing them for like $1 profit per figure, because it's absolutely bonkers.
Now they don't have a lot of accessories, but I don't think you need a lot. They give you what you need.
No, but neither is Marvel Legends, and they reuse bucks constantly, and there's no reuse of these bucks. Like it's bonkers.
There's a little bit, between Ryu and Ken. They're re-releasing the Chun-Li's in different colors. They've done 3 of those. I could see some of Dulcine's parts being used later on. But yeah, you're right. I mean, they are creating essentially new bucks for all of them. You got E-Honda, you've got Guile, you've got Balrog and DJ that are coming soon, and Cammy. They've all got different bucks, so they're putting a lot of tooling into it for sure.
And all you fuckers, do not be doing anything dirty to Cammy when she comes.
Dude, you've lost that battle.
Very lost it with myself too.
But as far as reuse though too, like the Evil Ryu was a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
Right.
Player 2 was their website exclusive. Evil Ken was San Diego Comic-Con.
Right.
All their reuse has been exclusives, so it hasn't been mass market.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of the red Chun-Li's at Target. So, while that's an exclusive, it's also more mass market than some of the other exclusives.
Mm-hmm.
Guys. Hang on a second. Hey, Ken, how you doing, brother?
Oh, doing all right. Just listening.
Hey.
What's up?
I was just gonna let you know you might have to pop back out because Oz is not on. And I don't know when he's coming back. So
okay, no worries.
Get out of here, Ken.
I'm gonna get out of here. I'm getting ready to pop off anyway.
You
guys.
only have one Canadian on at a time.
All right, Corey, have a good one, brother.
Well, I already filled the quota.
All right, Ken. Then you don't have to pop off. Cool.
And I can take my lunch break whenever.
Oh yeah, what happened to Oz? What's going on there?
He he dipped off so he could switch from his phone to his computer. And,
Oh,
what do you do?
So I like stole a seat.
but now you're good. You're good.
You're good.
Yeah.
What's
Tom,
up?
what do you do for work?
Working at college, doing just trying to run the college stuff, pressure washing, shampooing carpets, stripping, waxing floors. It's like,
But when you say you're on lunch break,
oh, because I just woke up at 7:00 p.m. here. Had breakfast and jumped on the stream.
He tries to keep the same schedule over the weekend that he does for work.
Yeah,
is what
I say I can hop off, go eat something, and
No.
come back.
okay, all right. I was just always trying to figure out what.
No, I'm not working right now. I'm not on the clock.
Okay.
If he was, it'd be a really hard job.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out.
wish I was
Like,
getting
you're
paid
always
for this.
there.
There's like, how do I hook myself up with that kind of job where I can
I
just
know, right?
do whatever I want all night long?
Doesn't Haladope Toys let you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, you want a paying one?
I don't get paid for it though, so. There's a difference.
Yeah, I heard they don't even pay Mossman. I don't know.
Come on, man. Mossman is holding up the whole company. I mean, come on.
Yep, they ain't paying him. Shady stuff.
Mossman
He
is
should
their Street
strike.
Fighter 2 figures.
Mossman should strike.
Mossman and Ed out there with picket signs.
We're already trying to unionize. Don't worry.
I think Ted might be there with you.
Yeah. Or Aaron, depending on what night it is.
If you can't get that vote your way, man, you're doing something wrong.
As Ted's there picketing, Aaron's like, "What the fuck are you doing? You're an owner. You can't be over there." Man, we got issues.
Yeah, for sure. Plenty of them. I just got another couple of canine issues recently, so those are good. Ken, what are you up to, man?
Nothing. Brain is completely dried up. No brain cells not functioning. You know when you're just basically, yeah. Basically, yeah, like when I was drinking at Joe Fest, is that kind of mood. Right? So
At least you don't have to worry about the bathrooms at home though.
yeah, not tonight. Whatever the hell that means. Yeah.
Joe, I wanted to shoot out to you that I've got 4 goblins now. I think that the first 2 that I got were the Legion Builder 1 because they had the swappable heads and all the extra parts.
Mhm.
Those were awesome. And then I got a Thrump.
They are.
And then I got the Legion Builder 2 recently that was just put up there. I thought it was odd though that the head that he came with had such a different colored helmet than the rest of his armor and everything. But I love the goblins.
Well, the deluxe, is that the deluxe Legion Builder?
Yeah, the deluxe Legion Builder Goblin, which if you
Well-
get that one and the dwarf, you swap the bodies, then the heads match.
What's really interesting about that one is if you heat up and peel off that helmet, it has it's keyed exactly the same as Swig's head.
No, wow.
So you can actually put the helmet from the deluxe Legion Builder on the Swig head. I
Okay.
have a Barbarian custom Swig.
Now, I don't know
Helmet
if I
on.
broke my Legion Builder 1's version or not, but the one that came with the goblin with the face shield,
Uh-huh.
is that supposed to come off?
No, but the glue isn't very strong.
Yeah, and he looks good underneath.
Yeah, I just peeled one off the other day, just playing around with it because
Yeah.
I have a bunch of them. So I just peeled the face plate off
Yeah.
with the intention of using it on a different figure. So yeah,
Well-
it does peel off pretty easy. It's not supposed to, but
Okay.
it's
Then I definitely broke one of mine, but he looks so awesome. I was like, this is cool.
well, it's not broken. You can glue it back on. It just So different times, at different times, the factories use different strengths of glue. I know I wanted to take a Dubon face out of his hood to use for a custom. And that was a freaking nightmare to get Dubon's head out of there. Like, I don't know what glue they used, but it was tougher than me. So I had a heck of a time. But some of the stuff you don't even like. I took Frankenstein's hair off without even using heating it up at all. I just, very carefully just peeled it off. So
how dare they use glue?
Taking off this Hawkman's, peeled it all off his head.
Right.
Didn't have a reason to. Just wanted to see if I could do it.
Yeah. Right.
Sometimes it's just how it's got to be.
Replaced him.
Right.
Put a different helmet on him.
Hell yeah, that looks cool.
He's got trigger fingers for some reason, so I put a gun in his hand.
All right. Oh, he's ghetto Hawkman.
Right. Throwing up the.
So I got a question for everyone. Has everyone been following? Is Ted or Aaron in here, or Mossman? Has anyone been following this 25 days, the 25th anniversary for BBTS and everything they've been showing off?
Yeah,
sort of. Yeah.
Yeah.
I paid attention to the first one.
Only the horseman stuff. Yeah.
So one thing
I was done after that.
Oh yeah. Well, unfortunately, you guys don't collect cool stuff, but that's okay. So they showed off one of their Fresh Monkey Fiction figures.
Yeah.
Oh, the Deadpool.
The Deadpool, and it's a BBTS. So yeah, it's their 25th anniversary exclusive. And I was talking to Matthew about it, and I was like, doesn't anyone else realize that all their figures are BBTS exclusive? So why do you need to do a 25th anniversary exclusive, which just is another army builder?
Well, if you
is there a limited run to it or what? Like, you can't go somewhere else to get it.
Can you get long box heroes anywhere else?
Only on Fresh Monkey Fiction site.
And if you look at the like shadowed figures, there's like 3 or 4 more.
Yeah, one definitely looks like an Eagle Force
figure.
One definitely looks like an Eagle
correct.
Force.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
It was just fun because I was looking at them like, wait a minute, others are exclusive to there. But I think, Matthew, I think it was you that said that there's a good chance maybe later down the road they'll want to push it out to other places.
I would think so. Once they get an actual stock of figures, they probably will go out to other people. But up until this point, BBTS has been funding the whole project. So
yeah,
right.
Yeah. Well, I think I will hop out. Go do my lunch thing. See down here, Tony was talking about me jumping in too. So listen, Tony, I'm gonna hop out of here if you want to try and jump in.
Hey, come on, Tony.
And then I'll
good night, man.
You guys here in a little bit.
See you, Cobb.
All right,
Cobb.
See you later.
Tony jumps in. That's going to be a lot of Mexicans and Canadians in here. So we have the snow Mexicans and the real Mexicans.
The North American Clubhouse. What's up? All right, so I'm just opening up Demo Man here, and his mace. I don't think any of the other maces are this curved.
Yeah, that's
what she said.
Well, no, I mean how it kind of goes off to the side like that. I thought my Pigman's was kind of.
Well,
I mean, it's got that
curve
curve
to the left,
in the
sometimes they curve to the right. That's just genetics.
But the plastic on it feels a little weak. And then
there's pills for that.
Yeah. Then that.
Let's see your doctor after 4 hours.
Layers out. Oh yeah, hey, we all know how long this will go. It would be at least 6. Honestly, anybody who's still watching for the full 6 hours, you probably should call a doctor.
Now, if you're pegging, that doesn't go limp. Just so you guys know.
Hey.
How do you know?
Yep. Larry's well versed in pegging.
I have the internet.
Larry's
check out his search history.
I mean, he showed his whole YouTube thing on the other day.
I'll never show my search history though. How for that? I have nothing to hide with that. All right. I'll show this one here, but don't you dare look at that phone of mine. All right.
Hey, and Ken, thank you for being here tonight for the anniversary, as you have been a big part of the channel from early on. Ken, thank you for being here, brother.
Well,
Yeah,
it's just nice to be part of the community, you know.
Let's all talk about our first time coming on.
Yeah, there we go. Because it's been 2 years now. Everybody's first time coming on. I think 6 of you all had prolapses and judgment that night at least.
Before you start that, since I already shared that, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. But thanks for having me. Congratulations, Oz.
Take care,
Thank
Brick.
you for Horseman.
Congrats on opening up a bunch of
I
figures,
said,
Brick.
I said thank you for Horseman, but what I meant is thank you for Horseman for making cool toys. I'm officially a fan after opening my first couple figure obscures tonight. So have a good night.
You figure obscures, you got a lot of accessories to put away, Brick.
He's just stealing Adam's gimmick is all.
Dude, that Marley's awesome. I really do like that Marley, and the glow in the dark one looks even better. And so I'm jealous of people getting that one.
Still,
well, the glow in the dark one's going to be a retailer exclusive, so you'll definitely
be able to get them.
Okay, but having multiples of the same figure in my collection is not something that I try to do. But besides Storm Shadows and Snake Eyes,
and 18 different werewolves.
It's glow in the dark.
They're all different werewolves. I have an entire pack of werewolves. Okay.
So, all right, Ed. I think last year we hooked up on Clubhouse first time. Shortly after, you should ask your mother about what a virgin is then.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was shortly after your our trip to PowerCon that you came on to Clubhouse for the first time, I believe, right?
No, I was on before PowerCon.
Okay. Damn, I'm trying to remember. See,
I came on the show after the prolapse. It's my first show.
That's right. That's right. You were after the open mic night.
Yeah.
Open hole night.
Oh, you were after that, Ed.
Yeah, I came on the week after the Clubhouse after the prolapse happened.
Oh, so I was one week ahead of you.
I didn't have to have my eyes bleached, so I was good.
He was so excited and hoping for a repeat.
Right.
He's like, wait a minute, they do what on that channel? I'm there.
They're talking about pegging and prolapses. I'm on it. Sign me up.
I think that was Allison's first day too, wasn't it?
It was Allison.
Yeah, Allison's first day was the open mic night. Adam, I think you had joined before that. Ken, I know you were on before that.
Yeah, I can't remember.
The night of the
before
prolapse. The night of the prolapse, I jumped on like an hour or two after, and I couldn't tell what everyone was laughing about. And they're like,
no, I mean,
like, scroll back. But yes,
first time on the channel was before that.
It was New Year's 2023 that night because we all held up a either a Motu Screech or a Zoar that
Tony
night.
wants a link.
We were flipping the bird.
I'll send Tony. I'll send Tony.
Yeah, thanks.
I'll do that.
Appreciate it, Ken.
Thank you.
And I didn't have a Screech or a Zoar, but I did get to flex my big Jim Eagle that night.
Oh, nice. The originator.
I'm just going to say, like,
I'm like, is this okay? It's not Motu, but it's actually better in a way.
Yeah, right. I don't know how many streams on YouTube actually have all 3 birds in one spot.
Yeah.
I can.
And is
that
no
episode of
Club live?
No.
Second,
Yeah.
third, second or third.
Have I
He's
talked
been
to
with
you?
us
Have
couple
I
Third, I
talked to
think.
you? Yeah.
I think it was my third time. Yeah.
Have I ever talked to you in real time? I think maybe once, right?
Once,
Maybe?
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Once for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, let me just drop the link to Tony, and if you want, I
Yeah,
can drop it
to
over
Steve.
I can drop it to Steve. I could drop it to Steve as well. I was literally just messaging him about something else earlier. So.
I can't remember what my first one was. If it was just when I came on to show off my Dreadnoks shack, or if it was before that.
I remember your first time, but I don't remember when it was.
It was within this year.
Yeah. It was this year.
It was definitely this year.
Late. It was really late.
Yeah. It was like late as hell in the evening, like one of the.
And I was shocked that you finally came on because you didn't want to come on when we did Punks on Film. like you were like still like, I don't really want to go on, and now he's got a fucking stupid ass hat on. He's knocking his phone over all the time, and he has his own show competing with my other moderator.
So
he's doing voiceovers for C. Bison.
And you know what? That's actually a cool thing here too. Todd's joining in on this with about like first time on Clubhouse. He's putting in. He found Oz through Mega J because we all know I've done several lives with Mega J. I need to get back on soon with him. But in the chat, how did you find the Clubhouse? How did you find the channel? I want to hear the stories.
Just for the record, this is my topic for Monday.
Oh, how they found the Clubhouse? That's great. I appreciate you doing that for me, Larry.
I wish
Larry is always promoting.
I did the thumbnail while I was on here. Now I'm like, damn it! I wish I would have done that. How did you find the club?
I'm pretty sure I found it when Punk was simulcasting. I'm not sure if it was before that or not, but
right.
I know I would have sent it to you.
Yeah, but I remember watching. I don't think I watched the prolapse.
Oh, Steven.
I know.
Yeah, but I remember watching. I don't think I watched the feedback.
Yeah, echo.
I know. Yeah. God damn it, Steven.
Oh, busted out with that, Steven. Ooh.
I would have went government, but I don't know his middle name.
You'd have pulled out with the mom, got your attention, you know you win the shit now name.
And then he would have kicked my ass at Joe Fest.
Kicked your ass at Joe Fest.
This coming year he would.
I'll never forget the first time I was on Club. Oh, wait.
So my story is, you did the open mic. I had started doing my own streams, but I really hadn't been on anyone else's. And so I was still nervous to go on. And I'm like, I started kind of getting things, and I'm like, should I go on? And Allison went on. And then the prolapse happened. And I went, well, I can't be any worse than that.
You know what? I think I remember something about that, because I remember I'm pretty sure I remember that prolapse stream.
Everybody remembers that prolapse stream.
That was the thing that kicked me. I'm like, fuck it. Like, dude, I can't be worse than that. All right.
Prolapse colon?
This guy just showed a gaping asshole live on YouTube. Let's go. That was a rough one, even for me. And again, I had done an open mic night with Jay before I started the solo channel. It was shortly after we started doing Frenzy, where some of that had come on. Like, again, a guy basically just, as soon as he popped on, put on, gay porn on the stream, and it was immediately, Mega J's pulling him off. And then there was some other guy who was hanging out with us talking, and he was like, oh, he pulled him off.
Should have been here. It was wild.
Yeah.
When you made it, when you got some porn going.
Well, he was showing his art, and then like he got to this portion of like his drawings where he was drawing like stuff, and Jay's like, whoa, stop. Like, we can't have you showing that on the channel. Because he was just like opening up his sketches and stuff like that. It's like, what?
Oops.
Wow.
So yeah, those open mic nights can be a real fun experience. They definitely teach you a lot.
They teach you not to have open mics, but yeah. Go ahead.
You'll notice the invite has been very exclusive since.
Well, I remember when you were doing it, and I was just thinking, like, this is such a bad idea.
Yeah.
And then that happened, and I'm like, well, that's exactly why I would never do that.
Yep.
Wow.
It's a good rule. It's a good rule to have. No, just like direct, let me drop the links in the chat. Mind you, I have been ballsy and done it from time to time since. But basically, like, if I haven't conversed with you in other YouTube chats, or I don't know you in some fashion, you ain't getting on the screen. You will sit in the back.
So anyone that doesn't have
backstage forever.
anyone that hasn't done a live stream where they're the actual presenter, at least with StreamYard, I can't speak for any other program. We can see you. So like right now, Oz and Ed should be able to see everyone down. So even if you like shut your mic off, if you shut your mic off, we can see you.
We'll see the little thumbnail thing.
Yeah. I will say this. During the opening of anything, we can still see you. So don't be doing anything inappropriate because we can still see it all.
Don't be hanging out.
But so
Don't be
once you
chilling
get
with the
everything-
Jergens and the tissues, okay?
Well, that's the thing. I took everyone off camera one time on one of my streams, right? And I have that rock and roll introduction, right? And Hans Chow was really tired one day, so when I turn on the rock and roll intro, I literally see him headbanging like this, really intense, right? And then as soon as I pop on the micro, I pop on screen, I start laughing, and I'm like, I gotta explain to the people watching why I'm laughing.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, sorry, and I have to explain. There's a little thumbnail at the bottom, and I saw Hans Chow headbanging to try to wake himself up because he doesn't want to drink coffee. That's how he's gonna wake himself up. And I popped him on camera, and I'm kind of like, why'd you do that? I forgot what I was gonna say to the crowd.
Nice.
That's my story. So I didn't mean to interrupt. I know you're in the middle of something.
And that's Ken's worst thing. He wants everything to be perfect. So if he gets thrown off, it's going to ruin his whole stream and everything.
Oh yeah, I've had a few ruined streams off the bat.
Ken could never do one of the video reviews that I do because they are so all over the place. Ken would be sitting there trying to tinker with it. Like, you can't fix the reviews that I do. They're perfect.
It's because you like to go into
except when you're upside down
and
I take no blame for that. All right,
upside down, and you're like.
I did do a parody of one of Punk's reviews one time. I just never published it before. I think I sent it to Tony and Oz.
Saw it.
Well, I sent it to you.
You sent it to me.
I sent it to Oz. And Tony. I don't know if I sent it to. I should just post it.
So
that's,
a little
that's
secret. Ken has amazing skills to imitate people.
Yep.
And I mean, voice and everything. There are some people that he nails absolutely. I look right here. Look, Steve right down here is like,
Don't encourage him, man. Don't encourage him. This is
well,
going
he's
to go
not
off
drinking
the
right
rails.
now. Like, no, I would never let him.
Yeah.
I would never let him do some of them on.
Yeah,
I'd be like, Oz, fucking get rid of him because he's
right. We got to take him off the stream now.
Yeah. So true.
If he did some of that stuff,
I will say
nothing
this
compared to what he does at Joe Fest, where he almost walks in the wrong bathroom, has to have Bobby B carry him around like he's fucking Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's and shit.
I will say this about Ken: when he does those imitations, it's never to make fun of. It's never malicious. And if he makes an imitation video of you, he'll send it to you first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Weird Al.
Yeah, exactly what you just said. I agree with you completely.
Yeah.
It's so funny to me about Weird Al and Coolio, how Coolio made a big deal about that Amish Paradise video, but he totally signed off on that before it happened.
Well, you got to have the heat somewhere, right?
You have to sign off on it. Prince never signed off on his.
No, Prince was not happy.
Yeah, he's like, no, Weird Al, you ain't doing me like that.
He said Michael Jackson loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson signed off.
Michael
Big
Jackson's
time.
a clown. Yeah, he
Like,
had
this
a
is
lot of fun.
awesome. Just like the little boys that I have sleep in my bed.
I knew that was
Oh,
coming.
hey, no, come on now.
Oh.
What? Oh, yeah. If you guys don't believe that he's a whatever.
Well, he's not now.
You know.
Well, you're absolutely right.
You don't know that.
He is 100%.
Ugh.
You know, it's just like
from the people that I know that actually know him or knew him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, I do. Just like Whitney Houston
I
is
do.
straight edge. Whitney Houston been straight edge for like 8 years now.
Yep.
Hey, no, Hollywood straight edge.
Crooked edge.
Oh, she's straight edge now.
Are you? But Hollywood straight edge, because Hollywood straight edge is they still drink alcohol and smoke weed.
I never heard of that straight edge term.
I
until
mean,
met Mary.
if she's somehow still getting alcohol and weed in her system at
Let's
this
just
point,
say, I was not doing any of this YouTube when she died, and if you look through I believe it's in my Ripped album. If you're friends with me on Facebook, you will see a Whitney Houston picture that says like drug free since. It went up pretty quickly. It went up pretty quickly. All right.
Goddamn, Bobby Brown.
So for a few years, I would have to go and like change the years, like 6 years drug free or whatever it was, and then of course the comments start.
oh yeah, they would. Oh man, so all right, this is Terror. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of mixed swap parts that they did in classics to make a new Snake Man. He comes with the Trapjaw arm. It's fine. I popped it off. You know, this didn't break off or anything. Because, again, Motu's a lot of pop and swap with the Origins. So I was hoping that I could take the, like, Trapjaw arm harness off. This piece does not come off. This is glued on there. I mean, I could heat it up and take it off.
Yeah,
but I did not realize that was
harness.
glued on there. Which is funny because he comes with the rat lore tail that you're supposed to put on the back, and it kind of covers part of that, makes it a little funky to get on there because the hole's like right in the middle of his back. I was hoping that I could pop that off and then I could put the Cronus like jacket on him as opposed to the Trapjaw harness.
Do it.
Because, well, unlike, I probably will over time, just not right now tonight. So Trapjaw comes with a belt that you can hang the extra arm accessories on.
Yep.
Terror does not have that belt, but
Terror.
The Cronus like jacket has the slots in the back of the jacket that you can put those in. So I was just going to put the jacket on him with the arm, and then he could put the extra pieces on the back so he has a place to hold them. But apparently they said no. They told me, nah, bro, not going to happen.
Told you,
Yeah.
Nice shirt, Tony. I gotta say that Barry Windsor Smith all the way, buddy.
That's right, baby.
He's the best.
Tony,
Whoa.
Tony, we all
That
had a
is
question
amazing.
for you.
Yes, sir, Larry Frontera.
So we, you know what? I said I sent you a link yesterday for Punk's Pit to come on, and you said I'm out with with a daddy-daughter date, and we all had the question: if you're on a daddy-daughter date, what the fuck were you listening to the show for?
What were we doing?
He never said he was a good daddy. He was never a good parent.
We went to a restaurant, and then she went to the restroom.
His daughter.
Yeah, she went to the restroom, and then she went looking around the place because there's a lot of sights in this restaurant. And then I just popped you guys on and just to check. I like to just check in with you guys, even if I'm out with the boys or out with my daughter, whatever. Just check in. I know you guys are going live, and I'm not there, so just check in and say, "Hey, what's up, fools?"
We appreciate you. I'm like, what the fuck's he even listening to us?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Tony's
there were rules.
just showing that support.
Just showing support, baby, from my bros here.
I
I'm glad
appreciate
someone from a toy
Thank
candy movie could show up.
Right. ATKM in the house. Terradrome in the house.
Terradrome.
Somebody dare Travis to jump onto this.
I'll dare him.
Yeah.
He's doing nothing in Texas right now in his hotel room playing with toys.
Yeah, Matthew,
Hey, you know what? I said, hey, dude, give me a message. We'll hang out or something. But man, whatever.
Yeah, I saw you say that in my chat. Like, hey, your neighbors, you didn't reach out.
Matthew, if I was in Texas, I would have called you up and hung out. Just know that. I don't know about that guy.
All right. So we've gotten some of the tales of how people found the channel in here.
I don't know. I can't remember how I found you, Oz. Maybe it was Larry. I don't know.
Probably
Larry or Pains. I know
Right.
Aaron definitely helped spread the word about Toy Frenzy and all. because how I found Larry was through Toy Frenzy, because he was in the chat hanging out and stuff, watching the stream on Thursday.
Wait, what is that again? I didn't think I ever went on any other shows.
Punk used to watch Toy Frenzies on Thursday before he decided he wanted to start doing. He goes, you know what? Nobody watches Toy Frenzy, so I'll start doing a show on Thursdays. But I found Larry through that, and then had him come on. Again, we weren't even called Clubhouse at the time; it was just Ozstradamus Toyz Live.
Yes.
When did you come up with the Clubhouse name? Was it the end of 2023? Is it?
It was right around this
middle of
time. It was right around this time last year. We had started doing. Okay. After the open mic night, it started to become a more regular thing for me to have 8, 9 people on at a time. Because before that, it might be like 2 to 3, but not like the big formats that we do. That was really kind of like we did it at New Year's Eve, and it was like, okay, well, we'll do it like for Thanksgiving and stuff like that. We'll do the Friendsgiving thing. But it was like never the idea to do that as the permanent format for the Saturday night show.
Mute too.
What?
I hear you crunching.
Static and
I'm
crunch.
just moving some packages. Come on, it's all right.
The only thing that would be worse.
Well, at least he turned off the camera before he started playing with his package.
Yeah. The only thing worse is if you could be opening gridiron shit on live.
Oh my God! Crinkle.
It's the worst.
Right.
It's the worst.
I open and I smell it. Oh, the freaking matte sealer that Colin sprays over everything.
But yeah, it was around this time last year that it started to have this like that feel of everybody showing up, everybody knows one another. We're gonna have a good time opening up some plastic, and I was like, it's like I didn't want to call it a bar because everybody knows I'm sober, 14 years sober, so I didn't want to call it like a bar or a pub or something like that. Cantina. And I thought, yeah, right, exactly. I was
drink
thinking,
anyway in front of you.
Yeah, that's fine. You guys are over there. It's good. I can be around it. I just try to keep myself out of situations where I might be too tempted to just chug. Because that's how it would go. It'd be like, oh, if I just have one sip, and then next thing you know, a case and a half in.
Wow.
But in any case, though, it was just really that I was like, I'm thinking about rebranding the show because it's bigger than just. It's not just Ozstradamus Toyz Live anymore. It's this associated feeling amongst several channels with very similar feels and just how we all approach collecting and what we like about the toys and that sharing of it. It was like playing with your friends in a clubhouse that you guys made as kids. That's how it felt, and that's when I was like, "That's what this is. This is Clubhouse."
You never thought to rebrand the channel?
I love the intro where you put all our logos. I love that.
Yes.
Cool.
I change it up once a year, like every year that I've done this. So like when I first started, I had this other intro. Here we go. We can go back and look at all those. Here.
Yeah, do it, man.
Yeah, it'll be my first time getting a copyright thing in a while. Here we go. And so after
you won't get a copyright after 5 seconds of playing that.
No, it tags the copyright on the music because although
Not 3.5
music,
hours in.
No, it'll still hit it. It'll still.
They
hit
did
it.
that to us when we had Public Enemy on our.
It has to be over 15 seconds. And then and you get a copyright claim, not a strike. That's it.
Right. It's not a strike like you violated. Also,
strikes and you're fucking done.
It's also. Well, it's fair to use on YouTube too. Like they've said that it's okay for YouTube. So I can have it on here. It's not going to get me shut down or anything like that. But it's a copyrighted song, so I can't monetize the video.
I really like that one too.
Yeah. And then finally, like when I was redoing it this year, I was just like, you know what?
Matthew.
I'm gonna. It's again, the show's more than me, so I want to represent those other channels who consistently show support, are hanging out with me each and every week. and I'll be changing it again probably this January. It might still be like a similar format with just some things moved around, but
Yeah.
you know, it's not going to be as drastic as a change as the last two. But yeah, I mean, that's just the evolution of it. So let's see here. I know Todd was mentioning, if I can go back and find it now. So Todd found me through Mega J, and then he was following up with that, saying that he found Ken through Mega J as well, and then found everybody else through Punk or Clubhouse. Well, that's great. Like, I'm glad, like,
Nice.
we
6
helped
degrees.
get that exposure. Right.
Yeah.
I found me through Punk.
It all
Right?
starts with Kevin Bacon, and you work your way down, right?
That's it,
Yep.
man. Everything
I
is
could
Kevin
do it in
Bacon
5
to
minutes.
Kevin
Hey,
Bacon
man.
to Mega J.
If somebody can roll the links all the way back to Clubhouse from Kevin Bacon, I'll feel like I've made it in life.
Nice. Before I forget, hey Nolan, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. How you been doing, Steve?
Yeah, pretty good. You're always saying hi and always going out of your way, so I appreciate that.
And he's in every chat everywhere, man.
Every single chat. Like, I can't go to a YouTube toy tube stream that doesn't have Nolan. And he was one of the first people that I started recognizing in multiple chats. Because again, like, long before we started doing the channel, or long before I started going live, Brick was mentioning he thought my channel was old, but that's probably because, just like, again, I used to be in everybody's chat saying hey to everybody before doing the channel. I know I used to say hey to everybody in TKO long before I was even doing live streams with Skelly and stuff like that. That's just how this evolved.
Nice.
So Anryu saying that he found me through Skelevator, and he found Skelly through the Legends of Grayskull because he started watching Legends of Grayskull podcast before doing, you know, when Origins came out. Because yeah, a lot of us, I know, as Origins came around, started looking at YouTube a little bit more. That's how I found Scott Nutlick, and then that's how I ended up finding Jay from Geek Dad Life, which is how I met a lot of you through that chat. Mad Gus says he was stalking Lawrence on one night and he followed him over here. Well, you know, that's a great way to find the channel. I know there's a lot of people in this chat that have come over from hanging out watching Lawrence's stream. So I do appreciate that. Thank you. Wait. Oh, I don't know where we were talking about when this came up, but hey, let's
What
go.
is
with it.
Aloe Bull?
Yeah, there we go. It's definitely all about the prolapse. This guy right here, Alpha Magnus. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. You've been busy at all your cons, man. He's another one who I, met through GDL, and then met him at PowerCon last year. Had a good time. Then he pulled a me, like I put on a hat and nobody could recognize me. He shaved and I couldn't recognize him.
The aloe comment was from when you said we can still see you down in the little corner at the bottom of the screen, and so don't get the Jergens out.
Right? Yeah. Random Rick reviews.
Tony, is that you yawning down there? I mean, that's
No, I was
contagious, right?
laughing for a while.
Okay.
After he said Jerkins.
Right? Them Jergens.
Give me up.
So, don't know how anybody else here get the Marshall? I'm not sure.
It's in transit.
I know
It's in
Rick
transit,
was getting a
apparently.
Marshall.
I think KJ
Thanos
did.
got his.
Black Gangus. He got it.
Oh, KJ got something? That's
I think KJ got the Marshall.
Whoa.
He loves that Brave Star. Isn't it Brave Star? Yeah, he loves
Yeah,
that.
Brave Star is awesome. Punk, I mean, come on, man. I mean, he's no Shark News.
Yeah, there you go. And there we go. Alpha Magnus just said GDL PowerCon is how he found us. So we appreciate that, Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
So is this a 5 or 8 hour stream until
whatever? We'll see what happens.
What's
I'm gonna
up?
work tomorrow.
Three and a half till further notice.
Right?
Yeah.
So right now we're
I
going
gotta
on
work
3.5.
tomorrow. I don't
We don't know
gotta
how these go.
take the baby girl to school tomorrow. Nope. Football tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go. Dave says
Cowboys
he
gonna get
found
their
us
asses kicked again.
with that other. Well, no, that's right. Tony Romo don't play for them no more. But we got Dave's mentioned saying he found the channel Dre, and we appreciate that too. Dre's a good dude. He could have been here tonight opening up. Oh, look at that.
Kitty.
Prolapse rectums.
That's my
Kitty
kid.
round, kitty round.
There we go.
Canadian
Pets are
kid.
always welcome here.
That's who guards the inventory, right, Steve?
I was gonna say, be
Oh,
careful.
yeah.
We don't want to show too many peas on screen, right?
Right. And we got.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no! Please, Steve, go ahead. I've been talking all night.
Okay. Well, this is my cat that is permanently in kitten mode because it was malnourished when it was a kitten. So.
Oh.
Yeah. And then she almost died, and then she was paralyzed for 4 months, and then we got her all healed up. Yeah, she was like fully paralyzed, couldn't move her tail, couldn't poop.
Oh.
Everything.
Wow.
Got her all healed up. Now she jumps around like a ninja.
Awesome.
Love right on.
So
That's
if
how it's
you-
supposed to be. I watch
you
some damn
guys-
cat videos all the damn time. I can't stop watching them.
yeah. No, it's true. Like modern cat food and dog food is horrible for cats and dogs.
Yeah.
You gotta start supplementing. You gotta get these magic powders, adding in omegas, all sorts of stuff.
So I'll tell you what, my cat that I found, it was a stray, great cat, but he started gaining a lot of weight, and then he went into diabetic shock. We didn't know what was going on with the cat, so we took him to the hospital, found out he was diabetic. The vet gave us insulin to give him and said, hey, take this science diet diabetic cat food. And I'm a medical professional, so I read the ingredients and I said, there's no way this is diabetic because the first two ingredients are cornmeal. And so we went to the store and we looked up regular fancy feast with gravy, and it's got protein or meat is the first like 3 ingredients. And so we started feeding them that and sashimi that we would get on a weekly basis because cats are strict carnivores. They can only process meat.
Yeah.
And so we did that, and we went from 7 units twice a day of insulin to 1 unit twice a day.
Wow.
And then eventually he got lung cancer and passed away, but he lived a good 14 years with us and was an amazing cat.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
incredible.
he was a smoker though, huh?
My cat supplements its diet with lots of mice and birds and
That's what they're
snakes.
supposed to do.
Yeah,
We have
so I
cats
live
that
on
hang
a-
out in Home Depot and we keep them.
I
and
live
take
on
care
a
of them
farm,
because
but
they get rid of all the mice.
my cat doesn't like to eat kidneys, so
Oh.
I find little mice kidneys on my bathroom rug all
Oh.
the time. So
Ugh.
He's
All right.
sharing. He
Sounds
says,
kind
Yeah.
of picky to me, Joe.
he's-
oh,
no,
she is. She is.
She'll eat kidneys.
She's saying this is the best part. I'm saving it for you.
Yeah.
And my foot really
Processed
appreciates that when I'm getting ready for work in the morning. So
Oh man, maybe if you put some onions, a little bit of diced onions in that liver, maybe then.
right,
Spending money on these
I
cats.
still don't think my foot would enjoy it very much.
Maybe if you just get a dog, you're better off.
I have a dog too. My
I
dog
said
is
just a dog.
my dog is massive. Actually, I love that cat because the cat will actually, when I get home from work, like my girlfriend doesn't come out to see me, my kids, my dog doesn't, but that freaking cat comes out to my vehicle every day. She's like my best pal. So
That's badass. I like
That's
That's
the way
awesome.
my cat was. My cat would
I like
greet
it when they act
anybody-
like that. Yeah.
My cat would greet anybody who walked in the front door. He was so friendly and he
Yeah.
wanted to be where all the people were. And what's funny is they had this old app on the iPhone called the Cat Piano, and there were 3 cat meows that he would respond to. One of them, he would come running from wherever he was to wherever that sound came from. Another one, he would always respond back to it. And another one, he just like hissed and ran away.
right. So my cat is not nice though. I don't want to give any misconceptions. She's a murder machine.
There
There's
you go.
plenty of times that I got tore up pretty good messing around with the cat. So
Wow.
but that's why you have a cat,
Is it a
right?
female?
Right? You just
Yeah.
want to get clawed.
You,
know,
got a
we're-
raptor. Holy shit.
Oh,
I'm jealous.
Wow.
Again,
thing is
totally
crazy.
was never impressed with the original
No.
80s Raptor.
Same.
Like just like this is one of the crappiest
I
Joes
wasn't either
ever.
until I saw the what do you call it? The Shooting the
And-
Galaxies pictures of him. I'm like, oh my god. that
Well,
thing's
this
badass.
as soon as they showed it off, I was like, oh wow, they made that character awesome.
If
You
you
could
watch,
just- you could put this thing-
and Punk said it too. He's like, it looks like they took inspiration from Vulture from the new Spider-Man movies,
They did.
and Falcon and a couple other
Yeah.
things, and kind of threw it all together in this Raptor version. And you know, and comic book wise, the Infestation story did something interesting with him. But you know, and then Punk showed the original figure, and he showed something on the back. I never had the original one, but on
You're
his
lucky.
backpack. On his backpack, it showed something interesting on there with the spool and wire and stuff. So, you know, there's more to that figure than people think. But this figure looks awesome because you've got
So
armor
much
plating and you've got these mechanical wings, and he'll go great on a shelf with my gargoyles and my
Oh yeah, with a flight stand and
Vulture
everything.
yeah.
Yeah, but at
great
least
with
his
Marvel
wings.
Legends.
Yeah, exactly. Like
It's like a
there was
badass Marvel legend that they never made.
Yeah,
well,
there's-
there was
Tron.
There's
so
a couple of
after,
Oh, sorry.
He kills Vulture all day. Jesus.
well, I was just gonna say, like in the comics, in Spider-Man's comics, there was a team of guys that got a hold of Vulture's wings. There was like 4 of them, and they wore red suits or whatever. So, like, I could totally see picking up like 4 of those guys and just being like, "This is a new updated version of this team." That, I mean, let's face it, Adrian Toomes, the Vulture in the original comics, was kind of derpy.
Yep.
You know,
It's
they made him
a crusty old, you know.
right. Well, like he was cool in the animated series in the 90s, right? Like
Yeah.
that seemed kind of cool. And then Keaton just made him completely awesome in the new Spider-Man movies.
Yeah.
I
can't stop
but
playing with this.
you know, the evolution of the Vulture character has just been better. And like, yeah, that Vulture that Raptor figure is badass.
Yeah.
The funny thing about the original O-ring Raptor is it's probably that Raptor and the blue Snake Eyes, I guess version 4, are probably the most detailed sculpts that G.I. Joe ever put out. If you look really closely at the feathers on his back, and then you look at the
O-ring, Steve?
Yeah, the O-ring version, right? And then you look at the Snake Eyes, his vest, super detailed, like they really fine-tuned everything. So those 2 figures are probably the most detailed sculpts of the whole line.
Well,
I might disagree with you. I mean, the Raptor one's good, but that Snake Eyes, there's been some other ones that are a whole lot more detailed than he was.
Okay. Like what do you think?
You know, like off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you, but I'm thinking about all the detail that I've seen and some of the stuff that Punk's been finding out. But a lot of those characters from the 84 to 89 line had a whole lot of detail.
Yeah, I guess I'm talking about, really small. I guess I should be more specific, like really small, fine details. You know, like where the sculptor is really taking his time to put in just tiny things. You know, like the Snake Eyes, he has just so many details on his vest where there's just the littlest buckles with ribbing on every strap and all that stuff. Things that they totally disregarded. They didn't have to go that far, but they did. And it was just interesting to see that they could actually pull it off.
Yeah. I mean, I love the detail of that whole line. And you look at the new Super 7 ones, and they've got like no detail.
Yeah, I'll be no comment on that.
Right.
If you watch my review, like, and I said it before, like I never noticed all the detail in the original figures. I started comparing them, and if you watch my review, when you take off his hood, the classified one, and you look at his hair, I don't know this for sure, but there's no way they didn't mold his hair to look like the actual O-ring hood that he had on.
Oh.
But it's
okay.
Like, even though the wings are obviously different because they're mechanical, I go through it and they followed it to a T. The only thing they need to do is put soft goods on this. If they do a
retro card back.
retro card, and they're pretty much good to go. Like,
Yeah, nice.
but I love looking even looking at the first few waves of Classified. They were putting in detail that was in the original. They were just trying to modernize it, and everyone cried and whined about it, and they did what people wanted.
They've done a great job.
Yeah, it's a smart thing because this is what people, want.
Yeah, that's right. And catering to the fans definitely helps your line succeed. Period. Right?
Yeah, as long as they continue to add. And I was watching the Full Force Redacted with Tony and Lenny, and they both hinted that
I haven't watched that yet.
The Energon universe they are doing figures. Like they're kind of working together, but they just want to not. I don't know why they won't announce it. I don't understand why that's like you own the fucking brand.
Yeah,
you can do the fucking figures, right? Like just do the figures.
Well, maybe that's the thing. Maybe they're doing some additional stuff.
Hawk from Buck Rogers.
I can't wait till they have like a big omnibus of the.
Remember that
on Universe?
Yeah, Tony. That's why I want 2 Raptors. I'm just saying.
You're gonna paint him white. Oh, that
All right.
actor was class.
I've had Eric's comment up here for a while because I didn't want to get away from it here. Earlier, I was saying how, if we could do a 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon and it ended up back at the clubhouse, that would be great. But the fact that Eric puts my journey into this awesome rabbit hole started with Pixel Dan during COVID. So the fact that he's saying his journey here started with Pixel Dan shows, first off, that's really cool that you found Pixel Dan and you somehow ended up to watching us all the time. But also how far you have fallen down this hole to have ended up at the clubhouse.
I will also say you have people in your chat that have made meals for the Steven Seagal and other people in Hollywood that has been a chef for them, and they might be here in this chat, so you might have a direct connection to Kevin Bacon.
There we go. That would be.
Wait a minute. How do we skip over having a direct connection to Steven Seagal? I mean, that's what we really want.
Kevin Bacon. That's the name of the game. I mean,
I know, but you just briefly skipped over Steven and bring in Steven Seagal. I'll jump off so people can ask him so we can hear how wonderful he is. All right.
Only if we can do it in Russian.
Yeah, but you know what? He would say the same thing that he said when somebody asked him, "How did you do that?" He says, "I don't pay attention to space and time."
Yeah. Right. So D Griff says, "Yep, he also discovered the clubhouse from following Punk's channel," and
Me too, I think
says,
I did,
yeah, it works from 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. IT phone support and hanging out with you guys really helps the night go by. Thanks. Hey, man, we appreciate it. And
I didn't,
glad.
I didn't realize we had anyone in India here.
He just went and unsubscribed to Punk's channel, so that one extra sub we got Punk tonight just went away.
Y'all seem
That's one less point for Toys for Tots.
No, they're still sending Toys for Tots. They're just going to actually, send it direct to Sergeant Reds and say, fuck Punk.
Yeah.
And you know what? If that's what you want to put on your packaging when you send it, we really don't give a shit as long as you're sending toys.
Right. Say, Punk will gladly accept the super chats that say, fuck you, Punk, I hate you and your damn show. But send the super chat saying it so that we'll read it on stream and it'll go to Toys for Tots. I'm just saying.
Okay.
All the haters, it all counts. It all
Wait a minute, though. Before everybody,
even with the 3 POA.
I will say,
Uh-oh.
there are some super chats that just cannot be read. I think
correct.
I think
but YouTube usually censors most of those.
Yeah, I think I have to express this at the beginning of the show Monday. I love the super chats, and I like the people that send it. There's one person that will send stuff that I just I can read it, Unlike some of the things
No.
that I try and read that I can't read.
No, there's
but
some that you
I
can't
will
read.
not. Well, I mean, I physically can. There's a
Okay.
lot of chats that I just can't read. You guys all know that.
You can't read
Me
any chat.
obliterating the English language is part of my charm.
You can't read any chat. I'm like, can you read it right once? God dang it. Can you let Matthew or me come on with you and read the
The best part is when there's a whole conversation going on in the chat and Larry has to stop his rambling just so he can try figuring out what he missed in the chat.
Like, whoa. Let me scroll back here for
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Let me scroll back, and he goes way back.
No,
And I'm
see,
like,
Sometimes I try to shoot him context on that. I try to shoot him some context before he jumps into that shit. I'm saying, hold on a second, don't just jump into this.
But I don't scroll back that far.
No, you don't.
I don't like that. I don't.
You wouldn't be able to. Your chat goes by so damn fast.
That's very
Lately,
true.
yeah.
It's going, because we get it going, yeah.
Like in the
Well, you-
beginning, the chats
might-
go by pretty quick here, but it slows down as the night goes on.
Yeah, you might be dyslexic. I know I'm dyslexic, and I'm so dyslexic that I actually once bust a wheel nut right off the wheel because I was like, hey, I'm going right now, and I just kept, or left to loosen it. And I just kept going, and I kept double checking. No, this is left from 12 o'clock, etc. And I kept going right. Finally, I put the breaker bar on it and started jumping up and
Lefty
down.
loosey, righty tighty.
Yeah, exactly right. But I get things totally flipped all the time. And after 5 minutes, I finally snapped that lug nut right off, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Well,
Oh, those suck.
Oh no, I see the words perfectly fine.
Okay.
No, you don't.
I
You
just
substitute
can't
words all the
pronounce
time
them.
for it.
Lug nut, Jacob.
The fact is, and again, this is a reason, not an
Busted a nut.
excuse. I'm doing a show.
Cobweb.
I'm doing a show alone, and you have guys like Legend Series. He's just really chill when he's doing it.
Yes.
I'm going 100 miles an hour as fast, and
You
I
are.
I've never been a strong reader. It's not that I don't see the words. I wish I could say that was my reason.
In grammar school, when you would do that, I would be the jerk that would correct you in front of everybody.
No reason
I used
not
to do
to
that.
now.
I
I'm
made
just
enemies.
saying.
I would
Just
do
get-
that. I would,
Get hooked
I
on
would do it
phonics.
too.
Hooked on phonics will help.
people would look
All right.
look to me to do that.
Someone sent that to me the other day. That they saw it actually at a.
Ooh, what was that, Oz?
This is Drizzt. This is the single release that doesn't come with Guinevere.
Okay.
And
Like Joe, where's the swig at? Where's the swigs, Joe?
He already showed the swig. He showed the
Damn
swig
it.
with the misfit hair.
Oh, nice.
Right?
Looks like what's his name from Thor, that movie?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Malekith.
it does.
Malekith.
Yeah. That'd be a
So,
badass.
hey,
Malekith.
did you guys see Savage Crucible's Elric of Melnibone coming? That looks
was-
awesome.
I was
Lemonade?
gonna
What?
say, I think it's about
Eldrick
time
of
we go
Margarita?
through-
What?
As we're like,
Yeah.
close to
Melnibone.
4 hours in. Why don't we get into some news? So first thing I want to do, just because I teased boners in the beginning of the stream here, so
Boner?
we might as well talk about
Yes,
the boners.
boners.
Boner
Let's
jams?
talk about the
Boner
boners.
4-pack.
Yeah.
That's right. We're getting a 4-pack of boners coming
Nice.
from the 4 horsemen. It's going to be great. Here, I'm going to share screen.
That way you can have pegging parties with your friends.
That's right. That's right. So here it is,
Now, would
guys.
that be the Vala peg?
Only if it's got double balls in the neck.
Once again, that was not me.
Ball gobbler.
You're the ball gobbler, so everybody knows.
You ball gargler.
We lose the plot quite frequently on the channel. It's okay.
Yep.
Okay, graveyard skeletons. Those are badass.
So yeah,
Yeah,
This
and
is-
you said they were a different color, right?
yeah. This is actually more gray, and Trevor confirmed it with us last night. So these are a more light gray than that kind of bleached white that the current
I'm
Legion,
gonna have
Skeleton Legion Builder 2s.
Oh,
These are going to be
shit.
sold exclusively in a 4-pack.
Oh wow.
Which that's great. So you're gonna get 4 skeletons.
Wow.
They're gonna come with different accessories from what came with the Skeleton Legion Builder 2s came with, which was just
Argonauts.
basically like a shield, a belt, a sword, and a spear. These are gonna come with exclusive accessories. No word on what those will be. They don't say.
Fucking Oz the enabler. Damn it.
It's also going to be in special packaging, which I assume, given the dates, and they're called graveyard skeletons, is going to have something to do with graveyards and Halloween, which is
really hoping,
right up my alley. I'm hoping the accessories have something to do with the graveyard too. Like that'd be exciting, like some pickaxes and shovels and stuff.
It'd be amazing if they came with tombstones.
Right?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
some tombstones. That would be cool.
All figure obscura style,
right? Right.
I will make a graveyard and have them coming out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
So, here's the other cool thing about this. As normally something like this is something that they would release exclusively at Store Horseman, and everybody go rush and everybody order. This is going to be a pre-order. It's not going to be an in-stock item, but it'll be out first quarter next year is what they're going for. But it'll also be available through their retail partners.
112?
And Eric was asking what scale these are. They're Mythic Legions, Eric, so they are 1/12 scale.
Oh, shit.
Slightly larger, but yeah.
Yeah, a little bit large. But
it's a 7-inch scale. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Oh, really? McFarlane scale, huh? God damn.
No.
So,
it's smaller. They're not McFarlane scale, but
it's 6.5-inch scale.
Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
It's the current 112 scale of today.
It's the scale you've been waiting for your whole life. 6.5.
The skeletons you've been waiting for.
And
in the right
I will
season, I'm
say,
gonna come out Halloween. God dang it.
The 4 Horsemen can definitely pull some shit because I don't know if you guys know this, but they have moved midnight from 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. It says right here.
Wow.
It will end at midnight, 12 p.m. EST.
End at midnight, 12 noon, when the sun is highest in the
different
sky.
time zones. It's different time
Right.
zones.
So this is going to be in Hawaii time.
Okay, so that's a whole other stupid thing, right? Why does it go from 11 p.m. to 12 a.m.? It doesn't make any sense.
It's 11 a.m. on October 14th, so it's going to start on a Monday, right? Let's say 14, 11 a.m. on Monday and run all the way up through midnight on the 31st, which is great. Now, you guys know me. I love skeletons, so I want to get this word out. I definitely want people to pick them up. And our friends at Ozstradamus Toyz will be carrying these guys. So you can buy your 4-packs from Ozstradamus Toyz. I encourage everybody who can, everybody that does, pre-order from Ozstradamus Toyz. And then use your code APWT and save 10%. It's a 4-pack.
And then
so
become a
it's
channel member. Become a channel member on their YouTube site and get
There you go.
other discount codes every week. So you might see another discount code coming that way.
That's right. A lot of deals. We all know Mythic Legions can be expensive, especially when we're talking a 4-pack. So any way you can save some money on these guys, go for it. But definitely check out Ted, Aaron, and Ed. Ozstradamus Toyz. Help our boys out. Ed's still trying to get a paycheck at some point.
It'll never happen, but it's okay.
So the question is, you said they were a little gray.
Ash and gray.
So then how would they describe the color of the Legion builders or Maxilius? Is Maxilius coming before that?
So no, Maxilius should arrive before that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maxilius
they're expecting December right now. Is the tentative date.
And again, with that, they are also like that is their typical bone color, Maxilius. And that color matches They're Legion
Standard
Builder
bone color.
ones, standard bone color. The ones that came out, I don't know what color they call that white, but I will say from somebody who has bleached many a bone that is definitively a very bleached bone color.
Right.
You know, because I've used peroxide. Peroxide will leave a little bit of a yellow tint on the bone when you're done.
And like
most of the
the
STDs you get,
the
so
Skeleton
bleaching bone
Deluxe
doesn't
Legion
help.
Builder, the Skeleton Deluxe Legion Builder is a little yellowish. So that's why I was curious as to what the scales of bone color are.
Yeah, so everything that's coming out in the Necronominous Wave and All Stars 6 will be a universal bone color so that they can all be pop and swap without worrying about the colors. The Skeleton Legion Builder 2 is a lighter, less yellow than what their standard bone color is. And then these new ones are going to have a gray tint to them.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. And this right here, they just kind of dropped this on us today. So for anybody who's seen when we've talked about the armory experience that's going to be coming up to Legions Con, they did say that they were going to release some of those knights from the armory experience as single release figures after Legions Con, and they're going to be pre-packed single figures. So these are the standard. The difference is when we go to Legions Con, we're going to get a chance to select from different parts to build our knights. The ones that are coming out as single figures are going to be pre-builds, right? And they showed this off today. These are going to be the pre-builds. These are what they're going to look like. So anybody who wanted any of those kinds of armory knights, this is really what you're going to be looking at. These are the different builds that they're going to have available. Still really cool to see, but you know, if you were like, if you wanted to do this helmet in purple, it's not going to be available post Legions Con kind of thing. So if you're there, you get the experience.
Jeremy did comment also. Jeremy Gerard did comment that it's very limited supply. So if you're going to Legions Con, just get what you want at the armory experience. Don't count on being able to get these in the later sale because it's limited numbers.
Right. So it's something you've really got to kind of focus on what you want to build for those of us that are going to be there. And if not, there's still a lot of really cool looking knights here. I definitely dig this guy right here in the purple.
They're going to have a very limited amount of all-ins that I'm going to try to grab one of the all-ins when they put them up. So nobody else buy any, so it increases my chances. So, there we go.
Have they not also said that like, I know that they've said this is what they're planning to do for the sort of single releases apart from the armory, but have they not also said that like it is somewhat dependent on what's left? Like the numbers will be dependent on what's left after the.
So I think
I'm just saying, say everybody that did the armory experience did a purple knight. There may be fewer purple knights available after the show, kind of thing.
So they're setting these aside in advance. They actually posted this because a lot of people wanted to know what was going to be available later to help them make their armory experience choices. So they're setting these aside from the current stock that they have. Okay. So these will be the ones available. But
these ones suck compared to the ones I'm going to make.
Yeah, you can get pretty cool. And there are missing parts. The green leather torso I noticed isn't on here. So
no green leather. You've got the purple leather, the red leather, the black. Yep, none of them have the fabric arms. Or no, this guy does.
No, he doesn't.
Because he's
no.
I thought that was the leather.
It's the leather glove, but it's not the leather arm.
Right.
Yeah.
Or it's not the fabric arm.
Yeah, none of the fabric arms or legs are on here.
That's right. The arms and the legs that are in fabric, there's one in each colorway. None of them are available.
You know, those are all the Valiant Knight arms and legs.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay. But
Yeah,
I
there's a
mean,
few pieces that won't be available.
Yep.
this is again what you can expect from those single releases, and again, there is going to be a limited number of all-ins. So that's going to be really, really cool. I'm excited about that. There was a lot of news out of the Hong Kong Hong Kong Toy Show that they just had this past week, and I'm not going to try to go through all that. Larry will probably cover more of it on Monday. But one of the big things that was seen this weekend that I do want to go over, since Matthew brought it up, Harbinger Studios, the guys doing Savage Crucible, also doing a college football line, which is really unique.
And they've got a part of it for Zeta line too.
I know,
They
what
got
the hell?
For Zeta Sun, and then they're doing Elric of Melnimene.
Yep, I was just going to bring that. Here we go. I got it up here. I'm going to share the screen.
Sounds like lemonade.
Yeah,
So
the White Wolf, man. If you don't know this, then you don't know
lemonade.
Yeah.
Right.
If you don't know Elric, then you don't know where a lot of the stuff came from for a lot of the fantasy, modern fantasy that you're following. A lot of the Witcher influence came from this.
Michael Moorcock.
Yeah. And Michael Moorcock may be some kind of asshole, but the books are good.
Right. Yeah. Michael Moorcock's Elric of Melnimene. Okay. So clearly Matthew can pronounce it better than me. But
Melnimene.
This is a book. Melnimene.
Lemonade.
Elric of Melnimene.
Still lemonade.
I'm with Punk.
Elric of Melnimene.
Elric of Lemonade.
Lemonade.
So I like
growing up,
lemonade.
my dad had.
And now I want lemonade.
Me too. God damn.
Lemonade, the official sponsor of Punk's Toys for Tots. Stream-a-thon.
There you go.
Enjoy your Elric of Melnimene.
So
By
we had a
Moorcock.
bookcase. We had a bookcase in my hallway
Enjoy
while I was
Moorcock.
growing up. Enjoy Moorcock. And pay.
You can tell I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Right? Gets a
We
little
all
punchy.
are.
Little punchy after 1 a.m.
I make Joe laugh. He's tired.
You're right.
So this was a book series that my dad had a couple of on this bookcase when I was growing up, and I just picked it up.
shit.
I ran out of stuff that I was reading at the time, and I started picking up stuff off there. That's how I read Rambo's First Blood. Well, the title of the book was just First Blood. Didn't say Rambo on there.
Great book.
But
Great book.
this was another book series I picked up. And
Didn't they make that into a movie?
I think they did. I think they made
have.
extras.
Don't be giving out any spoilers, Steve.
I think they made a couple more than just. There was a First Blood Part 2 because apparently.
Do you want me to tell you guys about Rambo?
First,
I've never seen one all the way through.
Really?
What's wrong with you?
I'm fucking shocked.
Matthew, get your friend here.
Because he wasn't Arnold
I can't do nothing with
Schwarzenegger.
him since he shut
Oh.
down Punks on Film, man.
Have
I
you
can't
watched
do nothing.
any movies?
No,
all the
he
way
has
through?
not.
Adam, I don't know what he does, Adam.
Don't tell him what happens at the end of Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, no
Did you watch
kidding.
Empire Strikes Back? God damn.
Not all the way to the end, apparently.
Ah.
So, if anybody's looking, so this is a fantasy world where this guy is basically magically inclined. But like when this book series starts off, this dude's a wimp.
Yeah,
like he is frail.
Looks like
crap.
they based
Well,
off,
I mean, he's basically dying because before he finds the potion that he's got to drink on a regular basis, and there's a whole thing where he's a wizard, a warrior, a leader, but he's the last of his race, basically his cultural group, and well, he is kind of the basis for the Targaryens in
no doubt.
really?
Look at that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Looks like
Because-
Damon.
I know you can see it. You can totally see it.
He's called the White Wolf, and his people were the Dragon Lords. So this is where when people talk about dragon armor, it comes from Elric, because this is the dragon armor.
Yeah, and he has a cursed blade that he uses where he draws power from, like, again, people who are fans of, like, Soul Reaver and stuff, or any blade that like is cursed and sucks the soul of whoever it kills, came from this. This is where that comes from.
Yep.
And it's really cool. The only thing I did notice about this with the paint apps, his eyes are supposed to be red because he's basically supposed to be like albino.
Albino, yeah. I noticed that, and I wish that there was a different torso option. I guess I don't know. The heavily armored version. I don't know, but
yeah.
Either way, though, I'm really excited for this figure and gonna be all about it.
And then, did you guys hear about the updates for the feet for the Wave 1?
Oh no, I hadn't.
So they've redesigned the feet. They're still tweaking them before they release them to everybody who ordered the Wave 1 of the Lumerians, the lizard guys. But basically, they decided that it wasn't the toe articulation that was the problem, but they've taken away the toe articulation in the re-releases for the ankles and the feet for those guys, because they just basically determined that it would take too much friction and the engineering wasn't right. So when they send out all those to the Kickstarter backers, they're going to get new feet and ankles. And moving forward, they're just going to go forward with that design, or they have gone forward with that design, so that you don't have that same problem you had with the Lemurians.
All right. So I also want to point out, although we did make the critique about the eyes, it says very clearly here, I want everybody to pay attention to this. Pictured is a Czech model prototype and is pending licensor approval. This is not final.
Yep.
So this may snake layer its way to us eventually.
Mm-hmm.
May not look like this exact prototype. Either way, I'd be excited with this as the figure. This is, again, I don't know how many people are very familiar with this series. I know for me, it was a big thing.
Yeah, it's a great series.
Yeah, and I was really hyped to see them announce this. Yeah, and you got to look at the price too. Price range $45 to $50.
Yeah,
that ain't bad.
If you notice that their Frazetta figure that they're doing is also in that same price range, and their basic figures are the $35, maybe $40 a figure for some of their higher end ones that they're releasing. But that Frazetta figure comes from Frankie Frazetta Jr., the grandson of Frank Frazetta, runs the Frazetta Museum, and he's like giving over his license for them to kind of work on stuff and do it. And they've got a whole series of artwork that they're doing from Frazetta that they're going to make figures from. And then they get the Moorcock license. And so they're going to do Elric stuff. And so the Savage Crucible is definitely here to stay. Whereas the Frazetta girls are going the high end route with the ice and fire stuff. You're paying $100 for figures that, they look great, but the quality is, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth that much or not, but the figures look great. So you've got two competing aspects of the Frazetta license trying to get their stuff out there, and Frazetta's artwork is amazing. So I'm all for it.
Okay.
Right.
So time out. Frazetta girls. How is that even going to be possible? I mean, like, if you look at any female that they make in the toy world, they are all, excuse me, here we go. They're all just these little, I'm a little girl, right?
No. So Frazetta girls is a group of people. They have 1/4 of the license for the Frazetta artwork.
Oh, so you're not talking about that
they're making
these thick female
descendants of Frank Frazetta. They
have
I
thought you were making like the
But yes, they did make they made a Tigra figure, and apparently it's got
badass figure too, Tigra.
Well, I mean, it looks great, but it's had some issues with articulation and production because the avenues that they're using to make the Frazetta girls figures on their Frazetta girls website. The stuff looks great. It just has very limited articulation, whereas Savage
enough.
Crucible,
Good enough.
It's good enough. But the Savage Crucible is making more articulated and somewhat more detailed. But that Tigra figure does look amazing, and I'd love to get my hands on one at some point. But she is limited in articulation. Her elbows and knees, I don't think, but bend beyond 90
Single
degrees.
jointed, yeah.
If they make 90, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, the tough thing with any figures is to, you know, if you're going to make a, how do you say it, a double wide type of woman like Frazetta would always paint, you know, which is amazing, wonderful. It's pretty hard to bring that into an actual toy and make it look just like the painting, right? You know, like you get the thinner girls with non-existent, I mean, their hips are basically identical to the male hips, really.
No. They are very different in articulation because a lot of times they won't sculpt a waistline in the female figures.
Look at that. Dark Wolf is so awesome.
Yeah,
Wow,
so
right?
so
Even
I
with
believe-
single jointed elbow.
I believe Loose Collector has been helping them out a little bit, and my Red Sonja that's come from Loose Collector is a great figure. I love this one. I don't know what Articulated Ninja's problem is. It was posing with the heels, but mine poses just fine. I had her sitting up there all night, and I just posed her recently. So,
Okay. Because I'd really like to find a way to make women more like real women in the 6-inch line, and bring that to light.
It's definitely a challenge. I think Loose Collector because Loose Collector does a lot of female figures, and that's essentially what their line is based off of. I mean, they've got La Muerta, which is an amazing figure. They've got Red Sonja. They've got Lady Death. They've got
Purgatory.
Purgatory. Their female figures are pretty good, and Red Sonja was the first one that I got of theirs, and I really like her. I think she's amazing. She does have somewhat limited articulation, but she's got double knees and double elbows, and she's got a torso articulation and thigh swivel that has helped a lot with that kind of stuff. So,
What she is, that Tigra's pretty badass. I'd like to make a Shanna, the she-devil, out of her.
Oh, yeah.
I will say this Tigra figure.
Red Sonja articulation, though.
What else?
This Tigra figure is the whole reason that I got the first Driz, because eyeing up her Jaguar, and it's got no articulation except for like limited in the head.
Yeah,
and then I
it's
was
just like
like,
a little statue. Yeah.
I know there's a better one out there that I can get right now. When everybody was pre-ordering this, and by that weekend, I had
Every
one of them
time-
from Driz.
Every time you guys show this, I want to watch Fire and Ice.
Yeah, it's not.
I'd recommend
it's not
going
that
and
good.
watching it tonight.
It's on
Right.
Amazon
Movie.
Prime if you want to watch it. If you have Amazon Prime, you can watch
I
it there.
know.
But that Driz figure is the only reason that I ever wanted that Driz figure
Oh,
was
that is
for
so
the Panther.
sick.
But yeah,
The
no,
Norseman
this-
is badass.
the Norseman looks really good, but he's also limited in articulation.
Yeah,
like,
I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
You know what though?
Oh,
Like the
I
limited
mean-
articulation doesn't bother me so much because again, I really enjoy Four Horsemen stuff. And
Yeah.
Four Horsemen is
I'm a
known
shit
as
ton of
having
Four Horsemen.
older articulation that we've seen made better over time. And
They did the
that's not
DCUC.
going to bother me. It's got enough articulation that I enjoy what they give me, and that's all I need, you know. And had I had the money for Tigra and Dark Wolf, I would have been like all about it, but I didn't have the money at the time.
Did you get the Norseman?
Pre-ordered.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna make any more Fire and Ice figs like the blonde dude that gets with Tigra. I can't remember his name. Lar. Or
Well, that's because
something.
nobody cared about him because he was kind of lame. He-Man was way cooler.
I mean, Dark Wolf was the shit, but
Dark Wolf was way cooler. Come on now, we were
Yeah,
all
yeah.
like, we wanted to
He
watch
did his
Dark
thing.
Wolf.
The blonde boy did his thing. He got Tigra.
They needed the white blonde. Oh, I'm not even going to enter into that.
You know, when you have somebody who's wielding a sword, I really do kind of need some, articulated elbows. But
You gotta have some good articulation. But either way, I'm really
Articulation,
excited
yeah.
that just Frazetta's work, being a big fan of his art for like my entire life.
Yes.
Them getting this out there and doing it.
I've been a big Conan fan forever.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
So-
and honestly, that's why I got into Mezco was because of Conan. That's why I got into Loose Collector because I read Sonia. Because that's why I got goblins from Four Horsemen and skeletons. Honestly, is because of Conan. So yeah.
So this was sent to me by Alpha Magnus while we were talking about that. It was his best buddy's birthday a couple of months ago, and he finally got to give him this Elric custom that he made from the D&D Drizzt figure.
Oh, nice.
And a sword from the God Butcher from Marvel Legends.
Yeah.
A cape from Thor. This is a great build. This is fantastic. Like, he literally just painted up, basically the same figure I got here. And, well, no, this isn't this one. This is the other one. Painted him up and really had him look like Elric.
Yeah.
So it's good to see that gets some love, because again, most people, when I mention it to people, they don't recognize or know or talk about. So
yep.
Yeah. Hey, Matthew, that's what I was gonna put a good Oz. He wants to know if that cat scales well with Marvel Legends or Origins.
Okay. Cat handy. I was like, where are they going with this?
The Panther.
The Panther
We've had
from the D&D.
How does it scale with Origins? What's Origins?
He's asking if the cat from Tigra,
the Panther.
I wouldn't know about
Scale.
the
Not
one,
Tigra's cat.
Yeah. The
anyway.
the Drizzt Panther from the D&D line scales really well with that. The one from Tigra, it has like no articulation and is probably the same scale. I don't know.
let's also keep in mind too, when you say scale with Origins, do you mean could it be used as, say, a Cringer versus
Origins is
Battle
low
Cat?
too.
Because
Okay, my bad.
Origins
All right.
has giant cats.
They have huge
Yeah,
cat. Yeah.
I would
cat.
I would say to be a Cringer, no, because honestly, the one that Masterverse has come out with, the
There you go.
Cringer,
Passed out.
the Cringer that they have in Masterverse is really good, and you should use that one because I've seen those out about, and that cat I've been tempted to get it up because it's smaller than Battle Cat that they've already released. So I would go with that one if I was trying to do a Motu thing.
Well, I'm just saying
Do
that
a
Adam and
Black
Cringer
Panther little
2
thing
pack
with him in there.
is awesome. And
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
so Ray had also dropped this in here while we were having all this conversation. Ray Black is saying hi to Nolan as he is live. She always gets excited to see him live with us. And here we go. Happy Oziversary. Thank you, Ray. She and Nolan have been here since episode 1.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. Okay. So he's looking at using it for a Catra's transformed form for Origins.
Extra?
I think that could work. The Guinevere
yeah,
could work.
that probably worked.
Yeah. So Eric, instead of trying to get Tigra's cat, get this version of Drizzt. It's fortunate that Alpha Magnus still has this up here. You get this Guinevere that comes with this Drizzt. It's fully articulated.
That
and
Drizzt,
this would work.
Yeah, that cat, that panther is amazing.
Yeah, it is. Like, honestly, I wouldn't mind buying a couple more Drizzt just for having a couple of these.
No kidding.
Unfortunately, it's not exactly... I mean, it's not the most expensive figure out there, but it's also not the cheapest, and I don't want to have all of these Drizzts just because I keep wanting to have Guinevere's.
Yeah.
You know, and anytime you try to look for either Guinevere by itself or you try to look for like Timber by itself, it's always more expensive than just going back and buying the freaking figure that comes with it.
Yep.
Oh, hold that up again, Adam. Here we go. Had it in hand.
There you go, Adam.
Yeah, that
Oh,
works
yeah.
perfectly.
Yeah.
For Origins, that's okay. For Masterverse, I wouldn't say it's the same, but yeah.
For the Black Panther Marvel
Well, he
Legend.
says Origins though, so he
Okay.
is looking for Origins.
Yeah,
Okay.
for Origins, I think it works.
How
I
does
think
that work?
technically
Really
for Masterverse, it technically works too, depending on how you want to
Again.
scale your Jaguar.
Yeah.
Right.
How does that scale with Power of the Force? Because
Hold on, I can grab a Power of the Force figure.
wait,
How does it scale?
You
How
got
does
to
it
use
scale
the
with the
scout.
muscles?
You got to use the scout bike pilot so he can actually sit
yeah,
on
you
it.
could actually sit on him.
I've got one
You
that's
know,
just in a bin right over on the end of my
I
desk.
know.
In a
I knew
bin.
you
How are you
had
not
that.
showcasing that?
Right? You should have that speeder bike back there behind you. Did you get the swoop bike too?
Swoop.
No.
Oh, the swoop bike was awesome.
It was so cool because it was different.
It was like
Oh,
a
man.
Harley, like it was the
Right?
Harley of Star Wars.
I think
And
they're
then they
gonna do
did-
one in Black Series.
I'm
I'd be
surprised they
down.
haven't.
Hey, you know what? Well,
They did
because they're
Zizor
just
for
right. They're just starting the Shadows of the Empire line in Black Series. We're finally getting those, and they
Yeah.
did confirm when they announced it that it was in the text. They didn't show any pictures or anything, but
Oh, okay.
we should
And
be
it-
getting a Dash Rendar. Yes, I
And the
would buy
swoop bike
the
is
shit.
canon. It is in Star
Yeah.
Wars.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've introduced them now into the official canon because before it was just Legends.
Yep.
Well, you know, that was actually part of the backstory with Dengar and why he's all bandaged up because he was in a swoop bike race with Han Solo, and that's why he had the vendetta against Han Solo.
Oh, okay.
And that was before they introduced swoop bikes with Shadows of the Empire. That was a backstory that had already been written.
Swoops.
Swoopsies, I made a poopsies.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna have to bounce. I'm crashing. So
All right,
Yes,
Joe.
same.
All right,
Yeah.
Joe.
All right.
you
Thank
guys,
you,
Joe.
man.
Brother,
I
thank you.
have a
appreciate
good night,
it.
All right,
everybody.
homie.
Have a
I'm gonna
good night.
follow Joe out as well. I gotta get going.
All right.
All right,
MX3.
all right. Guys.
I'm
Later,
going to.
Adam.
Later, Ed.
All right.
Good night,
David.
man.
Take care, guys.
Bye,
Good to
everyone.
see you.
Good night.
Thank you for celebrating this anniversary.
All right,
with me.
Nolan.
See you
Nolan, you
guys.
staying
Nolan?
here?
No,
Steve.
I'm hanging out for a bit yet.
I think
Okay, okay,
Steve-
okay.
I think Steve was leaving. Yeah.
Yeah, he's leaving. Yeah.
Steve. Okay.
Here's the story.
Look,
Oh, man.
Nolan just said something, Ray.
I think he just said bye.
Chilled with us.
I think
Leave
she's
Nolan.
calling you out, Nolan. Give us a speech.
Whenever Nolan comes live, he's always quiet. Of course, it's because so many of us are talking all the time.
He's like, these
Sometimes
bastards don't ever shut up.
it gets a little hard to get a word in otherwise, you know. It's just
Oh,
it's
shit.
it. So
Try being on a toy
John,
kind of mood and have your name be KJ. You can never talk.
I know
Which is hard to do
John-
because KJ, when he gets going, he gets going.
I know that John from the Collecting Brothers earlier was asking for the link. I'd sent it to you. If you're still watching, you're still up, and you want to jump on and continue the celebration, we're
How
not
come
stopping.
Kenzo has,
Just
how come Kenzo hasn't jumped on?
he was here.
Well,
There's
earlier.
like 30 people in here. Hell yeah.
We've had a couple people roll in and out already. But if you're still hanging out, why don't you bring your smiling face on? Because we know you're baked.
Bud's
Like
really
them
big now.
cookies.
Yeah, we're
I think it's
You probably
funny.
knocked out already.
I think
No
it's
Bud,
funny
no
that,
Thanos.
that I sent a message to Bud and I was like, "Hey, check your DMs," and he's like, "What are DMs?"
Dental medicine?
Yeah.
Dungeon
Doctor-
Masters.
Doctor of medicine.
Ken, Thanos is hanging out with real people today, so he can't join us.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Was Bud on it?
Wait. If Thanos is hanging out with real people, does that mean that there's strap-ons involved?
We don't.
We
ask
won't
them.
know. You don't get them out.
There is a reason why we were talking about
jizz.
pegging earlier.
Manufactured
Eric did
net.
send this.
What was Bud? Was Bud here earlier?
Yeah, Bud was on earlier.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
I mean, can't see his face.
You can tell Ken really
young-
watches the
young
show
stalker.
before he joins
What was
in.
that?
Right.
Just teasing you, Ken. We love
Go
you,
back
brother.
to that. What was that?
Yeah,
There
what
we
was
go. Oh,
it?
that's
What
calm.
I just had up.
Yeah.
So
Jacob?
Eric
Kitty.
sent over a
My
picture
ninja.
of something that he did earlier today. So life-size battle cat and panther, and that's Eric
That
hanging out.
panther looks like Snuffleupagus.
Oh yeah.
It does,
A little
yeah.
bit.
A little.
I'm all right with Snuffleupagus.
It looks like the horror version of him.
It doesn't have the long nose, but it definitely is a Muppet. Like it definitely looks more Muppetized. But I ain't mad
I
at
don't
it.
know if
That's
you can
cool as
actually
hell.
sit on those things.
Cookie. Cookie Monster.
I'm not.
Boy, those illegals that are living in Ohio would be really happy with those cats.
That's KJ on stream eating cookies.
Oh my God, Kate. Stop munching. With the bowl and everything.
Him and
KJ, do
Kayla.
this number, bro. KJ,
Nobody
so,
wants
like,
ASMR, man.
KJ. I'm gonna get on him.
I've got certain things that I don't do, or I try not to do as much online. Clubhouse is a little bit different because it's a very relaxed, casual show, so I don't mind as much. But like, so I don't normally eat while we're live unless I'm like absolutely starving and I need something to eat. If I'm on somebody else's channel, right? If I'm on somebody else's channel, I try not to do the outside smoking thing. Again, it depends on what it is. And again, for people who've seen me on Punk's Pit, where you basically never see me, it's because I normally do that from outside. But that tends to happen. It's the infinite nothingness.
Ozstradamus 2.0 Clubhouse.
That's right. That's right. That you know, when I do that, that's because again, it's that more relaxed, laid back, whatever kind of attitude. But I try not to do too much from outside. However,
Longer streams
Clubhouse
makes sense though. Longer streams it makes sense though because you'll want to take that break. Like when I've had you on back when I used to do the TKO streams, you know, those were 90 minutes long only. So you could,
like 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, even up to 3 hours, I can generally do pretty good without needing to get that smoke. But after that, then it's like I need a smoke. And yeah, with Punk's Pit, when I'm on that, it's like I normally have just done Let's Go Off World 2.0. And then it's like, all right, we've been live for like 2.5 hours. I need to go grab a smoke. And then I join from my phone.
Real Black
All
says,
right.
"Can you show us Freddie Mercury?"
Yep, Ray is asking to see the Freddie Mercury. I actually
Who's not Freddie Nolan. Oh, that's dope.
You
can you sing like Freddie?
Who makes those? I forgot.
I think this was NECA.
I'm gonna say it looks like NECA. It's got the style. It's got the style of NECA. Yeah.
I wish they
Yeah, I
could
think
make a
this was
Prince
NECA.
and a Jimi Hendrix and a Bob Marley. Oh my God, I'd be all in.
Yep.
That's a McFarlane.
No, I thought it was.
Yeah.
I think it is NECA.
It's NECA.
NECA makes
She's
the
like,
rock
the box
stars.
is
They get
behind
the
you.
licenses.
She knows where all Nolan shit is. She's just telling him, go grab this, go grab that.
Grab that Nolan, like I told you.
Ray's gonna give
Hollywood.
us the Nolan toy tour. Ray's gonna direct.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Ooh, raucous.
I have the
boss
Alice
fish.
Cooper from McFarlane though.
Oh yeah, he made those. That's right.
And a Kenzo's selfless promotion
plug.
here. Selfless plug. Don't miss a Punk with Toys this Thursday. This is a big month.
I'm literally working on the thumbnail for that right now.
Better make it good with some Skeletor action in it.
Yeah, let's
how
go
we
make
get.
sure I spell his name right.
Good luck.
N-Z-O.
We know
Just
how you
remember,
spell.
it's Enzo with a K.
Well, you pulled it up. So now,
You're gonna
you
mess
pulled it up,
them
so
up.
now I don't have to
Pen
bring it up
with
on
a
Instagram.
ZO.
The Swaft. You guys remember him? Nobody remembers Enzo from wrestling? I remember Enzo.
Yeah.
Wrestling.
That's
no.
you said Enzo. That's the first thing I thought.
Actually, don't
Thank
remember
you,
that one.
Kyle.
What's with wrestling?
I don't know. You guys been watching the Vince
Wrestling?
McMahon? Who's
Yes.
been watching the Vince McMahon docuseries?
Actually, yes.
I haven't watched it yet, but Punk
That's been
like told
amazing.
me the whole thing.
I was
haven't
like,
finished it.
I don't know that
Probably
I need to
fall asleep
watch it
to it.
because all that information is old. So,
Well, the
But
funny
they,
know it
part
already.
is,
they acknowledge that. They say it's old, but
Yeah,
and
there was
there's-
nothing that I heard in it that I didn't know.
and they were like, and there's way more. Like we were filming this, and then basically stopped because the
Yes.
news hit.
Yeah.
And
yes.
this is what we've got, and then you all have probably found out about a billion things more.
right. So have any of you seen Some Kind of Monster, the Metallica documentary?
Oh, long time ago. Yeah, long time ago.
Yeah, it's pretty old, but at the same time, it's fascinating because they went in to film a documentary on the making of the movie, and then James went through a breakdown and had to go to rehab. And he's like, "Do you want us to stop filming?" And he's like, "No, let's do this." And so they went through his whole process of going through rehab and dealing with his alcoholism and all that kind of stuff, and it turned into something that was actually really kind of interesting. But
didn't Dave Mustaine show up for a little bit and
he did
have a little breakdown and reconcile with Lars? And I think he didn't like the way that was aired because he thought it made him look soft.
Yeah, definitely. I can see that happening, but at the same time, it's like, well, you don't know the full story about Dave and how Dave was brought into the band and then kicked out of the band before they actually got started, right?
Well, he gets writing credits on Kill 'Em All. Steve should be here. He's a big Megadeth fan. We get into it all the time. Like, Megadeth's better than Metallica. I'm like, you're crazy.
Well, no, and lyrically, musically, the way they change things, I would have to agree with them. Is that Dave took Megadeth in a totally different direction, and Metallica was only good until 1989, and then in 1990 they sold out and they had made
the Black Album is the debatable one.
Black Album might as well just be relabeled as Metallica's best of.
Well,
Load and Reload.
The Black Album is their ballad. All right, that's when they went downhill. They became
If did they come after or during the Black Album? That's different.
So Bob Rock made them go more commercial with the Black Album, and the only song that I really appreciate on that entire album is Of Wolf and Man. It's their fastest song on that album, and it is the most closest to what they used to do before the Black Album. And then
but nothing else matters. Is so timeless. I know it's a ballad,
but it's a pop song. It's not a metal song.
Yeah.
But a lot of us, I mean, maybe it's the age I grew up in, but a lot of us didn't know about Metallica
Also
until
say
after
this.
Sandman came out, but I was 9.
That's just it.
Yeah.
Metal isn't supposed to be fucking popular. Metal's not fucking
did I prove your
popular,
point for
man.
that?
Yes, exactly.
And there are no ninjas
Slayer.
in the world.
I've never turned on a fucking radio station and said, "Hey, it's fucking Seasons in the Abyss from fucking Slayer. This is awesome."
Right.
No, I don't hear fucking Anthrax on there.
Right. Yeah,
It's like real punk. I hear fucking Pennywise and I did a Bad Religion for a short bit, but this shit doesn't get fucking played.
Yeah, if you go back to I mean, Iron Maiden got play here and there, but you look at those old metal bands and what they did, and they were only played on pirate radio. You can't play metal on pop music. You can't play metal on regular radio stations. And so when they went that way to become popularized. Okay. And so it kind of ruined what metal was. And because it was punk, right? Punk and metal kind of came from the same era.
I've heard some people say that it wasn't until
super
Load that they
influenced
got
by
trashy, because
the Black Album is trash.
Because the Black Album has a lot of metal elements in it.
No, it doesn't. The Black
you just listed a Wolf
elements.
One song on the entire album that has anything to do with metal, and the rest of it is fucking pop music.
You're telling me Sad But True is pop?
No way.
Yeah. I mean,
commercial, but not pop.
Enter the Sandman.
Okay, maybe commercial is a better. Commercial is probably a better term.
Okay, maybe we found a middle ground here because because Enter Sandman to me feels hard rock, borderline metal.
And I would say
Hard rock.
It's not metal. It's definitely more towards the hard rock.
So you think they go into the Van Halen category at that point?
It's a little bit harder than
hard rock is Van Halen.
A little bit harder than
rock.
Yeah, and that's why I say that's their pop album, and they kind of changed things from them all the way up until Hardwired. Hardwired, I thought they got back to good stuff, but
Is Hardwired the 2016 album? No, that's no. Because
I don't know. After Saint Anger, I just stopped paying attention to anything.
No, Saint Anger was terrible.
Saint Anger was bad. That was the worst one.
Was just
that was the worst album.
If you take all the good songs from Load and Reload, you can make one decent album out of those two.
Until It Sleeps, the best song on both of them.
S&M was just great.
S&M was great music. Musically it was.
You're bringing back their older songs, adding that classical orchestra with it.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Do you know why they made S&M?
Because of Kiss doing it the year before.
No, because
they like pegging.
Cellos came out. Because Four Cellos made an album covering their material, and they said
it wasn't Four Cellos. It was Apocalyptica. Because they didn't used to have. They've released several albums before that.
Yeah,
and
so
none of them have lyrics.
But yeah, you're right. It was Apocalyptica. It was
we get on this shit.
And then you had
Matthew had to argue.
Matthew needed a topic to debate.
You know, Matthew's a doctor.
And I will crush him.
He's an 18.
I will let him vent everything out and destroy it with 2 words, like just literally come in and be like, these 2 albums make one. This album was amazing, and then I'll drop the rest of the knowledge you forgot.
How many years of school is medicine, Matthew?
Well, it depends
Enough
on what kind of
that he
medicine.
lost a lot of Metallica knowledge on the way through because he had to make room for medical shit. Meanwhile, I just schedule appointments, so I don't need all the medical bullshit, and I can still remember.
Is it safe to say that if Matthew ever does make it to Joe Fest, he's walking in like Steven Seagal and just kicking ass, like just as he walks through?
Just swats people out of the way.
I'm going to in the pool.
So we'll go here.
Hey, I will never say that I invented the front kick. I'm just saying I'm not Steven Seagal.
Calm down, Steve.
Steven Madsen here.
Next time, say it in Russian. Your homeboy Putin.
You do know I speak a little Russian.
I don't speak enough, but I can, call you a bitch and tell you to fuck off.
I can do that in Spanish.
All you need.
I can do that in Farsi.
I think I woke my kids up probably 4 times in the past, like 20
Oh,
minutes.
I know. I definitely yelled.
Just
something
getting heated over
I'm
Metallica.
my headset on, so she can't hear anybody.
No, I yelled. I yelled.
Yeah. I like this metal talk. Let's put it that way.
It's good conversation. It's definitely different from the norm.
It's definitely not hip hop.
Right. Now,
Got to be careful with that because then people start talking about that one guy who was just arrested and is probably going to be suicided before he can do anything.
That wasn't hip hop.
He'll definitely be suicided.
Yes.
It's rap.
He'll be what's his name?
Yes. No. Yeah. Don't say his name either.
No,
what's his name?
Yeah. Don't say his name.
What
if
does
I
start
say it
with?
another
I
time,
forgot his name.
he'll come out with like bleached blondish green hair and skin, and if I say it a third time, you do the chopper.
Much for the women.
Hey, I didn't think the sequel was so bad. I mean, the sequel was okay.
I still haven't seen it yet. I gotta go see it. I want to go see it.
I heard people say the new Joker once.
Yeah,
Really?
no, I haven't
Saw a
heard
poster
anything good
today.
about that. Haven't heard anything good about
KJ
that.
earlier said we all need to go see it.
The new Joker?
That's what he said.
I heard it.
I think he said don't see the Joker.
Yeah. I
Oh,
was
he
gonna
said,
say,
"Don't see the Joker." Okay, it
Yeah.
was
I heard
earlier in the
it's,
show. I can't
and
remember.
wants to be a musical. I heard it's just a vehicle for Gaga.
no. She's not even hardly in it.
Oh, then fuck it.
Hey, man, I'll watch it a bunch if Gaga's in it.
I'll watch it when it starts streaming.
So yeah, and that's the best thing because Lady Gaga, her character is the impetus for everything that happens to Arthur in the entire movie, and the entire movie is a deconstruction of the first movie because Joaquin Phoenix and Todd Phillips did not want to make the sequel. They refused to make the sequel until Warner Brothers gave them enough money to say, well, okay, we kind of have to make it now. And so they made this movie, and it's a piece of crap movie that trolls anybody who liked the first movie. So if you like the first movie, this movie shits on that. And so it's, yeah.
And Pop Blender will tell you all about it for the next 5 days. Every live stream he does.
Talk about
Yeah.
Joker.
Well, we're going to be talking about more than just the Joker, but yeah, I mean, we do like the Penguin. The Penguin show's great. So
The
Well,
Penguin
Pop
Show.
Blender goes on live like 5 nights a week.
no, he doesn't. He's got like 3 streams.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Only 4. Lawrence.
Actually,
Well,
actually, it's not a tank.
I didn't say that. I didn't do that, guys. I didn't do that. I did not imitate anyone. I'm just sitting here trying to do Enzo's Thursday with a friend.
Bro,
But you are
he called it a
associated
fucking
with
tank.
all of
Leave
us
it
at this
alone.
point, so it doesn't matter whether you said it or not because we all said it, and therefore you said it.
That's true.
That's right, Lawrence. You're the ringleader, guilt by association and leadership.
wait, what did we just get lumped into?
Actually,
do I have to watch my back tomorrow?
Actually.
Who the
You
Lions
guys are
got
awesome.
tomorrow, Punk?
They have a bye.
Oh. Steelers gonna kick the Cowboys' ass tomorrow. What?
Oh yeah, no doubt. The Cowboys fucking suck.
Yeah, and so I think the Cardinals are gonna get whooped too.
Oh, that's
And
right.
look,
I can't remember who they're
Peak
playing
season.
though.
You're peak season right now. How many games of the season are you in right now?
4, I think.
4.
Okay, so is it 16 game regular seasons?
17.
Yeah.
Oh, they added one a few years ago, didn't they?
Yeah, they eventually had 18 because
Yeah, it'll be a year-long sport.
Preseason is
They're
ridiculous now.
bitches.
Did Ed just turn on a light? I mean, I saw his face for a second. I mean, he hasn't had a light on all evening.
It's just like this.
Yeah. He's been in all
Well, it's
shadow,
like
and now
that.
you can see part of his face.
The Shadow Realm.
It's my light. It moves with the time, so it's like the moon.
Yeah.
I can't tell if he's being serious or not.
Hey Jacob, how do we meet? Through Punk, or through your He-Man busting through the package? Remember, that's how I.
Yeah,
I
it's
just,
a little.
I just remember the He-Man.
I remember that like mainly, but yeah, it was before that though. I know, because
I told you to message him about that.
Yeah, that's right. Like, because I wanted to make it.
But we had known each other before. You just didn't know I'm the one that did that.
Right. And then your son was, when you did the video of how to do it, your son was helping you, right?
Yeah, I think we might have first started talking just here.
I think we started talking here or Punk or yeah. Maybe
I mean,
it was
I was
here.
probably in
Maybe it
Punk's chat with you, and then met up here. Actually,
And I had to make that. I had to make that He-Man because he was available still at like Best Buy, at Walmart.
Readily available.
And I was talking to Bobby from What Kind of Mood, and he's like, "If you find that thing, get it. Just get it. It's a badass figure. It is."
I've got an extra one just to do that cutting open of the package and all like
dude,
that. I still haven't done it yet, though.
I wish I would have got more when they're on sale. I think Kinzo picked up a bunch of them.
Yeah. Those as still one of my favorite customs that you ever did there. Job, like just making him punching out of the package is perfect.
From LA, some Mexican guy didn't speak English, but he came up here and bought one from me.
Oh, that's badass.
It's great. It's great. So when the vintage Skeletor comes out, you're gonna do one of those?
Should have a matching set, huh?
Yeah.
With the,
like the Havoc staff coming.
Yeah, have him doing the Havoc staff coming out. Yeah, because it's got to be different than He-Man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not known for the punch like
Hey,
you,
man. Has
Look,
that what is that the 40th anniversary
They're just making
Skeletor?
chicken through doing mass
Has that
punches.
has that 40th anniversary Skeletor been hitting stores yet?
No, that's probably not going to be out till like next year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got a bunch
So
of
we got
stuff.
Wraith Mace joining in.
What's up, Wraith?
What up, Wraith? Boy, get in here.
He just dropped an awesome video. Yeah, Ed, if you can throw Wraith the link.
The Rolling Thunder. Yeah, I got it.
Was Wraith in here before?
Thanks, Ken.
And you know what came up right after I watched his Rolling Thunder video?
What was
Rolling
that?
Thunder, your Rolling Thunder video. It just rolled right into it.
Who's Rolling Thunder video? Who's rolling?
Oh shoot.
Oh shit.
So somebody else did a whole Rolling Thunder history video, and it rolled right into that one, which I had already seen because I had already liked it when it was coming up. But
Every
I thought
time
it
you
was
say Rolling
Thanos is saying he missed all the fun. You didn't miss all the fun. We're still live. Get on here and open up your
Where the hell
creature.
you at, Thanos? Bring your ass.
I mean, come on, man. We were already talking about pegging and everything else. I mean, come on.
Talk about medical certificates and ninjas and
Were you thinking
when they're talking forever?
Matt, were you thinking
Thanos-
I did a? Were you thinking I did a Rolling Thunder video a while ago?
I thought you did.
I did an '88 GI Joe video entirely, which had the Rolling
No,
Thunder
okay,
in it.
okay.
But if you're
No,
thinking
no,
about just
no.
a Rolling Thunder review, I mean, I could do one. It's up there.
All right.
That's a request. I'd have to bring Wraith Mace on to do it, though.
Hey,
There you go.
That's a good idea, actually.
There you go.
That'd be cool.
Hey,
Do a
who won,
collab.
who won that license for Mask again? The toy people I never even heard of.
Oh God,
Loyal subjects.
Yes.
Loyal subjects.
Yeah. Okay,
Damn,
so-
Matthew.
You know who they are. As soon as you see one of their figures, you'll be like, "Oh."
So
The
loyal
best
subjects.
action.
Yeah, best action. The only good line
They
from
go
them
live.
that I've seen is the comic book Turtles line that they've done. All of the other stuff I haven't really liked.
Well,
and
they
it falls
better hook
apart.
it up. If they don't hook it up right, they're gonna be hated. Ooh,
Well,
boy.
but
Yeah.
they're making it the original scale, is what they
Right.
said. So
Yeah, you're talking 2-inch figures with, really good vehicles, transforming engineering slightly, not like transformer engineering, but,
yeah,
friggin' still good.
yeah.
I love that Hurricane, that 57 Chevy.
So yeah, Thanos, we were outing you tonight, brother. Had to go out and be social.
It was the Formbix 257 video, the guy we haven't seen for that one popped up immediately after that, and I'd already seen it forever ago when he made it, and I know people have been missing him and nobody knows what happened to him, but
He's alive.
okay.
I talked to HCC 788, who talked to him a year and a half ago, and he was doing fine.
Oh,
around
Brian?
Then.
No. Formbix because
But
Formbix-
HCC talked to him sometime
Yeah.
at the beginning of 2023.
Brian's a homie.
Right? And he dug around just to make sure the guy was like still alive, and he talked to somebody who knew him personally. He's
Okay.
just been off the radar now. That
Okay.
again, that was early 2023 because he said it was a
Yeah.
little before Joe Fest last year, so it was May 2023 or earlier.
Okay.
Hey, Larry, who was who do we lose touch with? The trucker that would come on with us all the time.
Oh man.
What's his name?
A
Big
big rip.
Bacon.
Yeah,
Big
bacon.
Yeah, big bacon. Big bacon.
Is he
Big
doing
Bacon.
all right? Do you know or anything?
I have no idea. I can contact Chad. He might know.
Chad, actually.
Actually, yes,
That's
that's
what
right.
he came from Chad.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean, he didn't physically come from Chad. He might have. I don't know.
Ugh.
Well, that's a whole different thing. Yeah, that's
Functions
the
skill,
whole thing.
Lawrence. Functions skill, don't make them.
Having a channel for 2 years now, and having people who are regular in the chat and then just after a while, you stop seeing them. Like they'll stop popping in. You kind of wonder, whatever happened to so and so? Like I often wonder, what happened to that guy that used to try to get drunk and shave his head?
Sometimes people will ask you, "Hey, do you remember so and so?" And you go,
Yeah.
Like when Tony asked me, like when the whole Ray Pass thing first started, the whole shark. When Tony first told me, he's like, "You remember Ray Paz?" I was like, "No." He's like, "You used to always be in the chat." I'm like,
Yeah, he was. He was
always in the
chat.
It was always in there. What kind of mood chats? Your chats?
Well, the more we talked about it, the more I remember who he was. But there was also somebody that Matthew, and I'm not going to out this guy because he's actually really involved in all my communities and everything. But he had reached out to Matthew and was like, right before we did a Punks on Film, and he said, "I really like the movie, but he doesn't like me," and he said I yelled at him about politics. And the first thing Matthew goes, "Hey, do you remember so and so?" And I went, "No, should I?" And he was like, "Yeah." I'm like,
I
"I
know
have
talking
no
about,
idea."
but I don't know the name. I forgot the name.
Yeah. And Matthew he told me the whole conversation, and he was just like, Matthew was like, "Well, he doesn't talk politics, and even if he did, it's his own show."
Yeah.
But he goes, "I think you are a little sensitive with this. Like, sounds like this is a you problem. Why don't you just pop in?" And he did. And he's in all the time. And again, he messages me, and I get along with him. And I don't remember saying anything to him. I barely remember him being a vital part early on.
If it's who I'm thinking of, you lit him up that night.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that was
not him.
No, I don't remember.
I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Remind some of us.
Big Bacon's last video was 8 months ago.
I just want to remember. I bet you if he puts it in a private chat, I'll remember.
Well, to all of those we have lost along the way,
there.
hope you're all doing
I
fine.
remember that name. I didn't realize you had an issue with him.
I did.
He's still there. He's still
yeah.
Okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. I never had an issue. I never remember him.
Yeah, because
And then he came
I've
back.
seen him in my comments. I've seen him in my comment section before.
That guy's
Yeah,
there
we
all
love
the
him.
time. He's there all the time.
Yeah,
He
he's
is.
cool. I mean,
Absolutely love. Say
That's
hey
not
to
the
him
guy I
every
was
time I
thinking
see him
of
in the
when you know
chat.
that somebody else
yeah, he's
called.
cool as shit.
Yeah. No, he's good.
I don't remember him being that political something.
No.
He could get that way sometimes.
Yeah, but he said that. He said I had said something, and then he said something, and I snapped at him. And
Right.
you guys know, if I don't, there are some people that got mad because I made jokes about Trump or Biden, but they don't hear when I make fun of the other side. Like I'm not ripping
They
on.
pick and choose who they want to. So
Yeah.
what? Thanos, come on.
I was going to say, Thanos, this should not deter you. This could only make things more interesting,
What Oz said.
provided you are wearing pants, or at least we can't see that you're not.
Preferably a shirt as well, if you can reach one right now. Right?
Come on, he's gonna come on like Adam Shark News with freaking nipple hanging out.
No, shark eyes.
Shark eyes. Shark News, I said.
Yeah, don't confuse Shark Eyes with Shark News.
Do not confuse the two.
So hard.
Looking up
That's
that
what
hot
Adam was saying when he showed up.
Yeah.
One of them is still online, and one of them is not.
Well,
What of them we like? What of them could go fucking bird?
I don't know.
Oh,
I have no idea where that one came
you
from.
fucking bird, mate.
I was going to say some more colorful adjectives and decided not to for the sake of my channel.
Isn't this well, it is not. It's a members only, but it's live.
Yeah. All right, gang. I'm gonna head out. So
All right,
have a good
Matthew.
night.
Yeah, you
Take
need to
care,
put
brother.
that hat away. So, all right.
Get that skeleton 4-pack, brother. You got a shot.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got
Pre-orderable.
I've got 2 more goblins coming from that last one that they put up for pre-order. So who knows when I'll see that? Then I got to do the 4 skeletons, and then I'll have this massive army of goblins and skeletons, and it'll be amazing.
And just think how
I'm
much fun
down
next
for it.
Halloween will be.
Goblins.
Down for it.
All right, guys. Thank you. Good night.
You know what is funny about the whole shark news thing? I would like to know, like, at what point on that Sunday does he go, dude, I just need to shut everything down?
To the oops.
Is there
Oh
some
shit!
point-
I didn't realize that tab was available in studio.
Fuck this.
Because there was some point on Sunday night that he said, I need to shut down my Instagram and my YouTube.
And,
just
and
go
he
away."
didn't have to just because.
That's
Wait
the
a minute.
funnier part. When everybody else was just like, okay, so Pug showed proof. So
Yeah, you don't show
now
receipts,
it's
that's
on
right.
you to show proof. And instead of showing anything, he goes, delete, delete, delete.
Because he can't show receipts. You know.
And you can't say YouTube shut you down and your Instagram goes down at the exact same time. And you truly
did it
can't try and
yourself.
lie to us about Instagram because so many of us have lost our channel. We know exactly how it happens.
Right?
Oh, so what's poor Hal Jordan and Ray Paz gonna do now? Their main guy is gone.
Ooh, that's a good question.
What they're gonna do? Who they're gonna follow and cry with now? And
They already got a
sympathize
new team,
with.
I'm sure.
So mean.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's a good question. I don't
You know what I mean? What they're gonna do now? They were
Hal
so
Jordan,
involved
I-
with everybody.
From what I understand, Hal Jordan's in the 3POA stuff all the time.
Yes, and so is Ray. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the new team. That's their new team.
Yeah. I don't watch it. I have to get filled in by other people.
Yeah. Never
I
watched
haven't
this
watched it
shit.
either. I don't watch it.
I just don't need to watch it.
I seriously don't invest my time in watching people that I don't enjoy, and I don't expect anyone to like
No,
tune in mine and watch
yeah.
something if they don't like
Right,
me. Like,
right.
I don't expect you to tune. And if you
No,
want
it
to tune
doesn't
in,
matter. I'm cool with
you
Yojo
watch
Jerk and
what you
Games if
like.
they're cool with 3PO episodes. So what? You know.
You know, watch what you enjoy, watch what you like. You know, that's the best part about
Fun.
YouTube. There's
You know
so
why?
much stuff out
They're
there.
fun little fucking plastic dudes.
You know, go enjoy what you're going to enjoy. And if that's what you enjoy, go watch it.
So okay,
Doesn't mean I need to.
So here we go. Remember the whole hate watching? So the Raptor video that I dropped today already has 5 dislikes.
Wow.
I'm wondering if
Bro,
people are
just
just disliking it because it's Raptor or because they're mad you got it first.
Road Pig has 8. Dude, so many people got Raptor before me.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Let's see. 10 dislikes on the Halo jumper. How do you dislike that? I talk in slow motion and I throw it.
Lawrence, my history of Dino Riders has 3 dislikes on it, and that's not exactly a dislikable.
I want to see what my shit dislike. Who has dislikes on my shit?
Just saying.
Oh, I get one every video, and I have a feeling I know exactly who it is every time.
The Action Marine Sniper. Tony, you're going to love this.
Oh,
How many dislikes
I
do
knew
you
it.
think
I knew who did it.
How many dislikes do you think it has?
9.
Maybe 10.
22.
And I bet you 5 of them are Cage's customs.
You went and made extra accounts.
I'm gonna ask him too, Johnny.
Crazy
How many times
Mexican.
did you dislike Punk's Marine Sniper? Oh, fucking 50 times.
You know what? All I got to say, like, dislike, thank you for the engagement.
Thank you. Engagement.
Thank you for hate watching my stuff and giving me views.
It
I
blows
love,
my
it,
like.
I love it when you hate watch. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can't. I couldn't imagine just sitting there and watching someone's stuff long
Right?
enough.
Why subjugate yourself to doing that? Oh, you know,
I just don't watch it if I don't like them.
right early on when I was watching different channels and like watching different people's, like I'd start watching your stuff if I didn't like how you presented it or even just the information you were bringing. Like if you were bringing it as like, this is a factual thing, but then it's really just your opinion. You know, if I didn't care for it, I'd be like, okay, I'm done.
So
I just
this
move
is
on,
fun.
right? I don't have to. I gotta hit that thumbs down. No, to me that was like, I felt evil hitting somebody's thumbs down. I
So,
felt like,
so that's the Sunday copyright stream when I went off. You would think that would have a bunch of dislikes.
yeah.
It only has 16, but the Marine Sniper, because it's a female, has 22.
Oh,
I know why. They take it real. Those Marines take it real serious, or those military guys, because they have their reasons.
But it is funny because when you go through, for a while, there was always at least 3 in every class of 5.
It's a toy.
So it's the
We're
same
talking
3
about
people.
toys.
But it has grown tremendous, and I think a lot of it's grown.
Where do I see my dislikes again? Where do I see those in studio?
Go into
Yeah.
engagement.
You
You gotta go under studio.
You go to content, and then you can see them all.
If you're on a desktop, if you're on a mobile, go into the engagement tab.
I can't imagine
Exactly.
wasting time watching someone's content just to be mad about it.
Is it in analytics or?
Just go to content, and then you'll see likes,
Okay.
there's dislikes, and you have to highlight it. But if you look at it, you
Oh,
can see the
shit.
percentage. You can see the percentage.
Oh, I got
Tony,
two. Ooh, I know. I
Tony,
know. I got 2 dislikes.
We've gone over this before. I've specifically showed you
Oh.
where it's at.
Shut up, Meskin. I got
It's so much funnier coming from Tony.
I got 2 dislikes on my Marvel Knights video. I'm gonna hunt you down. I'm gonna go to your house. 2.
Look,
I
man.
got a
Look,
dislike on my
again,
Christmas trivia video. Someone must not have done very well.
like
I got
or
1
dislike,
on my DC Multiverse cloth
It's all
tapes.
engagement.
That's
It's
it.
all engagement, though.
Oh yeah.
like or dislike, it's engagement at the end of the day, which boosts you in the algorithm no matter what.
Yeah.
There are no negative repercussions from dislikes other than I'm glad you felt the need to take your time and dislike my stuff because you boosted me in the algorithm.
I got
Nothing
3
negative
dislikes on my
happens.
Gridiron Studios 4x4 off-road tires. I know who it is too. One's Chad, one's Bobby.
Damn, David Dabes. David Dabes.
You didn't like my shit because it's Gridiron. You hate it.
I get several dislikes every Gridiron video for sure. When I did the jump last year, that was the most disliked video.
There's a lot of people that just have anger
Well,
towards Gridiron. It's
I
not
get
even
a lot
funny.
of dislikes on the Gridiron.
Yeah, big time. Because the number 1 comment you'll get is it costs too much.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Well, don't buy it. Oh, but it costs too much. I spent too much on my NECA and my Mezco and my.
I bought a Mondo this past week, but that shit's too much.
I have,
You know what would be awesome?
I have money for my Hot Toys, and
You know what would be
Gridiron's too much. I wonder why.
It would be awesome if you go to a car dealership and dislike cars because they're too expensive. This Charger SRT, dislike, too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Can't buy it then,
Every single pickup truck.
But this minivan, thumbs up.
Let's do it.
Do that Dodge Neon all day long.
Well, I've got a
Oh,
Ferrari.
yeah. Get that neon.
Expensive.
Talk about neon. Let me just rev up my Chevy Cobalt.
I need more watch hours. That's what I need. That's what Punk says.
All right, guys. Look, I think we can call it here for the night. We are it's getting late. It's 5-hour stream. I feel we've accomplished. I want to thank each and every one of you on screen and in the chat for joining us tonight for this Oziversary. 2 years of awesomeness across ToyTube and spreading the awesome verse and incorporating all of you. Thank you for being here. Keep being awesome, and we'll see you all next week.
Deuce.